their trip about 5 days ago. We've been following the stories out of Iowa today, too, that are not much better. They include these storms that rolled through Greenfield, Iowa yesterday, town of about 2,000. These storms were moving eastward, eventually making their way into parts of Illinois, Wisconsin, knocking out power to thousands of people in those two states. But they said that in Greenfield, they saw multiple deaths. I think 3 is the number that we have so far, but that there could be more. The winds knocked out part of the hospital there in Greenfield. They toppled wind turbines. The irony of that. And the National Weather Service said they're reviewing about 24 tornado reports in 4 different states. And they believe as many as 18 tornadoes touched down yesterday just in the state of Iowa.
Yo, what the fuck, dog? I swear to fucking God, this thing is sucking cock. I've never seen somebody or something suck so much fucking cock in my entire goddamn life. What the fuck? Dude, it's something having to do with that thing being slow. Oh, let's think about that shit, dog. Are you sure? Are you sure, dog? Are you sure? Oh my God, it sucks. Dog, what is this shit? Control A? What is this? 237, 27.
Just a movie about competition and what you do as a great competitor to be the best, and the way you push people and push those closest to you, and just the hunger and the need for victory, and it's just palpable in this movie. It's great. We had to take a week off television.
Dog, that shit sucks.
I'm glad you did. I did pick up on a couple of telenovelas though in Mexico that I'd like to tell you about. Though I did watch the Giants-Dodgers game Wednesday night entirely in Spanish, and it was an absolute blast. They do a better job. Spanish broadcasters, I can't pick up all of it, but just the enthusiasm on this. It's not quite soccer, but there's especially a tone. I don't know if it was necessarily if broadcasters today do things on a calm tone, especially with baseball, because of the way Vince Scully used to do it. Like, he set that tone of calmly laying out and painting the picture of what it is that's going on the field. I think a lot of people try to emulate that when they do Spanish language broadcasting. Is not like that. It is a lot more frenetic. It can be a lot more exciting, even in those dull moments in baseball. But it was a blast. So we did have to pick up on Sugar, and we finally wrapped up that series. And I think I told you last time when I left off on probably episode 5 or 6. There's a thing that happens at the end of the episode where it's frustrating because I thought it's a big reveal. I can't even talk about it. Far-fetched. Very far-fetched. And I thought I was going to be really upset with the final 2 episodes. Like, okay, how are they going to get themselves out of this one? It actually wasn't bad. And I'll say that. They set it up for a second season if they choose to go that way. Or just, I should say, they leave some questions unanswered about it. So there is that. And Colin Farrell did a great job. The writing was creative enough that it was it kept you coming back. But there were a couple extremely violent scenes in it. And that's part of the explanation in the last 2 episodes. That explains why things were as violent as they were early on. So it answers some of the questions. Again, I wasn't entirely disappointed, but when I saw that big reveal towards the end,
I swear to fucking God, what the fuck is this shit? Sucks. But this is some bullshit.
Under the Bridge, and I am into Bridgerton. I finished Bridgerton, the first 4 episodes. I still like that. It's still a guilty pleasure for me. I still like it. I know Jason Nathanson, when we talked to him about it, he's kind of like, went by the wayside. I still like it. I'll still eat it up. Hacks is great. You only get 2 episodes each week, and they're short. They're about a half an hour. And as Jason Nathanson said, that it is the best season of Hacks. It is great. I mean, I loved all the seasons, but the season 3 is not disappointing at all. It's just so well acted and well written. It's a smart comedy. I just enjoy it. Listen how weird we are now in terms of our habits when it comes to television watching. So Hacks is a perfect example of this. Since we were gone, we didn't watch any TV last week. But when we got home and tried to figure out on Sunday night, what are we going to do for an hour and a half before we go to bed? Hey, let's catch up on our programs, right? So Hacks is one that we're watching, so we wanted to go. So I turn on the whole thingy and I get to HBO, and it says do you want to start the next episode? Okay, we've got an episode. It's about maybe half an hour, so like that. I didn't know they were doing 2 per week, so we didn't have 1. We had 3 that we had to watch, and it was so delightful. Like, it was so great. Like, oh my gosh, we can watch another one already. We don't have to wait 4 days. Yeah. And then we blow through that, and then we have to wait 4 days for the next one to come out. I actually think they come out tonight. If I'm not mistaken. I think Hacks comes out on Wednesday. Well, when we come back, I want to talk about some books. I think we should work in books with what you watch on Wednesday, because, sometimes it's good to not just plunk down and dive into the screen with your eyes and just sit there tranced. Sometimes it's good to, read for fun. Okay, nerd. Fine. It's not a nerd thing. It's a total nerd thing. I don't think it makes you a nerd that you read, but not that I would be honored if somebody called me a nerd. I just didn't
come on, slut.
But reading for fun, it does not make you a nerd. It's not
What
like
is this horse shit?
Physics books. That's a nerd. That's what we do. Right. Alright, Gary Chan will continue what you watch on Wednesday. Full condition. It's just a couple of good ones. Deborah Warren is live in the KFI 24-hour news. A judge in LA has agreed to delay Hunter Biden's trial on tax charges until September. It was originally set for June 20th. The Biden's attorneys say that conflicted with Biden's unrelated felony gun case in Delaware. President Biden's son faces 5 federal charges in California for allegedly refusing to pay his taxes. The LA County Board of Supervisors has agreed to spend as much as $200,000 to hire a consultant to analyze the anticipated economic impact and opportunities associated with hosting the upcoming 2028 Olympic Games. And the median home price in California has hit $900,000. That's 11% more than a year ago. Southland weather from KFI sunny, high 60s to low 80s. This report brought to you by the San Diego Zoo Safari Park. We have a crash on the 101 in Studio City. Boulevard, this accident is blocking that wall for you. It's also pretty big backup and stacking things up from the 134 westbound. As you're coming on the 101, you're seeing the lights from this to all over. Culver City, 405 north at Culver Drive. Got the same car in the right lane. Then Inglewood, 405 northbound from Manchester Boulevard. And exit has clear over to the right shoulder. In Torrance, 405 southbound at Torrential Boulevard. And a stone block in the 2 right lanes. They just got that over to the right shoulder. Hitting the stake on the 5 southbound at Techland Highway. You got road work going on. Only the left lane is open. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jimmy Harman.
This week's Marketers Report, we learn about the value of local influencers in uncertain times. From Allison Griffin, Head of Marketing at State Farm.
The economy is tough for everyone. Taking a step back and understanding the pain that your customers are currently going through because of a tough environment is really important. We have 19,000 agents across the country, and they understand what's going on in those very unique communities. I have such a broad broadcast reach that is local, connected, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local feel but at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
Audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted in. You need to grow, not just a media company. iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Long unavailable videos for new details of Elton John songs and retrieves. The Rocket Man himself has released Visions, described as long-form music video from 1982, which includes all the songs from his 1981 album, The Fox. And he had those been out of print and was almost impossible to see for decades. Now, Visions can be watched for free in its entirety on Elton John's YouTube channel. Fine. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
The Royals, the Murdochs, the Kardashians. They're mysterious, they're influential, and they're filthy rich.
You fucking slut. What is this? Oh shit. This is cunt. Stupid bitch. All this shit sucks.
Okay, maybe they're not exactly like us. From 1:30, makers of The Street Next Door and American Scandal, Comes Even the Rich, a new podcast that brings you totally true and totally shocking stories about the greatest family dynasties the world has ever seen. It's a show about power, how you get it, how you keep it, and what happens when it goes to your head. The empire's worth what, $1 billion?
Just the perfume alone.
I'm Marisha, and I'm Brooke. We're Canadians, former roommates, and best friends. We met parking cars for Hollywood Big Shot. And if you don't think that makes us qualified to host a show about money and power, then you've clearly never barrel parked a Lamborghini. I was not really hiking. We're rich adjacent. We are fascinated by dynasties. Even the rich. More money, more drama, more fun. Even the rich.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Walmart has been the largest company in the U.S. by revenue for a decade, but that run may soon be coming to an end. The Wall Street Journal reports that, despite average sales of $1.2 billion per minute in 2023, Amazon is creeping up on the store that Sam Walton built. The mostly online retailer's revenue jumped 12% last year, twice the rate of Walmart's, helped by its Whole Foods and other brick-and-mortar locations. While Amazon's revenue is spread out over numerous non-retail divisions, Walmart has moved into the space too, most recently expanding its advertising business by purchasing TV maker Vizio.
What is this shit?
For 10 years before selling it in 2020, it's also expanded its online footprint by e-commerce platforms Jet.com, Needles.com, and Monclaw over the past few years. Even if it loses the #1 in the U.S. title, Walmart is still a big money maker with revenue up 6% to over $161 billion during the first quarter of the year. But even with that cash flow, its workers are getting squeezed with the announcement of hundreds of job cuts in the coming months.
Dude, Brandon, get your shit together. You have a fucking Discord, you shithead? Fuck this, dog. Let me in there. Give me this shit. It sucks. Dog.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on iHeartRadio app.
Dude, what is this bullshit? Or shit.
My goodness, I was just watching the trailer for Clipped. Lawrence Fishburne, Jackie Weaver, Patrick Coleman, Ed Beal on FX, Ed Beal playing Donald Sterling, all about the unraveling. Oh my goodness, it looks really good. I mean, I remember reporting on it, and we were here for it, all of it. I think I was working on Johnny Kent show at the time, and all the audio that came out was just too good and too bad. And she played Beast Indiano, claiming she was his right arm man, and all of these things. I mean, it was just so lurid and so good. That's coming out June 4th, I believe, on FX or Hulu. Looks like a fun revisit.
The success of the Showtime series.
Right, well, it says that's part of it.
Horse shit. Dog. What in the fuck, dog? This shit sucks.
On their final half
Bullshit. What is this bullshit? Horse shit, dog. Why would it say welcome when the pin's inside? Like, fucking dude, Microsoft sucks so much cock. Assholes. Assholes design their fucking software. Microsoft, you guys accept so much cock since that asshole CEO of yours fucking stepped out. And I'm not talking about the nerd with the glasses. I'm talking about the nerd who can't dance for shit. But it was pretty tight when that motherfucker jumped over that fucking chair. Connie Chung saw it. She got wet from that shit. Fucking rabbits and fucking dank bitch. Yo, dog. This shit sucks. What the fuck, man? This shit keeps getting banned. He hates me. He hates me. Yo, pimp. I love how we have been going at it all fucking day. Hard fucking core. These motherfuckers that I had to quit sucking cock. Sure, you can suck dick, but don't suck cock, dog. It sucks. What is this bullshit? No one wants me in a fucking Discord. Everyone fucking hates me. It sucks. Oh, fuck. I didn't do the thing. It's gonna suck cock. Who's this bitch?
The ending was incredible, and I just wanted more of her, so I ordered a Nightingale. Your wife is bringing me
Official kick news. Hey, bitch, do you know about Rabbi Rothschild?
so I'm officially trying to put down that whole.
Hey, who's this Rabbi Rothschild? Why does he have such a huge cock?
But I will say this: the Buzzy book right
Yo,
now
bitch.
is called.
What is this horse shit? Dog, something fucked up over here. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Dog. See this shit again. Everything sucks. Everything. Everything. And they bring everything. What is this horse shit? I swear to fucking Christ. This shit sucks cock. Dude, what in the flying fuck is this bullshit? Dog, what is this bullshit?
He says it's a page-turning suspense novel, a shrewd character study, and a captivating
What is this
mystery all at the same
horseshit?
time.
Dog, what are you doing, you cunt? You fucking cunt? Stupid little bitch. This shit sucks. Man, they are out to fuck me over today. Who's winning?
Better to describe something like that.
They're getting me pretty good right now.
I mean, was he the one his reaction to Baby Reindeer was it?
Yes, that's the reason I went back and gave that a second chance and finished it.
That's a good review. Your husband gave me a book that I started last week. It's going to take me years to get through this thing because it's only 600 pages. It's
Yo,
Lethal White. It's actually
this
a
shit
series
sucks.
of crime fiction novels by Robert Galbraith. So as I'm reading through Robert Galbraith's book, and I'm getting into the first couple of chapters, and it's very descriptive and it's very time consuming just in terms of the way it's written out. It takes a lot of time to explain what's going on. And I feel like
Yo,
I've
can't.
read stuff
This
like this
shit
before.
sucks.
Someone's trying to make
Isn't that
it sound like
Dog,
someone's trying to make it sound like an author that I've read before.
this shit sucks so much fucking cock. This shit sucks so much fucking. This shit sucks so much cock. This shit sucks fucking sucks so much cock. This shit sucks cock. Cock sucks dick. Huh? Pretty fuck. Damn, the timing of that bitch is amazing. What's up with this bullshit? Fuck, dog. Hey, go fuck yourself.
Now that I know that's who that is, when you go through and read some of that stuff, it's just the style, the descriptions that she gives.
Did you read any of the Harry Potter books?
2 or 3 of them probably when my kids were.
I see.
But I remember them being, and these are vast, these are 500-600 page books.
Yeah.
Then 0 pictures. That can be an issue.
Sorry, Dum-Dum.
Not even a map.
What is this horse shit?
Dum-Dum. John.
Aiden must then suck.
Yeah.
What are you gonna call yours? Rabbi's Lair for pimps and hoes?
And then when my kids were, I would play food. They come home from college and they'll have Alexa get stuck in the middle of the road, blasting throughout the house. Well, I know you're a big Christmas music guy too. Rufus Wainwright's son has a couple of good Christmas songs. Oh yeah.
Do they involve skunks?
Very few skunks. Christmas skunk. A lot of reminders. Watch the Blue Angels movie on Prime Video comes out tomorrow. Extremist starting tomorrow. We have a Steam Memory exclusive for this specials. They only have one line. They don't know exactly what this is about. The headline is 2 convicted killers escape transitional housing in Los Angeles.
Sounds like a Tuesday. How's that exclusive? Happens every freaking day.
Well, we have today's.
Look around.
Escape of the day.
Play a couple of the hallway.
Wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, he loves it.
Ask him how old he is.
Make a big deal out of it.
All right. Up next, we'll see you tomorrow. Stay dry, everybody.
Blessings.
I'm informing you that you're out of here. Gary and Shannon. I don't know what you're thinking, and I kind of like that. Gigs and fun. KOST HD2. Live everywhere on the internet.
Looking for a daddy, not a son? A real Slim Shady.
Girl,
Girl, you ready to get fucked?
County has announced plans to buy a building to offer temporary housing to people just out of jail.
The Board of Supervisors plans to spend around $1.84 million for the property on Guinness Street downtown LA to reimburse the cost. The program has the floor landing place for over 10 to 15 beds for people recently released from jail or those with mental health issues. As a way to help them for housing. The program intent to buy a company. Take comments at meeting next month. Supervisor Phyllis O'Neill says the program will pay recent inmates services to me as more than 60% of the county's more than 75,000
Yo, bitch.
people with experience in the justice system. Michael Monks came on.
Got a COD. I'm everybody's favorite person. I'm everybody's favorite Jewish, indigenous person. Stay black.
Earlier in the area, I've experienced catcalling around like at least 3 times.
Yo, dog, this shit sucks so much cock.
So definitely some hesitancy around.
Scale 1 to 10.
Anthony Jones was arrested in San
Good
Diego
tenant.
days after the attack. He was charged with
Shit
multiple crimes,
sucks.
including forcible rape, torture, mayhem, and other charges. The LA County DA's office says it'll make sure Jones is fully prosecuted. Street racers in California could soon be asking, dude, where's my car?
The California Assembly has passed a bill that will allow police to impound cars at street races without taking the driver into custody. Assemblyman Vince Vaughn, who wrote the bill, says police currently face challenges squashing
400 dad request. Go fuck yourself, dog. Stupid bitch. Oh, clear browsing data, dog. All tizzy. Do the shit from all tizzy. Clear data, dude. Clear the data, dude. Clear the data, dude. Clear the data, dude. Yo, pimp. How you living, slut? Hurry the fuck up. Fuck.
ABC's Jason Nathan says a video came out last week showing Diddy physically attacking a former girlfriend in 2016. Diddy apologized for his actions in the video. He has denied the more serious allegations. The new suit was filed yesterday. The Biden administration is canceling student loans for another $160,000 teachers, firefighters, police officers, and some borrowers benefited
Yo,
from
Hype,
fixes
I like your dog a lot.
plan. ABC's
Oh
Karen
my
Trout
god, I
says
love
each
that
of
fucking
borrowers
dog.
has received an average of more than $35,000 in debt
How the
cancellation.
fuck
A farm worker in
someone
Michigan
loves
has
that
been
fucking dog?
diagnosed with bird flu.
God
It's the
damn it.
second human case associated with an outbreak in dairy cows across the country. Health officials say the person has
Yo,
mild
Trent, you gotta be following in 5 minutes.
diagnosed with bird flu in March. Officials say that was the first known instance
What is this
of
horse
a
shit?
person catching this version of bird flu from a mammal. U.S. Department
Damn.
of U.S. Agriculture Departments. The virus has been confirmed in 51 dairy herds in
Horse
9 states.
shit.
And the Pentagon has confirmed Russia deployed a counter space weapon into the same orbit as a U.S. government satellite. Major General Pat Ryder says the satellite was launched into low Earth orbit.
Presumably capable of attacking other satellites in low Earth orbit.
Ryder said yesterday the satellite has characteristics resembling previous deployed counter space payloads from 2019 and 2022. The KF5 financial update sponsored by Revive Real Estate Dow is closing down 201, S&P 500 down 14, NASDAQ down 31.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com.
This shit sucks.
KFIRevive.com.
Southland weather for KFI sunny highs upper 60s to mid 70s for Metro LA, mid to upper 70s in the valleys, upper 70s and 80s and windy for the high desert, upper 60s at the beaches, low 70s, Illinois, 70s to low 80s for the high E. Right now 66 at Seal Beach and 73 at Glen Park, 66 at War Hills and 69 at Sherman Oaks.
Followers only.
We have a crash on the 405 in Culver City.
Hey everybody, you wanna be my friend and Franio? Hey everybody. Hi friends. Hello friends, how are you? Welcome. Thanks for checking me out, you douches. Radio Libre. What the fuck does that even mean? Probably means free radio, baby. Free radio. How the fuck? Yeah, bitch. Hey dude, you wanna take these 4 empty things and fucking water and wine these bitches?
Sherman Oaks on the 101 northbound at 405 in a new accident in the third lane from your left. And still troubling this day, the 5 southbound after Templin Highway. They're doing some paving there, and only the left lane is open. With Southern California's only airborne traffic report, I'm Jay Harmon. Bring up your summer with iHeart 80s. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation. From the top to Michael. And more. Commercial free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Open the free iHeart app. Search iHeart 80s and start listening now. iHeart Radio. Free never sounded so good. Some coaches know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. And look at you, hands perfectly placed on the wheel. I like the drive to the right. Really going after that trunk zone. Same as drive-wise in Allstate now. Only pay a rate based on you. Not available in every state subject to terms and conditions. Rating factors and savings vary. And substitute to regulation by Harris Drive. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates North Brook, Illinois. Saturday is out for sunshine, especially for your ears. With another election, ongoing wars, and natural disasters, we know the news can be a lot to take in, and we're determined to share the bright side of humanity. Every Saturday, take a breather from the headlines and hear all the uplifting happenings across the world of 5 Good Things, the new weekend edition of CNN 5 Things. That means you can find this goodness in the same feed as 5 Things. Listen to 5 Good Things on the iHeartRadio app. For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to Beth, an art support specialist at the Good Feed store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products. I said, this is what I've been wearing. I looked at him, I said, are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve a problem that plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
John Coco Show, KFI, AM 645, and everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Welcome. We've got a great show coming to real. Everything in yesterday. Right from 1 until 4. And then after 4 o'clock, John Coco Show on demand. It's the podcast version. You can hear what you missed. And I would tell everyone not to miss a thing today. We're going to start with a classic Steve Gregory exclusive. He has news that nobody else has. And when you hear the story, you would think this would be all over the place. All I know about it is one headline that was knocked out for me. Right. 2 convicted killers escape transitional housing in Los Angeles. Yeah, that's shocking. That's the tip I got on Sunday. And it's taken a few days now to verify the information because the way it was given to me was the correct message. And I look at it, and a lot of times, I have to be careful because sometimes information we put in television gets diluted and changed. And you gotta make sure the information's accurate. So on Monday, I started working on it. Yesterday, and then today, everything fell right into my lap with all the confirmation. So what we know is that 2 young men escaped a facility called the Amistad. It's like the Amistad de Los Angeles Transitional Housing downtown Los Angeles. And this is kind of one of those places where reentry programs happen. People are coming out of prison, out of jail, and they've got to learn how to sort of reintegrate back into society, that kind of thing. A lot of counseling, a lot of bonfires, marshmallow roasts, and that kind of stuff. Like summer camp stuff. They all sit around. But these are 2 young men. So one of them's 19 years old, the other was 20 years old. So they were both in juvenile detention. One for committing voluntary manslaughter, and the other one for committing murder. Now, the 20-year-old had what they call a baseline term of 4 years and 6 months. That was the sentence for the 20-year-old. That's because the way the law is that if you commit even a heinous crime as a juvenile, you're done at 25. You'll be incarcerated in a juvenile detention facility until you're 25, and then you're done. Even if you're murdered, yes, as a juvenile. So if you go back the math, the crime was committed while this individual was a minor. And so they had been sentenced, if you will, to live out their sentence in the juvenile facility. And it's a secure facility in Van Nuys. It's the one that they're supposed to be in. It's called Secure Youth Treatment Facility, or SYTF. It's the Silver juvenile law. The other individual, the 19-year-old who committed the murder, was convicted of the murder, had a baseline term of 7 years. And was released from the Amistad. It's also a member of the Rule 90s. Now, were they 19 and 20 when they committed the crime, or 19 and 20 now? They're 19 and 20 now. All right, so why are they out so early in a transitional home? That begs the question. So it should be 25 that they get sent to a transitional home. Right, and they're supposed to be in a secure lockup facility because they are a violent felon, or any juvenile sense. They are supposed to be in a secure juvenile facility in Silver. That's the big question. How did these guys get transferred to a halfway house that's being funded by the county, being funded by the city, all kinds of other grants?
Holy shit. How you doing, baby? Hey. Governor. Hey, how you doing, baby? Sorry, I had to take a piss. How you doing, baby? Dude, I have fucking people in here. This is fucking unbelievable. And these fucking things are going. Holy shit. It is my lucky goddamn day. Yo, dog. I know you all are like, hey, let's do something. Dog, I'll do whatever you want. Hold on, they said other shit too. Read what the fuck they said. Hey, baby. Squiddy Zion, I love you. Hello from India. We love Jews. This Jew loves Indians. Dog, you have no idea how much I love Indians. I'm like the biggest fucking fan of Indians in India on goddamn earth. I fucking love India. Yo, what cooking good looking? Dog, this is literally nothing. No, you're absolutely right. Dog, I had to take a piss. What do you want me to do? I gotta fucking unravel the snake, dog. It takes some time. Ever see a fire hose unravel? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Anyway, nobody says, run into the fucking fire department picking up the fucking hose faster. Huh? Nobody says that. Well, don't say piss faster either, Rabbi. All right, are you done? This is literally nothing. Dog. I got not just today of that, 3 fucking years, dog. Holy shit. Oh shit, dude, you said something. Can you please do jumping jacks? Oh, I can do you one better, baby. I'll do jumping jacks shirtless. Here you go, baby. Look at this body. Hold on. Everybody, stop what you're doing. My kippa fell off. Shit happens when you're pretty naked, baby. Look at this body. I'm pretty much the sexiest person ever. And I'm also going to show you how athletic I am. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to move this shit so it's like this. Oh, yo, dog. Is this fucking shit going to work? Maybe. Look at this body, kids. Damn it. Gotta change my angle. I want to make sure all my muscles are in it. All right, you see this? You see this? Here we go. Look at that. Look at this body. Dog. I got the best dad body ever. Dude, sick as fuck. This motherfucker does anything we ask him to do. Holy shit, kids. I have fucking people in my stream for once. This is fucking crazy. I mean, absolutely fucking nuts. You have no fucking idea how long I've been doing this. Since at least fall of 2021. And this shit has been rolling ever since. Yo, baby. Did you see that? Did you like those jumping jacks? Can you please do jumping? You're welcome. Lola. Dude, Lola, are you a chick? Because if you are, you're about to have some Barry Manilow sung to you, girl. Lola, are you a chick? Lola. Lola, baby. Are you a chick? Hey, Lola, are you a girl? Do you want me to sing karaoke? Any karaoke requests? I'm going to sing some karaoke for you. Here we go. Oh man, look at this! Look at these muscles. Incredible. Incredible that they don't just think I'm juicing. Look at this body. Wow, somebody fucking said something. Yo, dog. I'm a chick. Hell yeah, Squiddy Zion. Hey, Creep by Radiohead. Can you do a Roman salute for us? Yeah, sweetness. Do some more jumping jacks for me. Hell yeah, girl. Don't worry, I'm gonna sing for you. Here we go. Yo, baby. This is Creep by Radiohead. Dude, Lola and Squiddy Zion and anybody else, I literally have been live for 3 fucking years, 24/7. This is the biggest event in global history. This is Creep by Radiohead, but I'm sure I'm gonna get some fucking advertisement. No? Okay, here we go. Yo, dog. This athleticism. Hell yeah. Squiddy Zion. You can get it. My man, my girl Lola, if that's a chick, she can get it. Look me in the eye. just an angel. She makes me cry. Look like a feather. Can you turn off the loud background? Yeah, sure. Just a moment. Something special. Something special. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing? I don't belong here. Everything hurts. Too bad I already got it, baby. Her perfect soul. I'm making you super rich. You know this. How? Because I have more data online than any person in global history. Run around. Dog, I'm getting my tefillin. So fucking special. You're something special. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. So fucking special. Montreal was special. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Yo, baby, we're gonna continue those 90s vibes. This is Third Eye Blind. You'll be like, oh, Rabbi, are you just stalling right now so that you can pull up a good Third Eye Blind song? I'd be like, fuck yeah, you got that right. Oh, Rabbi, are you doing a fucking capture because your whole life is a fucking VPN? I'm going, yeah, pretty much. Here we go. This is Semi-Charm Life. No motivation, she goes down and she goes down on me, and I'll make it smile like a drug for you. Whoever what you want to hear coming over you. Keep on smiling what we go through. One stop to the rhythm that divides you. And you get to you like the goes to the fourth. Stepping up like it goes to the third. But like a freak show takes the stage. You get the days to place and say, I want something else to get me through this. Same kind of life. Baby, I want something else. I'm not wasting when you say goodbye. Do 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 do. It to my nose, and I wish I could get back there. Little legs back there, and then the pictures you would take. Doing crystal with you, welcome to your break. Well, stop. Well, don't stop it, you stop it, and the tick-tock, don't the time, let it up, and then the ticket was given in a bump again, then a bump again that said, how do I get back there to the place where I fell asleep inside you? How do I get myself back to the place where you said, I want something else. Take me through this semi-time kind of life. Oh, baby, baby, I want something else. I'm not listening when you say goodbye. I believe in the sand beneath my toes. When you're looking in and feeling, I believe in the faith that grows. And all my love will make me cry. When I'm with you, I feel like I could die, and that would be alright. Alright. When there's an impression, the velvet lips in the city, just in the feeling, feel alive. And now I'm juggling to surprise those days you were wearing that velvet dress. You're the priestess, I must confess. Those little red pennies, they pass the test. Shut up, lay down on the mattress, one. And you hold me. And we're broken. Just a little, I'll move myself. Honey, eyes on the ground. I'm scared. I'm not coming down. No, no. No, no, down to my life. She's got her drawers on, locked down in a smile, but nothing is alright. Alright. I want something else to get me through this life. Baby, I want something else. Not listening when you say goodbye. 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 Time to go, run across all second, back, someplace back, You asked me some of my favorite movies. I love the movie Religious. I love the movie The Chosen. I love a lot of documentaries, really. If you like, movies are cool. I like Catch Me If You Can. I like Titanic. I like fucking, I don't know. I like a lot of movies. But I've got to say, hey, what's going on? I'm kicking ass and I'm taking names, doing both. How about you, baby? Oh, dude, I have about 1,000 of them. How can I help you? Do you have any karaoke requests, Kim? What is IBA? IBA? Oh, hell yeah, I got rap for you. You ready? Hey, now this motherfucker, one of these motherfuckers is on trial for something, or I don't know. Yeah. But he still put out sick ass music. Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins, baby. Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins, baby. Now, What you wanna do? Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers? Who be dipping in the Benz with the spoilers? On the road in the Jake in the Taurus, trying to get my hands on the Grand Slide Chorus. Yeah, living the raw deal. 3-course meal. Fettuccine and Bill, but still, everything's real in the field. And what you can't have now, leave in your will. And don't knock me for trying to bury 7 zeros over a Rio de Janeiro. Ain't nobody's hero, but I want to be heard on your hot 97 every day. That's my word. Swimming in women with their own condominiums, 5 plus 5. You drop millenniums, it's all about the Benjamins. What? I get a 50-pound bag of room for the month. 5 carrots on my hands with the cuts. And something European coined out with the clutch. What? Drinking malt liquor, driving a bro nigga, smoking no sippers, watched by gold diggers, rocking visual burners with those zippers. No touch, we kept ours, hopping crystal, freaking the 3-quarter reptiles. Enormous cream, forest green, Ben cheek, my team. When I sleep, I'm steam, see through. Nobody never gonna believe you. You stack tricks like Hebrews. Literally, you cheat you. Yeah, review. That you never pop those Picassos, and then you tell those. Yeah, you catch one on the sosa, and they got shit just running in the chocha. Screaming being over hot more than not sober. Got some Range Rovers here in Minnesota. Avoiding darts, right 1040s and 7 Novas. You got me building with this chick named Alona. For Daytona, when I was young, I used to bone her. But now I only hit chicks that win beauty pageants. Crickets, picnic skin, and asking, oh, this style. Got a black bird, he can bring it. Gondolas in the man singing. Italian music with the river with the shit clinging. You my bizarros, player, you mad false. Acting hard when you was pussy as RuPaul. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. 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 What you want to do? Want to be ballers, shot callers, brawlers? Who be dipping in the bands with the spoilers? Much a blood class. Want to bumble with the bee, huh? Throw a hex to the whole family. Dressed in all black like the Omen. Saying this is for my homies and my homies for making ninja so sick. Everybody's putting their hands with the Lex on the wrist. If it's murder, you know she wrote it. German Ruger with your ass, bitch, deep throated. When we're going to the little room because it's platinum coated. There's room, there's a guy around you should have told it. Suck a dick, all the bullshit you take. Play a hate from the sideline. You know, your own shit. Why you riding me? I'm a good fella kind of lady. Scratchy 80s, India's 80s. Puffy, hold me down, lady. I'm Latino in my crew, and I kick shit like a ninja do. Full of trigger to fuck you. In Brazil, about a million ice cream. Yeah, I figure me, licking me, made in his hole, undercover with Johnny Brasco. Yeah, he's close girl, and Bentley the twirl. Those 30 with the chrome 740, running down the naughty. Oh, where my kitty cat? Running down the grass. Oh, where my kitty's at? Now the night for those who really sway. Fuck the state pens. Fuck hoes at Penn State. Check my back, but the stand spit right hand. When the smooth get away, when the ladies get away on my level straight. Stop to tempt me, don't tempt me. It'll lead to hell ascend me. All about the Benjis, all about the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Nah, the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. It's all about the Benjamins. Yeah. Baby, I separate the artist from the art. He put out some sick ass art. Alright, are you done? I hope you all enjoyed that, Lola. I hope you enjoyed that. My friends, what is he on? Shout out to you, baby. Shout out to you. Now, will somebody please tell me why these fucking robots aren't working? God damn it. What the fuck is this shit? Anyway, that was sick as fuck. I hope everybody enjoyed that. And if you didn't, you know, that's your own prerogative. All right. Oh, God damn it. This shit sucks. What the fuck is this bullshit? What now? What do you want to do?
Houses leveled, swept right off their foundations.
The storms moved east yesterday, hitting parts of Illinois and Wisconsin. Power was knocked out for tens of thousands of people across the two states. We're going to go to the 101 next.
Would you believe another $1 trillion in U.S.
The firearm you should have told it. Suck a dick.
inflation?
Why you hating on the
Keeps
sign?
ticking up, and there's wars
Why you
everywhere.
got that?
And this is why a lot of people in this country are taking the first step to diversifying their retirement savings before it's too late. So should you. I did this myself. I did it with the #1 rated precious metals company, Goldco. They gave me all the information, and it's about diversifying and protecting my savings by getting into gold and silver. Didn't cost me anything, and here's what they'll do. They'll offer a free wealth protection kit to you because you're a listener to show you how to protect your savings from whatever damage the government has in store for us next.
Body. I can't believe I should have blessed me with it. Amazing. Fine moment. Yo, what is this bullshit? I stink pretty badly. But still, pretty stinky. Oh, no,
Tough weather, KFI sunny, highs upper 60s to mid 70s for metro LA, mid to upper 70s in the valleys, upper 70s and 80s windy in the high desert, upper 60s at the beaches, low 70s inland OC, 70s to low 80s in the IE. Right now, 67 in Laguna Woods, and 69 in
Alright,
Rancho
that was
Santa
getting an
Marina.
email verification, so hopefully it's that
101 in
technology.
Sherman
Bitch. I'm glad everybody else enjoyed this as much as I did.
Down to the middle lanes, trying to get this over the right shoulder, but now it's going to be backed up all the way to Laurel Canyon Boulevard. That's where you got another accident on that off ramp. It looks like we still have a little trouble. 405 southbound right Mulholland Drive. Got some police activity possibly happening there. Inglewood, 405 north at La Tierra. Got a brand new crash in the left lane. You're hitting the brakes from the 105 headed Anaheim Hills. 91 westbound to the 55 South Connector. Got a crash on the shoulder of that transition. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Jay Harmon.
Pick up your summer with iHeartMedia. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation from Madonna.
Alright, little bitch. It's fucking up.
And more. iHeartMedia goes commercial free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Open the free iHeart app, search iHeartMedia, and start listening now. iHeartRadio.
Oh no, they don't let me fucking stream in there anymore. Psych, bitch. I'm back, baby. Oh, 404, go fuck yourself.
We believe that every job should be a job well done.
Up the
For the
sun,
last 65 years,
going
we
with
put
the
the very
wind.
best in our primers. So you're working
Alright, are you done?
solve the toughest of painting problems. That's superior quality and reliability delivered in every can. So while you're out there, wherever you buy paint, spot the can with a bullseye, then you know that sensor always hits the mark.
Celebrate friendship and beyond at Pixar Fest at the Disneyland Resort. It's a party you won't want to miss, with familiar Pixar friends and new ways to celebrate with them. Pixar Fest, starting April 26th through August 4th. Tickets and park reservations required. See Disneyland.com for details.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. KFI is in your ear and on your screen. Follow us now at KFI AM 640.
It's Jack Clement Show, KFI, AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app on every day from 1 until 4. Then after 4 o'clock, you miss stuff. You can hear the John Cobelt Show on demand on the iHeart app. It's the podcast version. Well, while you were asleep, Bill Delusion was out in Humboldt, California at the Mexican border, 2 o'clock in the morning, and there was a sizable group had just crossed the border, and they were from many different countries. And it was posted on social media this morning. It was one of the first things my wife saw, actually. It said, look at this. And it's quite startling, really. So let's get Bill Melugin from Fox News on to tell us what he saw this morning. Bill, how are you?
Hey, John, doing well, man. Yeah, it was pretty bizarre. 2 a.m. I'm about an hour east of the San Diego area, and it was just masses of men really all around the planet crossing illegally, very nonchalantly, just waiting for border control to show up. Almost every single person was from the Middle East or Asia. There was not a single Mexican national. There was only one person from Central or South America. Everyone else was Middle East or Asia. Some of the countries we encountered, I talked to all of them.
countries, or they want to disappear and become someone else while they're here.
Yeah, I mean, we have no way of knowing what their intentions are, but what we can do is show the endless amount of video and photos of, and you go anywhere along the southern border, John, it's not just here in San Diego County, we see the same thing in Texas and Arizona. For whatever reason, a lot of these people just dump the paperwork as soon as they cross over, and in some cases try to destroy why they're doing it. We don't know. We talk to people, and they'll talk to us for a little bit, they'll tell us where they're from, but once you start asking more intrusive questions, all of a sudden, no English, you know?
Any sense that they traveled together, that they were part of some kind of organized group, not a tour group, but maybe the smugglers, and had a range that they enter as a package?
Yes, they typically travel together by nationality. For instance, like we met a group of 4 Iranians, there was a huge group of Indians. The cartels smuggle people in based off their country of origin, and they love these people. They consider them exotics, like the Chinese, and the further they come from, the more money they can charge. So, yes, we'll typically see groups of men from the same country crossing in those groups, and then we meet them typically once they're being processed by Border Patrol and split up into different categories. And the Iranian guys we talked to actually spoke English. Asked them why they're here. They said that Iran's a dangerous country and there's no freedom, and they were actually joking that the president died in the helicopter crash the other day. So some guys will talk to you. Others, like Chinese guys we met today, they did not want us to see them at all. They put masks on, they put hoods over their face, they pulled the drawstrings as tight as they could, they avoided our cameras. Every time I walked up to them, they turned away. So it's just a mixed bag of folks down here, John, but it's obviously a national security concern when you have folks from this part around the world coming in from countries that have possible terrorist ties. You see documents being dumped all over the place. And any ICE agent, Border Patrol agent you talk to will tell you they are not able to vet everybody coming into the country. And even if they could, they don't have the time to do it because they're not allowed to hold them long enough.
Bill, great work, as always. You're the best at this. Thank you very much, Bill Delusion, Fox News, that's the border. We'll have more coming up. We've got Deborah Mark Live, the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
2 vials of blood addressed to former President Trump have been sent to the Republican National Committee's headquarters in D.C. The Biden administration has announced another round of student debt relief. The Department of Education says it is forgiving $7.7 billion in student loans for more than 160,000 borrowers.
We'll go
And
fuck
Disneyland's popular Fantastic show will return Friday,
Never
nearly
thought
a
it
year
was,
after a fire destroyed
I
the
have 3 people here
Maleficent
today.
dragon. We're going to go to the 405 next.
If you're hurt in an accident, whatever, Jake, you need to have some strength and power, and you can get it from Sweet James. Sweet James Accident Attorneys were called. One of my listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident. He was shocked because the insurance company gave him a low-ball offer. So he called Sweet James, and the attorneys at Sweet James helped him get the medical care he needed so he could recover quickly and get on the bike again. And they fought relentlessly and delivered a $400,000 win. If you're ever hurt in an accident, you need to take local attorneys who have the care, the skill, the resources to win the most for you. Compensation is a huge part of that, but it's also about compassion, care, and justice. Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small. And that's why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-million. They can't guarantee the outcome, but make sure they have by your side. 800-9-million, 800-9-000-000, sweetjames.com.
Satellite weather from KFI, sunny high 60s to low 80s. This report brought to you by Robert Half. We have a crash on the 405 in Westchester. On northbound before you get to Montana Boulevard, got an accident blocking the left lane. Good news at Sherman Oaks, 101 northbound to 405. That earlier wreck has cleared. All lanes have been reopened. In Castaic, it's a slowdown on that 5 southbound Templin Highway. Doing a paving operation and only the left lane is open. In Anaheim Hills, 91 westbound connector to the southbound 55. Got a wreck on the right shoulder of that transition. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon. Free one-day delivery of food to door. Millions of our house. Whatever you're into, it's on price.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I want to ask you if Phil Rogers were here today and you could sit down with him and sit across from me and said, I actually just nice to meet you, Fred. I want to know what you would ask him.
It would be one question. I want you to tell me about every person you've ever loved. I think there's so much to learn from listening to people talk about the people who make them feel a certain way.
So there I am. Hey, look at my face.
Excuse me,
The way that you looked at me. I felt like you saw me.
When we people can understand our feelings and talk about them, we're free to be. We like being.
For 30 years, Mr. Rogers looked through our television screens and said to millions of kids, I see you. I like you just the way you are. But what did we miss about Fred's message when we only focus on the sweater and the sneakers? I mean, does Fred Rogers matter today?
I think a lot of people just thought that he was very simplistic, but there was an incredible depth and call to action on the show.
I'm Carvel Wallace, and this is Finding Fred.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. All the good stuff. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. We're from Meryl Streep, Jane Lynch, and Newly Minted Husband, for three people who's only verse in the building. Now we know what the show itself will be made. Stars Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Selena Gomez remain front and center for the fourth season of Climbing the Street. With Eugene Levy, Eva Longoria, Zach Galifianakis, Molly Shannon, Mel Nanjiani, Melissa McCarthy, and Richard Kind all turning up as new cast members. Once again, the Central Trio investigating a podcast about a murder in their building is set up for the third season finale. Season 4, Only Murders in the Building, starts its run on Hulu August 27th, with the previous seasons available for streaming on the platform. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Someone started protest saying it's too damn expensive to live in LA. I'd be in that tent next to you. Sorry, cop, but I'd be throwing my feces at you. Man, I think Philly would get in on it.
Oh my gosh,
What
yes.
the
You know,
fuck?
maybe not the feces part,
This is
but
bullshit.
my junior show.
I might throw you over.
You went through yours.
No.
Oh, your feces are too good.
Oh, Jesus.
4 to 7 p.m. on KFI.
And on demand anytime on the
What is this shit doing up there?
Chuck Phillips Show. KFI News 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, plus on the social media pages at John Cobell Radio. We're going to talk with Peter Harwalos coming up after 2 o'clock. He's a news investigative reporter, and he's going to wrap up the Trump case as it gets to closing arguments on Tuesday. There were a couple of final witnesses yesterday, and some friction between one of the witnesses and the judge. There's a lot of friction, so we're going to cover that coming up. And then we're going to see what the final arguments are going to be like. So here's a story. There's a guy named Elijah Bolts, and he went to pick up a package at the 29 Palms Post Office. And he asked Frank to open it as they drove away from the post office. It was a woman. This is out in the Mojave Desert near Joshua Tree. So according to Elijah, she opened the box and she threw it at me and said, "There's a snake in there." Rattlesnake. Somebody had sent Elijah a rattlesnake. Elijah gets out, puts the box by the curb, takes a stick to open it, 2-foot long rattle. An animal control came to pick it up. Package was marked fresh with a black mark. And it was mailed somewhere from Hayward, California. Well, the return address was Okay. Looks like
Was there anything else in there?
What are you doing here?
bullets. In order to
I just
hide the sound of the rain.
No, it's not the same.
It's a muffled moving the round.
Why is Aaron with me? That's a great question.
Then, if you believe this, Bowles sent a second package, virtually identical, was mailed to his other home in Florida.
Let me guess, mice.
So I told his family members, take it to the police, don't open it up.
Hey, ladies.
And he goes, I'm trying to figure out, do I have any enemies? He goes, I'm not a gangster, I'm a truck driver. So somebody's out to poison him with a rattlesnake, kill him. He has no idea who. Listen, he's not telling the truth.
Oh, yeah.
Now, there's a famous rattlesnake case in Los Angeles back in the 1970s. A trial attorney named Paul Morales almost died. He went to his mailbox and got bitten by a rattlesnake. Almost killed him. And they arrested a guy named Charles Deere, who was the head of something called the Synanon paramilitary cult. I have vague memory for the name Synanon. That was some kind of like semi-terrorist group. California had a lot of those weird groups back then. And Morales had won a judgment against the group. And Charles responded with a rattlesnake. And he was arrested on conspiracy to commit murder. They arrested two of Dietrich's lieutenants. Now, at the preliminary hearing, the state was part of the evidence. So it sat there, floating in formaldehyde. United States.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
All right,
especially
big fucking
Browns.
cock,
I
dog.
don't like pennies.
Yeah, no, I freaked out.
Don't be sending me anything. I would never open a package.
Snakes and spiders. I can't deal with it. Ken says I act like a little girl when there's a spider. And I didn't. I ran out of the studio once when he and I were on the air.
Were you screaming?
I screamed and I disappeared. I didn't come back. Left him alone until he killed me. Until he killed me.
What's the spider?
Not that bitch. But it was in front of me and I freaked.
I should not have told you this.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know.
I have friends who would be happy to see you stay.
No, I will never open a package from anybody that I don't know or anything.
Oh, it'll be for me. I'll put my name on it.
For sure, without that.
Can't leave a recorder just to hear you scream.
Well, that's
All right, we'll get back. All right, one thing we're going to do next hour is we're going to get into the aftermath of yesterday's bill sailing project. He presented a bill to the Assembly to empower California law enforcement to help deport illegal alien child sex criminals. And the Democrats in the Assembly refused to. I think we might have a speed round of political human sacrifices here because we identify one simple person, one by a very narrow margin, and maybe it would be fun to see if they would lose this year because they voted to protect the illegal alien child persons.
What is this
So
bullshit?
we'll talk about that. And we'll talk about the bad behavior of our legislators. That is such a bad place that the Assembly and State Senate. And if I have a issue against it, everybody will get flushed out of there. But people don't do that. People don't ban people out of office, no matter how bad they are, even if they're protecting child rapists and child predators. So I'll tell you about it. And we've got Democrat Live, like 24 hours. Stimulating talk for independent thought. KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Aftermath of an attack on Denver, live from the King of Live 24-hour newsroom. Two women viciously attacked in Venice Beach Canals last month has been declared brain dead. Both women were allegedly raped by the same man on the same night near the canals, where many locals walked around and told their babies. This tourist says she was got home 3 times walking in the area this morning and says she feels uneasy by 5'2". I feel very vulnerable, so that's very alarming to me, actually. Anthony Francisco Jones was arrested days after the attack and was charged with forcible
What the fuck?
mayhem and sodomy by news reports. The LA County DA's office says it will make sure Jones is held fully accountable for his conduct. In Venice Beach, Chris Adler, KFI News. Investigators say a man killed his fellow UPS worker in Irvine by shooting him 14 times in 19 seconds.
Prosecutors say the two UPS workers were longtime friends. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says Ian Fontanoza searched a work computer Thursday to find the route Exenito Puesto de Leon was using and hours later tracked him down.
Yes, delivery driver got back to his vehicle. Fontanoza drove up and unloaded 2 7-round magazines into the delivery driver, hitting him 10 times.
Ed says police arrested the guy later after a short standoff. Fontanoza faces murder with special circumstances at a first court appearance set for next month in Orange County. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
Thieves have broken into a jewelry store in Glendora and got out with $800,000 worth of items. Owner Monier Cassis has removed valuable items from the showroom and put the stuff in his safe, only for them to be stolen last Friday.
I can't say this video we work all the time. Something wrong or someone alert and just destroy your life.
Police say the burglars got in through the roof. Cassis tells NBC4 the store security cameras were disabled during the heist, but a camera grabbed audio of what sounded like power tools used to enter the safe. A U.S. citizen facing prison time in Turks and Caicos over ammunition in his luggage is speaking out. Tyler Wenbrick says he has a lot of fear and anxiety.
The best outcome of this is that the judge will find leniency and compassion in the situation and stay away from that 12-year sentence.
He is one of 5 Americans facing prison sentences on charges they illegally carried ammo during recent trips to the popular tourist destination. A bipartisan delegation of lawmakers from the U.S. traveled to Turks and Caicos Monday to ask for leniency. Britain's Prime Minister Rishi Sunak is sponsoring an election. Sunak says the king granted a request to dissolve Parliament and hold a general election July 4th.
This election will take place at a time when the world is more dangerous than it has been since the end of the Cold War.
Sunak's center-right party has started seeing support decrease after 14 years in power. He says now is the moment for Britain to choose its future. The KFI Financial Update is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow closed down 202, S&P 500 down 14, NASDAQ down 31.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
Southland weather from KFI. Partly cloudy tomorrow with highs around 70 for Metro LA and the nose, even 70s in the valleys, mid 70s to mid 80s. Windy again in the high desert. Mid to upper 60s at the beaches, low to upper 70s in the IE. Right now 69 in Costa Mesa and 65 in Fountain Valley, 77 in Fontana and 68 in Van Nuys. We have a crash on the 5 in Downey. This is on the 5 southbound for you. Florence Avenue, you've got that crash. Very cold for 2 light. It's still going to be a slow ride. And 5 southbound is going to be slow from the 10. The left hand along the 5 northbound Western Avenue got a stall car blocking the center lane. In the step 5 southbound at Temple Highway, they're doing a taping operation. And only the left lane is open. It is far from Vista Delano Road. Westchester, some good news. 405 northbound for Lancier Boulevard. That earlier crash is clear. Getting out of the hills, 9 westbound connector to southbound 55. Still at that accident on the shoulder of that transition. In San and on the 55 southbound for MacArthur Boulevard. Got a disabled vehicle in the second lane from your left hand in Orange. 5 southbound at Grand Avenue. And right over the right shoulder. With subbing up for you on the airborne traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harman. Pick up your center with my heart. Rewind to a decade, you've had to find a generation from the top of
People always ask us, it's a bullseye or is it fiber? Well, it's because it's censored. We believe that every job should be a job well done. So while you're on the track, wherever you buy, spot the can with a bullseye, then you know it's censored. Always hits the mark.
I like daffodils, tulips, yes, different like dahlias. I love growing a garden, and I love because I could not only walk, but I couldn't really stand up without being. It was excruciating. So my husband says that's go to the good feet store.
For over 20 years, people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you. He got rid of our store, and I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store, and I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I had not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought it. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowering for me 365 days a year. I still can't live it. My name is Terry, and that's my good feet story.
See what we can do for you. The free personalized hair salon fitting and good feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-GOOD-FEET or visit goodfeet.com. Inspiration from short savings beyond low prices. With digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors in Kroger working every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Locked in low prices always make so fun. Offer the locked in low prices tax and enjoy extra savings throughout the summer. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Podcast version, if you miss the show, it's always available all day and night forever on the iHeartRadio Gospel Show on demand podcast. All right, we are going to get into the aftermath of yesterday's attempt by the Assemblyman Bill Signy from the Inland Empire to get the Assembly to pass a law that would empower law enforcement to deport convicted illegal alien child rapists and other child sex fiends. These are men attacking children and teens sexually, viciously raping them. In fact, we have a new one to add to the list that we talked about yesterday, and we're gonna go after now one by one the assembly people locally here in Orange County who voted no, or voted abstained from voting to block this thing. Especially one woman in particular who was really rude and obnoxious. We've done the same thing with this bill. Why this woman would get angry trying to deport legal alien child rapists, right? But we'll talk about her and her district and her last election coming up. Right now, let's talk to Peter Harlambus from ABC News. He's been covering the Trump trial and the witness portion of the trial ended yesterday. And then the attorneys and the judge started haggling over jury instructions. And on Tuesday, supposedly there's going to be closing arguments for both sides. We will talk now with Peter and see what the last witnesses were like. Peter, how are you? All right, so the one that caused the most fireworks and testifying on behalf of the defense was Robert Costello, former federal prosecutor, and he was brought to make Michael Cohen look like Cohen was a liar. Can you explain what happened? Yeah, so Costello was brought in because that's what the understand on one thing.
Motherfucker.
He admitted to being a thief, that he stole money from the Trump organization, that he was never prosecuted for it.
Yeah, that's right. So Cohen testified that he over-requested $30,000 for reimbursement, that he knew he was stealing from his company, he never paid that money back, and that he'd never been charged for any crime related to it. Prosecutors tried to get that out on direct examination to get ahead of it, but the defense lawyers really hammered at that point, using it to go after Cohen's credibility.
Athleticism.
Not only a liar, but a thief, which is something that Cohen admitted. The fact that he's made those mistakes in the past is unclear how much of this testimony the jury doesn't believe from Cohen. We'll have to see over the coming days how much of Cohen's testimony they trust.
I don't know what you do with a guy who admits that he lies and steals, but right now he's not lying.
So prosecutors have tried to argue that.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This is bullshit. Shit. God damn, son.
Is Cohen the only witness that specifically ties Trump to this plot to Thanos Fernandez? Is he the only one with the details?
So Cohen is the only one who's talking about this in action in depth with Trump ahead of the 2016 election. Other witnesses have talked about the paper trail, sharing the invoices with the White House communications director testified that Trump told her that he referred the story to her after the 2016 election that he spoke with Cohen and that payment was being made. That Cohen was making the quote out of the kindness of his heart, but really Cohen is the star witness here. His testimony really is the center of the case, and issues with his credibility will elevate her from the prosecutors.
To go back to Robert Costello, the attorney who said Cohen was lying, he got into a few problems with the judge.
And one of the most dramatic and kind of shocking moments of this entire trial came during Costello's testimony. The judge accused Costello of staring him down, giving him side-eye response awkwardly. Some of the judges rulings when it came to objection. The judge cleared the jury from the courtroom and gave Costello a lecture on courtroom decorum. When Costello then stared down the judge, he simply had enough. The judge cleared the courtroom of the 60 members of the press and basically told Costello that his conduct was bordering on contempt, and that if he did it again, he'd be kicked off the witness stand. We've never seen any kind of any level of that frustration from the judge in this trial before. It was kind of stunning to see in person.
So they hashed out the jury instructions. Is anybody aware of what the instructions will be, or you have to wait till Tuesday?
We're still piecing together what the instructions might be. The press doesn't have access to the proposed charge. We think the charge will be finalized by the judge tomorrow. But we were present for the charging conference yesterday, which kind of gave us a sense of what Rashawn is thinking. Rashawn has suggested he wants to make it clear as possible to the jury. He wants to stick by the standard jury instructions for these crimes, basically in order to convict Trump. The jury will have to believe beyond a reasonable doubt that Trump knowingly falsified documents, that he did that in furtherance of another crime. The prosecutors don't need to specify what that other crime was. The jury doesn't have to believe that Trump actually committed that other crime. It's very interesting.
Wait. I'll do that again. I mean, I've heard this before, and I don't understand. The prosecutors don't have to specify the crime that these misdemeanors were in service of. The misdemeanors were falsifying the records, right? But the reason there's a felony is he was falsifying the records in order to commit this second crime, but they don't have to explain what the second crime is, and they don't have to prove that Trump actually committed the second crime.
Yeah, so we'll hear more about this uncertainty once we see your They're not saying what the specific crime was. Yeah, they're not saying definitively that Trump even committed that specific crime. I don't get this. I mean, am I being stupid?
No, it's confusing at times, and I'm very curious how the jury's going to be shaped on this, because it's an interesting test that, it's a very weighty burden convicting all presidents of the United States, or possibly including him, but it seems as though ultimately the shot here is beyond a reasonable doubt. Trump knowingly falsified these documents, and then on top of that, used that falsification to advance another crime. It doesn't seem like we're going to get that much specificity here, where the jury at this point hasn't heard really clearly articulate about the prosecutors on what that other crime needs to be, though they've offered a few examples, including the fact that they were possibly doxed tax crimes committed when they reimbursed felons, the fact that the so-called payment might have been a campaign contribution, and this idea that this New York State law that prohibits illegally influencing elections. But there's a lot there to understand. The judge emphasized, though, he wanted to be as clear and easy, basically, as possible for the jury to understand all of this, so that they can make a clear decision. We'll see how long the deliberations take here.
When are the deliberations likely to start?
So we think they're going to begin sometime on Wednesday morning. The jury will take about an hour, around 9:30 in the morning on Wednesday. And at that point, this issue's in the hands of the jury. They can take as long as they'd like. We've seen verdicts come back in a few hours. We've seen verdicts come back in a week. So it's hard to say at this point.
All right, Peter, thank you very much. I guess we got to wait until the deliberations start. Peter, along with ABC News and investigative report. And fine, all right, to come back. We got announced notice to go in. And we're also going to get into yesterday's clown show in the California Assembly, where Bill Assembly tried to simply get a bill up for a vote. This wasn't even an actual vote on the bill. This was just a motion to take a vote on whether illegal alien child rapists should be deported with the help of California law enforcement. Couldn't get that passed. In fact, there was a lot of bad behavior on the part of the Assembly Democrats. We're talking about children who got raped. Convicted illegal alien rapists. You're not going to believe some of this stuff. We'll get into it coming up. Deborah Mark, KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Officials in Greenfield, Iowa say search and rescue efforts have continued after a tornado tore through the small town last night. Multiple deaths have been reported. A new poll shows President Biden with a slight lead over former President Trump in the presidential race. The Quinnipiac University survey shows 48% of voters supporting Biden, while 47% support Trump. The sale of Graceland is on hold. Elvis Presley's granddaughter has halted the Graceland foreclosure auction with legal filings. Actress Riley Keough was granted control of Elvis Presley's mansion after her mother Lisa Marie Presley died last year. We're going to head over to the 55 next.
What if she were kidnapped by a gang of Albanian women?
Is your eyesight stinks? Frustrated with your vision? Are you tired of your big thick ugly glasses or your irritating contacts? You call Dr. Charles Menger at Saddleback Eye Center, which is what I did years ago. He now has the wave-like LASIK exam. This is the most advanced technology out there. He measures your eyes 22,000 times. Imagine 22,000 times in an instant, and corrects your vision with more accuracy than ever before. I will give you a wave-like LASIK exam if you're one of the first 14 callers. You call, schedule the exam, you get it for free. The wave-like LASIK exam. This will cure your nearsightedness. What's your problem? Nearsightedness, farsightedness, astigmatism, maybe a need for reading glasses. All of that is cured by Dr. Menger with his wave-like LASIK exam procedure. And the procedure only takes 20 minutes, and there's no pain. You walk out of there seeing 20/20 or better. First 14 callers now, schedule the exam. You get it for free in Saddleback. Call 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444.
From Southern California Toyota dealers, traffic center Let's Go places are going to a stall on the 55 in Costa Mesa. The 55 southbound Dakota bus car carriers installed car in the second lane from your left. Traffic stepped up from the 5. Santa Ana on the 5 south. Ray Grant got a wreck over on the right shoulder. In Long Beach on the 710 and southbound right at Anaheim Street. Got an accident, rollover accident, partially blocking that off ramp. In Downey on the 5 southbound before Florence Avenue. They've cleared that earlier crash, but the damage is done. That 5 southbound is really slow from the 710. And in Glendale on the 5,
Oh man, I fucking swear. What in the fuck are you doing, dog?
It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to
Leave this shit.
success and turn shipping to your advantage.
Dog,
Learn
are you
how at
fucking around over there?
USPS.com/advantage.
Are you gonna fucking load, you piece of
USPS
shit?
Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
Sucks.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to Beth, an art support specialist at the Good Feed store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products and said, "This is what I've been wearing." I looked at him, I said, "Are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?"
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort.
Oh, you bitch.
That's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you. Have a free personalized art support fitting at the Good Feed store.
The Good Feed store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEED or visit goodfeed.com.
You can't dock my.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 value watering choices. Savings beyond low prices. Like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big. So why? Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Kroger, fresh for everyone. In this week's Marketers Report, Angela Zepeda, CMO Hyundai Motor America, discusses measuring audio.
The measurement capability within audio, I think, surprised all of us. We have seen a huge return on our investment. Seeing real numbers has helped us continue to invest.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the data, audiences, and influencers you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Neil Young is throwing open his vault for another set of rarities. Following his 2009 Archives Volume 1 release, Early Days, spelled D-A-Z-E, is a new collection of archival tracks from the 78-year-old and his band Crazy Horse from back in 1969. Songs include unreleased versions of Come On Baby,
This
Let's Go
shit
Downtown,
sucks. What is going on there?
Wondering and Helpless, plus an
Guaranteed.
ultimate by the river with
Guaranteed.
Difficult.
Guaranteed.
The singer-songwriter has already shared another track, or remixed version of Everybody's Alone in his Yo-Yo channel on YouTube, and the movie Days is out June 28th. Pre-orders can be made at YoYoArchives.com. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
Your grandchild is autistic. Today, let us sit and talk to us. What's he doing? You're not in this game. Actually, I had that once. You know, he's your daughter is in prison. We need $10,000 essentially. We'll handle $10,000. I'm not interested. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI. And come on, man, anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Your chance to win $1,000. Just enter the exclamation point keyword on our website. Green. That's green. GREEN. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Green. Green. That's the word at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you win, you'll get an email. Check your junk and spam folder. Listen to TFI. Mission winning keyword starts at 9:20 in the morning, open 5:20. Which is when we 3:20. And this week's the last week for this cycle of conference. Today, tomorrow, and Friday. That's it. We have a real good job. We will continue here now. This is where we start the last few days. And everybody ought to be aware of this. This is really, real gross. We have an assemblyman named Bill Nassali. He's the good guy in this. He's from the Inland Empire. And he's got an Assembly Bill 2641. And he wanted to end sanctuary protections for illegal aliens convicted of sex crimes against children. Yes, child rapists, child predators, pedophiles.
I love what Kelly before.
Whatever your favorite term to describe these We're talking about convicted illegal alien child rapists, just as one category. And to demonstrate that, we're going to play you this news story. And this is Haley Winslow. This is her updated report. I told you yesterday she had a report in Fox 11 about the guy driving around in his rape dungeon van, dragging women up into Memphis National Forest, trapping them in the van and raping them. And there were two victims. The police encountered him.
First fucking thing I'm conjuring is Mexican coke. Fuck yeah.
And he has also done this to at least one child. You'll hear about the evidence in this report. Haley Winslow, Fox 11.
Sources say at least 2 more victims unfortunately have come forward and have family members, and at least one of them is a child. And I can now report what I'm told the forensic team uncovered inside that van. We want to warn you, it is very disturbing. The stench, overpowering. The mess, overwhelming. Condoms, Christmas toys, a rice scooter, beer, glue, markers, improvised restraints, a metal partition, and blocks on the outside. 2 April deputies arrested 40-year-old Eduardo Sarabia in the Angeles National Forest last week. Investigators say they caught Sarabia raping a 26-year-old woman at knife point inside the quote dungeon rape van, where investigators say a serial rapist took his victims, at least 2 women, possibly kids. The evidence forensic investigators found is extremely disturbing in here. There's the mattress. Many spots there's semen they found on it. There's several cell phones and thumb drives where they believe he was videotaping his victims. And most disturbing in all of this is probably a small pair of shoes with splattered blood on the soles. All of that evidence has been, of course, processed, and inside the van is everything that's left. Taken to the crime lab, law enforcement officers say the forensic team found multiple pairs of women's underwear tucked in corners of the van. They believe he collected as trophies. A small pair of pajamas, and next to the small bloody shoes, investigators say they found a shovel. That gruesome evidence obviously raises a lot more questions. Sources say the family members who have come forward since Sarabia's arrest have had concerns about him for years. However, they were afraid to alert authorities because they're undocumented immigrants and feared no one would believe them or they'd be deported. So the first victim escaped. She was sleeping next to a building and a security guard actually woke her up. She said, "Please just leave me alone, let me be, I've just been raped." And he said, "We need to call 911. And that's how the whole thing unfolded. The fear, of course, now is with the shovel being found inside the van and these very small clothing and shoes with the blood on them, that there might be a lot more victims and there might be more than just one child.
And maybe they're dead. Now, this is exactly the kind of guy that the Assembly Democrats are protecting by refusing to allow him to be deported. California's help. Because guess who's going to be prosecuting this case? It's George Gascon. Now, nobody believes the Gascon will end up prosecuting him and having him fully sentenced. Should be life in prison. I mean, so this guy is 38 years old. He's probably been doing this for a while. And he's 12 years away from retirement age for prisoners. You're considered elderly when you pass the 50-year mark. When you're over 50 years old, you're an elderly prisoner and you're eligible for parole. And these guys are getting parole. Even the ones who committed these crimes, they're getting parole because of the California legislature. And the California legislature now has turned on Bill Assaley. They're so angry with him because he's embarrassed. They won't even consider a law that would eventually deport Eduardo Sarabia. Do you hear the small pajamas, small pair of shoes with blood spattered on it? He's raping and possibly killing little girls. And that's who these Democrat Assembly people are protecting, including Democratic women. They're yesterday with Bill Stanley's bill. Get it, Tommy. Coming up. Deborah Clark Live, KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Students at Burroughs High School in Burbank have been dismissed because of police activity. Parents told KFI News and Chase involving two guys with guns into a few streets away from the school. One of the guys is in custody. A man has been shot and killed in a cul-de-sac in Golden Heights. This neighbor says he was home last night when that shooting happened.
Just heard the police cars. They're coming pretty hard.
Look at this body.
Deputies say the man had been shot in the neck.
You're sucking cock. And I don't know why. I honestly don't. What in the fuck is your goddamn problem? You used to be so good. Now you suck dick.
Has attacked her scene partner. The LAPD says James Gosselin is accused of also whamming the co-star's motorcycle.
Major cock, dog.
Hitting him with a golf club. The co-star
Major.
punched back, sending Gosselin
Major
to the hospital.
cock.
The LA County Sheriff's Department says Gosselin was charged with attempted murder, 2 counts of assault and illegal possession of a loaded gun in public. He's pleaded not guilty and is expected in court next month. A co-defendant in former President Trump's classified documents case in Florida has tried to dismiss charges. Eric Kaczynski says a new trove of unsealed evidence yesterday includes pictures of Trump's valet while Nada allegedly moving boxes that contain classified material at Mar-a-Lago in 2020.
The lid on the top box is missing. It's just not there. And this is just some of the evidence that Special Counsel Jack Smith had
Yo, what
amassed.
the fuck?
Prosecutors and defense lawyers in the case were also in court for the first time since the judge
Stop.
hit death in a
What the fuck is going on
trial
here?
earlier this month. The judge heard arguments to dismiss the indictment
Huh?
against Trump. Southline weather from KFI, partly cloudy tomorrow.
Dick
Highs around
sucker.
70 for Metro LA and Inland OC. Mid-70s in the valleys.
Major
Mid-70s to mid-80s.
league
Windy
dick
again in
sucker.
the high desert.
This VPN
Mid-to-upper
kid
60s at
is
beaches.
going through a phase of major
Right
league
now, 67
dick
in San
sucking.
Juan Capistrano,
No
74
fucking
Stanford.
way.
Crash on 605 at Santa Fe Springs. 605 southbound, just past the 5 bracket breakfast belong in the right
What
lane.
in the
It's always
fuck?
a ride all the way from Rose Hills
Dog.
Road. And if you're on that 5 southbound leaving downtown LA, you're going to be on those great spring covers all the way down to the 605. In Glendale, 135
I can't believe that shit.
Pacific Avenue.
This is horse shit. If that one's not going, I'm gonna throw fist.
And it's Santa Ana, 55 southbound before MacArthur Boulevard. Still that that's still home.
Are you fucking serious?
With Southern California,
What is
the
this
airport
horse shit?
reports. I'm Jay Norman. Wake up your summer with iHeart.
Dog. What in the fuck? If I hear this goddamn Madonna song one more time, I'm gonna strangle myself. God damn it. Play 2. What in the fuck is wrong with this? Dog, this shit sucks. This sucks. Oh, crap. Dude, this thing, what in the fuck is your problem? Dog, what's the deal?
That's superior quality and reliability delivered in every can. So while you're out there, wherever you buy paint, spot the can with the bullseye, then you know that sensor always hits the mark.
This shit sucks. What in the fuck? Dog, this shit sucks. Dog, this Paris VT so much cock, I can't fucking wrap my head around it. Fucking British bitches. If this fucking shit doesn't work, I'm gonna go to that goddamn house and beat the shit out of that fucking queen myself. I know she's dead, but she can go fuck herself. God damn it. I don't know what the fuck is good with that bitch's body. Oh, what is that shit? Damn it. Is this thing... I actually like... Damn. Oh my god, I love this. Look at this. This is like my fucking knee. Look at this girl. Oh yeah, I got a finger right there. This girl sucks. This guy sucks. Both your drives suck so much cock. I don't even want to fucking comprehend it. What is this horse shit? What is this horse shit? Fucking motherfuckers. What is this? What are you doing?
Sometimes for real, like Jay-Z and nothing.
And with each 6-episode series, we're going to take you through some of these amazing stories.
And we'll realize what about these power couples,
These far-sighted geniuses
these creative soulmates.
made them so great. And maybe we'll all learn from them.
1+1.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
CBS's The Talk has been renewed, but it'll be fading to silence by the end of the year. Created by Sarah Gilbert, who was one of the original panelists alongside Sharon Osbourne, Peter Remney, Holly Robinson, Pete, Julie Chet-Lopez. The network's answer to ABC's high-rated The View has been fronted since 2021 by Akbar Bajar, Ian Milla, Amanda Klutz, Natalie Morales, Jerry O'Connell, and Cheryl Underwood. While CBS didn't announce a replacement, the network is developing a new daytime drama, Games, that would likely take over the time slot. It would be the first new soap opera on network daytime since NBC's Passions premiered in 1999 and would bring the number of network soaps back up to 4 after Days of Our Lives migrated to Peacock in 2022.
Hi.
And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Were you a student or parent of a student majoring in journalism, communications, digital media, any kind of media? Well, we need you. Hey, it's Steve Gregory. I'm hosting a new show called Studio 640, and I want to invite you to be a panelist. Just imagine Meet the Press, but with college journalists. You must be enrolled in school and involved with podcasting, TV, radio, or the school paper. To apply, just go to KFIAM640.com/studio. That's KFIAM640.com/studio.
KFI AM640. More stimulating talk.
Check your KFI AM645 everywhere on the iHeartRadio. And we're on the radio from 1 to 4, and then after 4 o'clock. If you miss something, Jay, it's John Copeland's Show on Demand on the iHeart app. We are going to continue now covering the Phyllis Saley bill. Phyllis Saley bill. Saley offered a motion yesterday so that the Assembly can vote on whether to end sanctuary protections for illegal aliens convicted of sex crimes against children. Like child rape. Okay. And we just played in the story. This week's horrible set of atrocities. Marquis Winslow and Fox 11. This is the Warner Serrano case. Serial rapist. Driving around rape abducted kids. That's what the deputies called it. And it was 1, 2, 3. Which is really ominous. And he had multiple pairs of women's underwear that Sarabia kept as trophies. And this heartbreaking detail, a pair of small pajamas. So Sarabia is raping young girls, possibly killing them. And when Gaston lets Sarabia out, which he will, you know the sentence is not going to be that tough. Not even for a child rapist and a killer. Remember, this is George Gaston. So he gets out. Does he get deported? No, in California, nobody in California law enforcement is allowed now with the deportation. They tell ICE that he's coming out of prison. This is where he lives. This is where we'll drop him off. No, nothing. And Phyllis Saley says that it is morally, just so morally revolting. I don't know what else to say. So he puts up this bill, and 36 legislators vote no. And another group vote they abstain.
Oh shit. That's why, because it sucks. What is this? What's going on here?
Now, Schiavo is represents the 40th Assembly District, northern LA County, Santa Clarita area. And she won her election by with 522 votes. It may not surprise you that, of course, the LA Times endorsed him. So they were happy to endorse a woman, a mother, who will not allow the deportation of an illegal alien convicted of child rape. Pilar Schiavo. And I'm thinking that maybe we've got to bring back something from long ago, and it's called political human sacrifice. It's really hard to go after legislators in this state because there's so many of them. There's 80 assembly districts. California is huge. And our listenership is concentrated in certain areas and not in others. But I think for 522 votes, I think we can make an example of Pilar Schiavo. Because it really bothers me that a woman in Minnesota, after having this situation clearly explained to her about these illegal alien child rapists and other sexual child predators, that it would be obvious you want to be able to deport them. And she says no. And further, when Assembly pointed out publicly that she only won by 500 votes, she got pissed off and called it disgusting. So this is what we're dealing with. Pilar Schiavo. Let me give you a sense of what was like in Sacramento yesterday. They cut off, as you may have heard, Assembly's microphone while he was making his motion. And he was just describing what the motion was. He motioned to have the Assembly vote on the bill, and the Speaker Pro Tem, Jim Wood, from Northern California, started saying, stop, stop, stop. You went beyond making a motion. You started to go into debate. Well, he was describing the motion. He was describing the bill. He wanted to vote and sanctuary state protections for illegal immigrant pedophiles. That was the bill. Describing the bill was declared out of bounds by Jim Wood from Healdsburg. Let's play you the clip in case you missed it. Sports
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I move to suspend rules or invoke the California Constitution jury instructions. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I move to suspend the rules and invoke the California Constitution to withdraw Assembly Bill 2641, which will end sanctuary state protections for convicted illegal internet pedophiles. Stop.
He went beyond making a motion. When you started to go into debate, you can make the motion, but you cannot talk about the motion will be non-debatable. So you made your motion. You made a motion. Correct. He's got to speak in that microphone because Jim Wood didn't like him describing it. I don't mind for a second. All right, you can cut it off a second. So why are
What in the fuck, dog? Stupid ass bitch. God damn it, man. What in the fuck is going on here? I think it's losing its goddamn mind.
Bitch. And let's go back to example A this week, Eduardo Sarabi. Why would you not vote to eventually deport him? Well, the evidence includes a small pair of girls' shoes with blood spattered on the soles next to a small shovel and small pajamas. In addition to the women's underwear, because he raped a number of adult. And who knows how many he killed, we don't know. But that's who Pilar Schiavo wants to protect from Santa Clarita. Why does she want to protect Eduardo Sarabi? Why is that? I'm truly. Is that a provocative question? Is that too? Assembly said that they refused to have even a hearing because they know I bring the angel moms and the county sheriffs to testify. Angel moms are mothers whose children were killed by illegal aliens. For example, Agnes Kennedy, who we've had on the show. I can't believe this, but her son was killed by an illegal alien 22 years ago. And Kennedy said they put illegal aliens before us and our children. In the 22 years since my son was murdered, not a single thing has been done. I am outraged. Yeah, because we've had one party rule. in the legislature for those 22 years. Assembly said this is just another day in the Capitol. These politicians, they don't give a damn. They literally don't give a damn. It's totally outrageous. You should see how casually they voted to stand. It's totally meaningless to them. They're totally disconnected. I hope the people see what happened today. Why does state law protect pedophile legal immigrants? Why are we shielding them from ICE? They didn't even answer the question. They won't have a hearing. They won't listen to any evidence. They won't even allow an assailant to say on a microphone what the law is about. Taking away protections for legal immigrant pedophiles. And when this is pointed out to Pilar Schiavo, this Assemblywoman in Santa Clarita, that this is what she supports, and she only won by 522 votes. She calls the sailing disgusting. Now, I don't know what kind of people we have up there, especially somebody who's a woman and author. I don't understand some other words. They never speak. She can call us here at the show anytime she wants. I'll give her the whole show. We can have a 3-hour discussion about why she thinks an illegal alien child rapist like Eduardo Sarabia, with his collection of pajamas, child's pajamas, children's shoes, and the blood, and the shovel the whole thing. Why, at some point, he shouldn't be deported? Ken Gascon sent him to prison for any length of time, Ken. I don't know how we got it. It's so bizarre. It's like some weird harm. But, yeah, Pilar Schiavo will be discussing her between now and November periodically. And maybe there's 522 people that we can change their minds on, at least in the Santa Clarita area, which I don't think, when I know of the area, I don't think most people there are cool with this. Deborah Martin coming up live in the KFI 24-hour news.
A judge in LA has agreed to delay Hunter Biden's trial on tax charges until September. The LA County Board of Supervisors has agreed to spend as much as $200,000 to hire a consultant to analyze the anticipated economic impact associated with post-Labor Day 2028 mix, and the median home price in California has hit $900,000. We're going to go to the 1:30 report next.
Outside your home, call Seller's Advantage. They'll make you a cash offer. And no need for repairs because they buy things. Seller's Advantage, there's no real estate agents. Cash offer, no repairs. So they close in days. And they offer a $10,000 advance sale of the moving. Go read their reviews online. Call for a no obligation offer. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com. DRE number 0.
God, what the fuck is going on here?
Weather for 105, partly cloudy tomorrow, high 60s to mid-80s. This report brought to you by MGM Reports. We're going to a crash on 134
Horse shit.
Griffin Park. Northeastbound Ryan 5, an accident found 3 cars involved.
I swear to fucking God, if I have to get up from this
Salon Drive. Santa Fe Springs 605 Sound just passed the 5 and they're trying to clear from the right lane. It's now slow from the 10 and on the flip side in Whittier. 605 North on Whittier Boulevard got cramped. Making its way to the right shoulder. And in downtown LA on the Whittier North right of Ignis and a brand new accident to the shoulder there. With Southern California's only airport traffic report, I'm Jenny Harman.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow.
Oh, look at that shit.
Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
And every single one of her
Doing that dumbass thing.
Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Remember the old saying about not meeting your heroes because you may be disappointed? I'd argue that it's worse to be served legal papers by them, and that's basically what happened to Pearl Jam drummer Matt Cameron. Years before becoming a grunge hero, the teenage Cameron was in a Kiss cover band, creatively named Kiss, that played local high schools and parties. He and his then bandmates got to meet Kiss on tour in San Diego. They got their picture taken with Paul Stanley and showed him a photo album with the band in action. Then, a few months later, they got a cease and desist letter from the group's management company demanding that they stop using the Rockers name and logo. Cameron says that they solved the problem by adding imitation in parentheses to their name. Pearl Jam's 12th studio album, Dark Matter, is out now, having debuted in the Billboard Top 5. Quintet is also on tour in the U.S. and Europe through the end of September, with dates and tickets available on PearlJam.com. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeart.
Are you fucking me?
The Mavericks will visit the T-Wolves tonight. It's game one of the NBA Western Conference Finals. The winner of the best of seven series will advance to face either Boston or Indiana for the NBA title. Nick Carter, Jalen Brunson, and Mike Bogdanovich will be evaluated in 2 months after undergoing surgery today. Both players were hurt during the playoffs. The NHL's Eastern Conference Finals begin tonight. The Panthers are in New York. They'll take on the Rangers in a battle between the top 2 teams. More people watch the Stanley Cup playoffs. Sports media watch sports viewership is up 9% among the NHL's U.S. broadcast partners. LA Kings took the interim tag off coach Jim Miller today, making us a full-time head man after guiding the team
How
in the
the
playoffs.
fuck was that?
Authorities have a suspect in a shooting.
Is that real?
Auburn running back Ryan Taddy and killed his brother. U.S. Marshals captured Darryl Sprookins today. And NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell says there's been progress in Tom Brady's bid to buy a share of the Raiders, but several issues are slowing the process. At Sports House, Scott Davidson, NBC News Radio.
Reservations at your favorite restaurant.
Thanks so much for waiting. Your table's ready.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. All the good stuff. Yeah. Hips keeps you on top of pop culture.
And for a half decade plus in the hype for the lineup change, Motley Crue has new music out. Following the retirement of co-founder and lead guitarist Nick Mars, former touring guitarist John Fine has joined the lineup, and longtime members Nikki Sixx, Tommy Lee, and Vince Neil dropped Dogs of War, their first single since 2018, complete with a video that can be seen on the band's YouTube channel. While the quartet has talked about writing new songs and signing a label deal earlier this year, there's been no word on an expected upcoming album, which will be Motley Crue's first since 2008. From visiting the road again this summer, and the itinerary and ticket info is online at motley.com. And what's poppin'? I can't. And iHeartRadio.
It's time for your TV tip-off.
On Monday the 27th, the documentary The Great War tells the tale of U.S. involvement in World War I during 1918 and some of the troops who served. The 2-hour special kicks off Monday the 27th at 8/7 Central on History Channel, with the second half airing the following night. Tuesday night the 28th, Terry Crews returns to host as America's Got Talent launches into season 19 at 8/7 Central on NBC. Wednesday the 29th, a new group of contestants has to survive stress, backstabbing, and Gordon Ramsay in the 14th cycle of MasterChef at 8/7 Central on Fox. On Thursday the 30th, after 7 seasons, Station 19 says goodbye to the series finale at 10/9 Central on ABC, following the season finales of 911 and Grey's Anatomy. Saturday night the 1st, Below Deck's Captain Lee pours real crime on the sea in the new docuseries Deadly Waters, premiering at 9/8 Central on Oxygen. I'm Lex Owen, and that's your TV tip-off on iHeartRadio.
All of us are very concerned about crime, violence, our own personal safety. Trying to take on an assailant because you think that George Gascon is not doing his job, someone do his job for him. Well, Kelly, this is horrible advice. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. John Bogle Show KFI is recorded live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Coming up after 3 o'clock, the Chancellor of UCLA is being sent to Washington. Congress is going to give him a public spanking. I mean, he's going to be bent over and spanked by members of Congress. We'll give any details over the terrible way that he handled the protests. I have something that's going to
Let's go, you ass.
you up here.
Oh.
Particularly another Boeing story. This could be the mother of all Boeing stories here. Has to have your
God.
headline in the Daily Mail. 300 Boeing planes used by United and American have potentially fatal fault that could cause the jets to explode in midair. This is not clear. The issue involves an
What
electrical
in
fault
the
of the
fuck?
777 jets. It could cause fuel tanks on the wings to catch fire and explode. Covers 300 U.S. planes. The FAA reported the issue in March. It gave them away until May 9th to respond, but nobody knows if they did or not.
Wait a second. So this has been known since March. What is it? May 22nd. Okay. And these planes are still flying?
Yes.
So they should have been immediately grounded.
They were not. There was an actual airworthiness directive, and I'm looking at the printout here. They have screenshots of the Daily Mail. And this is a real thing. And it says this
Bitch,
condition
I'm
is
gonna
not
fuck you in
addressed
time,
in
Sheriff, after
itself.
watching this goddamn video. Get me the shit out of this, dude.
And subsequent fire or explosion.
This is Wellesley Financial. Bitch, are you done? Subject, two clicks, Control F.
All the aircraft, because it's only electric short. So it's not very expensive for the airline. The parts required to remove these static electricity risks would only cost $98 for each plane. They wanted new electrical bonding and grounding to be installed to prevent a short circuit or an electrostatic discharge.
I can understand what's
Yes,
going
it
on
was.
here.
Although we can't really blame Boeing for that, right? I mean, that was turbulence.
We can't blame Boeing for the weather. No. I was going to.
I know you. But
Control
we have to be
C.
fair and balanced.
Well, you do.
That's true. You don't.
No, I can be unfair and unbalanced. And I am.
Dude, just watch this fucking thing again. Damn it!
23-year-old guy. And then 23 others injured. A lot of head and spinal injuries because people were flung into the ceiling.
You have to keep your seatbelt on the whole time. I mean, people are going to have to figure out how to keep without moving.
I know.
Right?
I'm terrified going to the medical.
I know.
It's like, that's nowhere I want to die. If there's turbulence, I don't want to smash my head and die.
What in the fuck is that shit?
And that's where they find me lying. Yeah, there we go. Nice life. Great way to end. But see, there's no information. If Boeing said, yeah, you're right, or go stick it, or we're right on it, it's already fixed.
No, the planes all should have been grounded, and Boeing should say, okay, we're going to check each and every plane. Because, as you said, the cost is minimal, right? But when people die on planes, that's going to be a lot of money.
I've never seen a company have this much bad news in this short a time in my life. It seems like this is probably like 10 years worth of bad deeds all piled up to get them.
And people still have their jobs.
Yeah, I know. What does it take to get fired at Boeing?
I don't know.
Because even the ones that are eased out with
They get a lot of money.
$12 million packages.
It's not fair, John.
I know. I'd like a 7-figure firing like that. That'd be wonderful.
Let me take over Boeing.
There's no outcry for that. As bad as it is.
Did these assholes
Let Deborah
fucking
Well, let's start a campaign.
like it's not that bad. All right, Deborah's got the news coming up, and then we're going to talk about the chancellor at UCLA. God, he's I think less than 2 months away from the end of his term, and what a way to go out. He's being hauled off to Washington, D.C. to get yelled at by Congress for the lousy way he handled the Palestinian protest. Deborah Mark-Lock, the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Untangling the mess until it makes sense.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Back in custody, I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. One of 2 young men convicted of murder has been found after escaping a halfway house in L.A.
Law enforcement sources say the 19-year-old was found last night at his girlfriend's house, and the 20-year-old is still on the loose. Documents obtained by KFI News show the 2 cut off their GPS monitors Saturday night and left the campus of Amistad in Los Angeles on South Grand Avenue. A special enforcement team had been deployed to search for the 2, one of whom is tied to a well-known street gang. Law enforcement sources also say the escape was supposed to remain a secret because the 2 violent offenders were not supposed to be in that type of halfway house. A request for comment from the county went unanswered. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by Service Champions. 3 men have been indicted for stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars in checks from post offices in LA and Orange counties.
The total loss was about $800,000.
Postal Inspector Marjan Barrick in Houston says the crew used social media to cash the checks, sometimes with the help of minors.
They were trying to get them to say, hey, do you have an account that you can deposit these checks into? I'm going to basically use your account to funnel this money through to conduct bank fraud.
She says the men
So
arrested
this
last
is
week
like
when they
someone's
quickly
kind of
drained the
thing.
accounts. The indictment shows the crew once led police on a high-speed chase in Anaheim while tossing mail out the window. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
The California State Assembly has passed a bill to give police more power to impound cars at street races.
California has seen a sharp rise in illegal street racing as street racers take advantage of highways, parking lots, and roads through forcibly blocking cars from using these roadways.
Assemblyman Vince Fong says when officers stop street takeovers, they pop up in other parts of town. Fong's bill was approved yesterday with 45 votes in favor and 0 votes against, and now heads to the state Senate. A judge in LA has delayed Hunter Biden's tax trial until September.
The president's son was supposed to go to trial on federal tax charges next month, but lawyers for Hunter Biden, who lives in Malibu, asked U.S. District Judge Mark Scorsese for a delay so they could prepare for another Biden trial in Delaware where he faces gun charges. The judge said the LA trial could begin on September 5th. Here, Biden was indicted on charges he failed to pay at least $1.4 million in taxes over the course of 4 years. Biden sought to have that tax case dismissed. Lawyers rejected the idea. In downtown LA, Michael Monks, KFI News.
The UCLA police chief has been removed from his post and reassigned. The announcement comes weeks after Chief John Thomas faced criticism for security failures that led to violence at a pro-Palestinian camp on school grounds. Thomas will be reassigned while internal and external investigations look at campus security shortfalls.
Good for you, girl. I
John's
know
going to have
shit
more on
going
this
on.
afternoon.
That shit is
Johnson
cray
&
cray.
Johnson has been sued by a
Oh
group of people
my
with cancer,
fucking
alleging the company
God.
used fraudulent bankruptcies to resolve their lawsuits. The class action suit claims the company intentionally placed liabilities into a subsidiary that later filed for bankruptcy, which stopped the lawsuits. It alleges this defrauded plaintiffs out of damages they would have gotten due to exposure to the company's talc products. They say the products had asbestos, which caused cancer.
Biden has been a catastrophe. So I will be voting for Trump.
And Nikki Haley has revealed who she's voting for in November. She says Trump would be smart to reach out to the millions of people who voted for her and not assume that they're going to vote for him. Both Trump and Haley criticized each other heavily during the primary. The KFI Financial Update is sponsored by Revive Real Estate. The Dow closed down 202, S&P 500 down 14, NASDAQ down 31.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy tomorrow with highs around 70 for Metro LA and Inland OC. Mid-70s in the valleys, mid-70s to mid-80s, and windy again from the high desert. Mid to upper 60s at the beaches, low to upper 70s in the IE. Right now, 62 in David Point and 73 in Anaheim, 70 in Diamond Bar, and 68 in Simi Valley. We're going to a crash on the 57 in Diamond Bar.
This one's on the northbound side at the 60 split. That is where the carpool lane is blocked. And the drive on the 57 northbound is backing up away from Diamond Bar Boulevard. It's also affecting the 60 eastbound away from Fullerton Road. Anaheim Hills with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky. Anaheim Hills. We've got Mike O'Brien with us, but until he comes up, we've got him potted up there. And then the 91 eastbound is pretty slow moving away from the 57 freeway all the way to Green River. Do we have him yet? And then in Sherman Oaks, we're going to head out to that 101 and southbound. Delays from just about Sepulveda Boulevard. It stretches all the way into downtown Los Angeles.
Alright, you fucking shitbag. Let's get your goddamn senses together and fucking work, dude. Sucks. What is this bullshit?
California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. Every
God,
week,
no
we
one
discuss
fucking
one
cares.
internet character
This
of the
shit
day.
sucks.
Fiend Death, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than they do?
Thank you, and choose me, baby.
Listen to 16th Minute of Fame
America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. The iHeart app can search 60th minute of fame.
Decorating, it's the new thing. I'm coming from mid-century meets rustic chic with a terracotta gallery wall and abstract art. Looking nice. Free one-day delivery and home decor and millions of other items. Whatever you're into, it's on Prime. Some people just know there's a better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate, or going to the grocery store for milk instead of buying your own cow. You know there's an easier and better way. Save up to 25% when you bundle home and auto with Allstate. Bundled savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings on the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company affiliates from Illinois.
People always ask us why we put a bullseye on our cans of primer. Well, it's because it's censored. We believe that every job should be a job well done. So while you're out there, wherever you buy paint, spot the can with a bullseye, then you know that censor always hits the mark. To imagine the power of Mother Nature to stress and high outside this. You cannot know what will be possible to avoid coincide the natural disasters that are changing our world. We have the ability to control so much in our lives thanks to being control Mother Nature. This is the original series on Earth and Fluid. Sunday, 2nd at 9 on CNN.
Show, KFI, AM 645 everywhere. I can't.
It gets better.
I can't. The only way you can track it, right?
That guy? Just like you.
I can still see him.
Yeah, that thing's always been loose and broken.
That was the only time you living in.
No. There, his name.
In any case,
Just bothers me to see it.
No, I
I don't need to look at myself, but there's something about it.
know sometimes the one in here, you see just my nose and a bug.
I know.
I hate that.
You look like you're a small child.
I know when I fix it, then somebody else comes in and changes it, so I don't bother anyone.
Alright, so KFI AM 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. John Cobell Show, we're on from 1 to 4 and then after 4 o'clock. John Cobell Show on demand on the iHeart app. That's the podcast version, so you can hear what you missed. And if you want to follow us on social media at John Cobell Radio, on all social media. So tomorrow is going to be entertaining because the UCLA champion, Jake Block, this guy is only 2 months from retirement. And he got sucked into the Israeli-Palestinian war, and now he's going to get roasted before Congress tomorrow because there's a House committee. And Republicans have the majority, so they're going to direct a lot of the questioning. And it's about the way Gene Block badly mishandled the protests. And, I know this firsthand because there were helicopters fluttering over our neighborhood. I don't live that far from UCLA, and for 3 days, 5 o'clock in the morning, the helicopters.
Oh, good shit. God damn it.
I can't sleep because Gene Block didn't have a strong enough character to say, everybody get the hell out. Get off. Oh, God. See, stupid
This
protest.
fucking
I'm
cocksucker.
sick of hearing this argument that it's free speech.
What in the fuck is your problem?
Enough of
Hey, let's kick him out because he's so fucking cool. Damn it.
On how people behave on campus. I don't understand this. To me, a college is like a place of employment. Free speech doesn't mean you can chant through the halls of your workplace, claiming that the Palestinians are getting screwed. You can do that on your private time. You can even do it in public, but you can't get in the way of other people. Working, and they were blocking Jewish kids from getting to class. Period. And they were harassing them and intimidating them. That is not free speech. That is a violation of United States civil rights laws. Title 6 absolutely is a violation. So that's what Gene Block was allowing. In fact, they had images of block and signs showing block with horns and red eyes, which are anti-Jewish names. These Jews are supposed to be the devil. Can you believe that? That's what I don't understand about him. He's Jewish. They have pictures of him with horns and red eyes, and he still wouldn't do anything to stop him. This is going to be the House Committee on Education of the Workforce. The chair is a woman named Virginia Fox from North Carolina. And, now what are you talking about? And I know there was a group of supposedly older Jewish guys who came and attacked some of the Palestinian supporters one night, and that's what led to a big problem. But they did that to defend the Jewish students who were under assault.
As manager.
The LA Times has one of those critics say paragraphs. Critics say that the hearings are an attempt by House Republicans to use campus unrest for political gain. They point out while campus anti-Semitic incidents have grown significantly, there have been no similar hearings on anti-Muslim and anti-Arab hatred that have also shot up. I haven't seen any of those anti-Palestinian, anti-Arab protests on the campuses. What is this? What is this critic saying? What is this fake balance here? It's pretty clear who the aggressors were, not only in the war, but in all these incidents on college campuses. And everything that they were doing on campus in UCLA was against UCLA rules.
Let's do it. Shoot it.
All of it. In fact, here's a story that just broke a couple of hours ago. The UCLA police chief has been removed and reassigned. His name is John Cox.
Hello, everybody.
And they're doing all kinds of investigations to see why the police were there to nip this thing in the bud. Take care of immediately. Went on for days. They simply didn't enforce the rules. They didn't enforce the law. It's like everything in Los Angeles. It's like all the crimes that aren't prosecuted and all the vagrants that are allowed to foul our streets. There's simply nothing enforced. And that extended now to the UCLA campus police department. And
There you go,
now
little slut.
he's releasing all sorts of statements saying that while free speech is protected, that right is not absolute. We have legal obligations under federal law to protect students from discrimination and harassment. Yeah, that's what I just said. But how come you didn't do it when it was happening? Why didn't you do it on day one when you saw this starting to percolate? Why'd you let it get out of hand? Because you were so scared and intimidated, so woke maybe anti-Jewish yourself? So I don't get about block as Jewish. I mean, did he get any twinge of anger, twinge of saying, hey, what the hell? What are you people doing? This is just...
Oh my fucking...
Well, like, Congressman Virginia Fox,
What
despite
the
being
fuck?
they're afraid of confrontation.
Dog.
They are afraid of standing up for what is good and what is right. There's a lot of that these days. There are a lot of people walking around muttering to themselves, how this is terrible, that is terrible, but they won't lift a finger to do what's right and good and protect the people who are being attacked. And you know what the El Segundo Times had today? An interesting contrast story. Get to that. Because this, to me, really focuses on one of the great divides with all these stupid woke protests. These are rich white kids. Rich white kids have been behind, whether it's Antifa, whether it's these college protests, whether it's these homeless protests. Every time the city tried to clean up a homeless encampment, rich white kids. You go to Cal State LA, which is what this story is about, and you have students who are mostly Hispanic, jobs in addition to going to school, and they don't have the time
She's one of the best.
to dabble in protest and kill this unrest. This is they don't. They gotta go to earn money to pay for their tuition and to eat and to take care of their families. It's quite a shocking difference between that and these silly rich fools at UCLA who created so much trouble. None of them, by the way, would ever join. None of them would ever join Hamas and join the Hamas military, right? You really want to stop the injustice you think you see. You can go to Gaza yourself and help out, but they won't. We come back, we'll talk about Cal State LA. Why is that a different world and a better world? Deborah Mark live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
2 people been killed and at least 3 others have been hurt in a shooting at a family-owned business in Pennsylvania. Officials say a disgruntled employee walked into the linen shop this morning and shot 5 co-workers. The shooter's been arrested. Dodger star Shohei Ohtani has bought a mansion in Waukesha, Flintridge, and Nikki Haley has endorsed Trump for president months after she...
All right, you little slut.
We're going to go to the 10
You ready to stop sucking cock?
Sky next. We are going to go to traffic now. It is slow on the 10 in Santa Monica.
It's an eastbound sign that loads up getting away from 20th Street. The drive sure is slow all across Mid-City as you travel to the 5 in Boyle Heights. The 5 southbound out of Burbank loads up leaving Olive, and you're on the breeze ahead all the way to the 605. Norwalk, the 605 northbound loading up at the 105 freeway, and those delays are slow all the way to the 10. The Cajon Pass filling in on the 15 northbound leaving Kenwood, better by Cleghorn. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Amy Loftus. Every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Bean Dad, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, I spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than a psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. With your free iHeart app, search 16th Minute of Fame.
How powerful was Cox Internet? Powerful enough to let your band members in Vegas, Phoenix, and Rhode Island jam like you're all in the same garage. Communicate speeds, powered by fiber. From Cox, it's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Download speeds into 1 gigabit per second. Cox Internet devices with coaxial connection speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and restrictions may apply.
Every business thing is challenging, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping should be one of them.
USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service. You can avoid all the noise.
No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex freight structures.
It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
I like daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I love fruit in the garden, but I wasn't going to be able to. Because I could not only walk, but I couldn't really stand up without it. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the Good Feet store.
For over 20 years, we've helped people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, walking back and forth across the store, and I looked at my
Oh,
husband
man.
and burst into
Well, that's
tears
neat.
because it was the first time in a year that
That's
I had
really
brought
fucking
him.
neat.
They have to have
Oh, look at this. Now you want to fucking work, piece of shit.
There isn't any place on my property that
Cunt.
doesn't have
I
flowers.
swear. Oh, no, it was before.
365 days a
Fuck
year.
this shit.
I
It's
still
the
can't
other one that sucks
My
cock.
name is Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
You
See
son
what we
of
can
a
do for
bitch.
you with a free personalized art support.
Dog, this sucks.
The Good Feet store. Call
Whatever the
1-800
fuck
Good
this
Feet
is,
or
sucks.
visit goodfeet.com.
Go.
John Thornton Chevrolet is knocking prices out of the
Fuck
park
John
this month
Thornton.
during the Grand
Fucking
Slam
Chevrolet.
sales event. Hey, it's Kristen Gates. Step up to the plate and take $12,000 off a new 2024 Chevy Silverado LT, or clean up with savings on a new 2024 Chevy Corvette CT by taking $8,000 off. They're hitting nothing but homers during the Grand Slam sales event at my dealer, John Thornton Chevrolet, on Thornton Road in
fuck is this shit? Dog, I swear to fucking Christ, if this shit doesn't work, I'm gonna fucking strangle myself. I'm not allowed to fucking strangle anybody else. God damn it.
My doctor said I have a so I'm about 9 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, regular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, can come and go. But the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Rothschild. Every week,
Oh, fuck.
character of the day.
Log in.
The Dress, 30 to 50 feral hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spent too much time online. And I do too. Who were they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network Friday night. Your free iHeart app and search 16th Minute of Fame.
Listen, I've worked from home. My husband worked from home. It's delightful. I just know that the science says interaction is good for humans.
Gary and Shannon, live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
What the fuck, dude?
Your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Check. That's check. CHECK. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're ever in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Check is the secret word. Enter at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you win, you get an email. Check your junk and spam folder for it too. Listen to KFI and opening keyword every hour from 9:20 to 5:20. 9:20 in the morning, 5:20 in the afternoon. Next chance to win is at 4:20 on KFI. And we're in the final phase of this for this site. It's today, tomorrow, and Friday. And then after that, no more money for you. We're at it. First thing we told you about Gene Block, who was the UCLA chancellor, and he allowed all the mayhem to get out of control on the UCLA campus. And the Times did a fascinating profile on Cal State LA. It's not the same demographic, and they have a little bit of a protest, but nothing out of control. Because one thing that's not spoken here is that UCLA, especially all the elite schools, the Ivy League schools, these are all like either rich white kids or foreign kids. Much of them, they come from Palestine and other Semitic nations, and they have created big ruckus. Their families have a lot of money, and you compare it to Cal State LA, where 3/4 of the kids are Latino. It's working class. It's poor in a lot of cases. Some of them are older, and not only are they going to classes, they have to work to pay for their tuition, to pay for food. And so, literally, if you go to Cal State LA, which is what the Times did, and talk to the students, they don't have time for this crap like in UCLA. Those are the privileged people at UCLA. They can spend all day screaming their stupid slogans and beating drums and their childish rhymes. So they went,
Delicious moment.
so it's 75% Hispanic at Cal State LA, but Asians and whites make up 60% of the student body at UCLA. And 17% of the graduate students come from other nations. And, that's a big deal. There's so many foreign kids here. And they are the ones who are bringing like a different mindset to what America ought to be doing. Because they're
What the
looking at
fuck
it from the
is that?
interests that they have back in the homeland. And they're whipping up a lot of these rich white kids. In fact, most of the woke people in America are white and wealthy. Or the 4 W's. Wealthy, white.
555 11.
Wealthy, white, well-lived. Yes, that's the 4 W's. And I think most of the minorities that the wealthy white women are fighting for don't share their politics.
Alright, let's go, ass.
They're not into all the nonsense we've been playing for the last 4 years.
Remember when these fuckers tried to ban me? We hate you. You've been banned for this. Literally every motherfucker. I just see you've been banned. You've been banned. You've been banned. You've been banned.
close attention to Gaza. She's a full-time student, and she has to care for someone in her family who has dementia. There's other things that grab my focus, rather than something that goes on overseas. The UCLA kids that have been screaming for weeks, they don't have these problems. Brian Hernandez, he's 25, information systems major. He said, you need a little bit of privilege to actually protest that type of way. Sit in a random place and just hang out. I can't spend days sleeping on campus. I got a job. I got class. And that is like the stark difference. You are not hearing underprivileged people screaming and yelling. These are not people who have suffered much in life. These people have the luxury to play, to perform, to pretend that their life has been compromised in some way by whatever's going on. They're 10,000 miles from the war. And none of them are volunteering. Nobody's volunteering to join Hamas. By the way, speaking of Hamas, did you see the stories? We built a pier in order to have a place to distribute all the food, all the humanitarian aid for Gaza. You know, hardly any of that's getting to the people. Most of the trucks are getting broken into by Hamas. Hamas is stealing the food and then selling it to the Gaza people instead of it going from the U.S. and Europe free to the Gaza people.
Oh my God,
It's being stolen by Hamas, who's making a profit of it, which tells you everything you need to know about Hamas. All right, we come back. I'm gonna play a story from Channel 4, and it's about the guy who stabbed these German tourists in Santa Monica. I have parked at this parking garage probably hundreds of times, and it's why they don't go to Santa Monica anymore. I mean, I could not give my wife $1 million to go to Santa Monica because we can go to the 3rd Street Promenade, and this is right around the corner from it, and this is the parking garage we always went to, and you had these German tourists get stabbed, and we'll give you the report. It was German tourists stabbed by a crazy guy. What's going on? Your report live, KFI 24-hour news.
One of two women brutally attacked and raped near the Venice beach canals has been declared brain dead. This tourist says if she would have known about the attacks last month, she would not have visited the area.
Walking around earlier in the area, I've experienced catcalling around.
How about this shit?
So like I want to be somewhere where it looks
Like,
a
this
little
shit's being a
peaceful.
fucking
So definitely
cocksucker.
some hesitancy around there.
Anthony Jones was arrested in San Diego days after the attack and was charged with multiple crimes, including forcible rape, torture, mayhem, and other charges. The LA County DA's office says it'll make sure Jones is fully prosecuted. The news is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. A former model pursued Diddy for allegedly assaulting her in 2003 in his recording studio in New York.
She said she lost consciousness after allegedly smoking some laced marijuana while in a taxi and realized she'd been assaulted. It's the latest claim against Combs, who's under investigation by the feds for sex trafficking.
ABC's Jason Nathanson says a video came out last week showing Diddy physically attacking a former girlfriend in 2016. He has apologized for his actions in the video. He has denied the more serious allegations. The new suit was filed yesterday. A settlement has been reached between the city of Uvalde and the families of those killed at Roth Elementary School in 2022. Attorney for the families, Josh Koskoff, says city officials have agreed to honor the 19 victims by establishing May 24th as an annual day of remembrance and building a memorial.
Continuing to support and further supporting mental health services for the families and the survivors of the greater Uvalde community.
The families will receive $2 million under the settlement. Other lawsuits against nearly 100
Alright,
state
now
police
we're gonna see
officers
this fucking
also
thing
announced
get
today
shit together.
Comes 2 days before the 2-year anniversary of one of the deadliest school shootings
9.
in U.S.
Is it
history.
cooking? Okay.
And bass player Charlie Cullen, family member of Train, has died. His family says he slipped and fell in the shower while house sitting in Belgium. The band paid tribute to Cullen, who was from Newport Beach, saying he was a legend.
Son of a bitch.
Those charred the pants off of those angels. Cullen contributed to albums like Drops of Jupiter and My Private Nation. Charlie Cullen was 58. Southland weather for KFI, cloudy tomorrow, highs around 70 for metro LA and Inland OC. Mid 70s in the valleys, mid 70s
get that guy getting out of the Santa Monica area now from just about Sentinel. That's the 10. It's backing up from just before the 405. Anaheim Hills, arrived on the 91 westbound just past Imperial Highway. Blocking
All right,
the left
come on, you
lane
shitbag.
and the right
Quit
lane
sucking
lane.
cock.
That drive is just
Can you
huge
tell us your
fast
favorite
getting away from
movies?
the 245.
Hell yeah, babe.
With Southern California,
They're
so
called
airport traffic
Amazing
reports.
Milk compilations of part 2, compilation part 1, and part 2, and movie compilation. They're called no.
The dress.
Anyway.
Feral hops. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 60 Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. With your free iHeart app and search 60 Minute of Fame.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them.
With USPS Ground Advantage from United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise.
No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures.
It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to that, the heart support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that
Goddamn
has had
fucking
plantar
football,
fasciitis
man.
for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products. I said, this is what I've been wearing. I looked at him, I said, are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve a problem that's plagued him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com. John Thornton Chevrolet is knocking prices out of the park this month during the Grand Slam sales event. Hey, it's Kristen Gates. Step up to the plate and take $12,000 off a new 2024 Chevy Silverado LT, or clean up with savings on a new 2024 Chevy Corvette C8 by taking $8,000 off. They're hitting nothing but homers during the Grand Slam sales event at my dealer, John Thornton Chevrolet, on Thornton Road in Lithia Springs, online at johnthornton.com. John Thornton Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credits, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password.
Are you getting victims?
LifeLock alerts you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS. Go to lifelock.com.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices. Savings beyond low prices. Like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the store. Kroger, fresh for everyone. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
ABC's unscripted hit from the 2000s, Extreme Makeover Home Edition is returning to the network. Leah Shearer and Joanna Tuttle host the rebooted series, which is originally led by Ty Pennington, with Jesse Tyler Ferguson taking the reins for a short-lived 2020 version on HGTV. It's just the latest unscripted order for ABC, which is also word of the game show Lucky 13, hosted by Shaquille O'Neal and Gina Rodriguez, getting me for E-Man, who wants to be a millionaire, claim to fame, and pressing your luck for additional runs as well. Extreme Makeover Home Edition is expected to premiere this fall or in early 2025. All the restaurants can for this summer.
Fine. And that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
KFI AM 640.
iHeart radio station.
Checking out Show Campon. AM 640 live everywhere under the iHeartRadio app. Run 1 till 4. Then after 4 o'clock, wherever you missed 4 or 5. So there's two stories, violent stories, which speak to like the degradation of Los Angeles that nobody wants to do anything about. One of them involves a guy who just out of the blue started stabbing 2 German tourists. Now I can imagine the headlines that were all over Europe with this particular case. These tourists didn't know that you don't go to the 3rd Street Promenade. Maybe 10 years ago you go, but you don't go now. Because I was talking about it with friends last night. We had dinner.
There you go, you little bitch.
Because this happens. And this is a parking garage right around the corner. And let's set it up with a report from ABC 410. People are aghast at those crimes. I'm aghast too. I want the city to be safe.
Santa Monica Mayor Phil Rock says in this latest attack on Sunday, which happened near the parking structure on 4th and Broadway, a man believed to be homeless stabbed 2 people and assaulted another, 2 German tourists, one of them in critical condition. It comes less than a week after police say a homeless man attacked a woman at the beach and dragged her by her hair before witnesses intervened.
It's an environment for families to come and enjoy their time on the weekend, and it is not the kind of place where you expect this level of crime.
Jessica Rogers of the Santa Monica Coalition, a group consisting of people who live and work in Santa Monica, and which grabbed attention by putting up signs last year saying Santa Monica is not safe, says the city needs many more police officers to deter crime, especially around parking structures.
Without safe parking structures in downtown Santa Monica, we are going to lose all tourism
That
and
is
all
amazing.
opportunities for people to come and enjoy our community.
Mayor Rock says 55 officers have been added in the last 2 years, but says the city doesn't have the funds to reach its goal of 50 more. He says he's gone to federal, state, and county leaders asking for more help to deal with homelessness and mental illness. He says there needs to be tougher laws to compel people to get help.
Finally, that fucking shit is working. God damn it. After like 12 fucking hours.
To make it safer, 29-year-old Larry Cedillo has now been charged with attempted murder and assault with a deadly weapon. He's scheduled to be arraigned tomorrow.
Would you go to a parking garage near the 3rd Street Promenade?
Well, to be honest with you, I was just there about 2 weeks ago, but I wasn't alone, and it is scary.
Yeah, it's scary.
But I would never go by myself, but we happened to be going to a restaurant. It was actually Mother's Day that was across the street.
So it's daylight.
It was day. But I have been there numerous times in the evening, too.
I used to go there constantly. And the last time we went there at night, my wife wanted to return something in the store. And it was the scariest walk we've had in many years. Because there's all these alleyways and driveways, and then all these people hang out underneath awnings, and there's a lot of abandoned stores. And my head was spinning around like crazy, looking here, looking there, every little twitch. All kinds of arguments, people shouting, people gesturing, just acting insane.
Some of the stores that I used to go to aren't there anymore. And same thing with the restaurants because of all this craziness.
No, and like that story I read yesterday from SF Gate, no one will admit. It took 21 paragraphs before, in this story, they said that homelessness is a problem. 21 paragraphs. That's the first line of the story. Because based on all the times I've gone there, and all the people I've talked to, everybody says the same thing. They're afraid to go because it's not even homeless. Right? That's not the word. These are mentally ill drug addicts that are running amok. And that's the beginning end of the story. If you take away the mentally ill drug addicts and just ban them from the streets, stores will open up, restaurants will open up, people will come in because it's a beautiful setting. The concept of the 3rd Street Promenade is terrific. When I first came here, I couldn't believe how nice it was. The entertainment, yeah. And they had sports bars, and they had a lot of seating like out in the sidewalk area. And Barnes and Noble had a huge bookstore there. And they ruined everything. For one thing, and part of it was is they let all the criminals run amok during the 2020 riots. During the George Floyd thing. They didn't defend all the storefronts. A lot of those guys went out of business.
And what really stinks is that the beach is 1 block away, right? And so even walking down there is so incredibly scary that I thought at one point, maybe one day I'd live in Santa Monica. And I was telling that to somebody the other day that I always thought it'd be really cool to live in Santa Monica because the stores and the restaurants,
horseshit. They're a protected species.
Okay.
None of them help the homeless. Homeless end up dying in the streets of overdoses. I don't understand. It's a weird cult. Now, and here's a related story. One of the women who got attacked at the Venice canals back in early April. You remember, two were beaten. One of them would get interviewed in the news, but the second one we never heard about, and there was a reason. She was pregnant. She was visiting from Massachusetts and staying at Airbnb, and they don't have an identity. I guess she's been in coma now for about 6 weeks, and finally she died. And the other woman has been released from the hospital. She can't work for some time because she was so badly beaten. She was the one, remember, her teeth were knocked out. But the thing is, all you have to do is take the bad guys and put them away. And everyone from Georgia gets going to Karen Bass, and everybody in the city council just refuses to do it. And I don't understand. And then they come out with their, this Phil Brock, the mayor of Santa Monica. People were aghast at those crimes. I'm aghast too. And Phil Brock on the air. Everybody comes out and they have their phone. I'm aghast. So this is dreadful. What a horrible tragedy. So why don't you get these people? Beverly Hills does it. Malibu does it. West Hollywood does a good job. Culver City does. The standalone cities do it. I don't know why Santa Monica just say, no, nobody gets to lay here in the streets. It's simple. Just say, no, you can't do it. You have ordinances. You enforce the ordinances. They're legal. They're constitutional. This is nonsense. And they won't do it. And then people get stabbed. They get murdered. They get bludgeoned. And then stores close all over the place, restaurants close all over the place, and nobody wants to take a walk on the walking paths or go to those beaches. And everybody just sits and stares. And this is the one thing I never saw before in my life until the last few years. And I've never seen anywhere else I lived in any other time. It's only here right now, like the last 7 years, that I've seen people just stare and allow all of society to crumble around them. And watch people get stabbed to death. It's just, but I guess not. They said because they just are over there. It's always that pushing on their phone. And this, this. All right, we got more coming up. We got Deborah North Latin Cafe 24-hour news.
3 men have been indicted for stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars in checks from post offices in LA and Orange counties. The California State Assembly has passed a bill to give police more power to impound cars in street races. A farm worker in Michigan has been diagnosed with bird flu. It's the second human case associated with an outbreak in dairy cows across the country. We're going to check out the 91 next.
Dr. Charles Baker at Satellite Eye Center. He's got the wave light LASIK exam. This is the most advanced technology ever in LASIK surgery. He measures your eyes 22,000 times with the most accurate, most precise correction of your vision that's ever existed. This cures your nearsightedness, farsightedness, astigmatism, need for reading glasses, and I know I went through this a long time ago. My vision is still better than 2020. Yours will be too. But you have to go. You have to call him. It's a 3-way light LASIK exam. You're one of the first 14 callers scheduled the exam. You get it for free. You do the exam and the procedure. There's no pain, no discomfort. Again, I went through this. You walk out of there, crystal clear vision. So they are the first 14 callers now. Get it for free. Call 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444.
Southland weather's from KFI. Partly cloudy tomorrow. Highs in 60s to mid-80s. This report brought to you by MGM Resorts. We're going to a crash on the 91 in Anaheim Hills.
We're going to start with a little bit of good news. That wreck on the westbound side of the 91 at Lakeview has been ramped up. They've got it out of lanes, and traffic is still picking up off of the 241. And there was another wreck on the eastbound side just before the 241. They've also rolled this one to the shoulder. And that drive overall slowing down off of the 57 freeway. In Torrance, a wreck on the 405 southbound coming up on Crenshaw. They're clearing it out of the 2 right lanes, sending the drive back off of the 105 freeway.
Tech Reports. I'm Angel Martinez. 16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Katie Loftus. Every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Being Dead, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does it actually do when they get more attention programs than psychedelic camera? Listen to 16 Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app and search 16 Minute of Fame.
There are more identity threats than you realize. If you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password. LifeLock will let you address your if your identity is stolen. A dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist reports addressing. No one can prevent all identity thefts or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS. Go to LifeLock.com.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve the problem and it didn't. A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He's really walked in with a handful of products. He says, this is what I've been wearing. I looked at him, I said, Kenny, I've been here for 14. Where have you been? Comfort. I helped relieve the problem in this place.
Free personalized nurse.
The Decade Store is call 1-800-DEAD or visit DeadBeat.com. Need inspiration? Shop Hover for over 1,000 choices. Savings are low prices, like digital coupons worth over $200 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Restrictions apply.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
This week's Marketers Report. Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
My name is Tim Donaghy, and on July 28, 2008, I was sentenced to federal prison for betting on games I refereed.
In 2007, the NBA's worst nightmare came true. Tim Donaghy is a convicted felon. He's admitted that he's bet on games.
I told that cheat ass ref that he was cheating. I told him we made it into a
There's clear evidence that in fact Donaghy was
I'm a writer and journalist. In 2012, I wrote an article in defense of Tim Donaghy. The whole strategy in the NBA was Tim is a rogue referee man. We think we have here a rogue, isolated criminal.
It's the worst scandal ever. He had to be a scandal.
Looking back at that article, I see now what I could have never dreamed of seeing then. Namely, the stakes. The main money is the TV money. We're talking about billions and billions of dollars. This is big business. And the question is it being acted out fairly?
I 100% believe that they can program the outcome of a game.
Is that little bitch going? Shit.
This is a story about one rogue ref. According to Tim Donaghy, it wasn't in those 60 games. It was the NBA.
You know, the NBA game is more of a form of entertainment. Once I got to understand that, I was better suited to be a ref in the NBA.
This
rumors that you had two
What the
NBA
fuck?
referees on your payroll fixing games, and that neither one of those referees was Tim Donaghy. Is that true?
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio,
Okay.
and podcasts, all in one app.
That is a rough area. And I'm parked in a yellow loading zone. And a cop comes up and says, hey, Bob, you gotta move on. So, okay. Has you ever seen a murder down here? Yeah. So, that's one. And the problem is being in the yellow zone, right? That's Tim Conway Jr. show. And it's like, okay, I get it.
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on K5 and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
There's nothing that he will try to regulate or control. And yet he wants to control how people speak. And they are passing a bill. The Senate already did. They passed a bill that would, if you go 10 miles over the speed limit, your car is going to start to beep.
Okay. This shit done. That sucks.
So you can't cruise down an open freeway late at night. You know, so the speed
Dog.
limit is 60 or
You
71.
fucking shit.
Maybe
His
you're being
band.
chased.
He hates him.
By a criminal doesn't mean beeping. I can't stand all the beeping inside my car.
I wonder if any of these are actually following people.
It's like
Because honestly,
relatively quiet. It does
it's a tough day.
the beep beep for the seatbelt. Can't get around that. I can't stand. I've had rental cars where you get the beep beep. If you drift out of your lane, just half of it beep beep beep. Then you drift a little to the left, beep beep beep. And now if you're speeding, it's beep beep beep. It makes me crazy. And then that little light that cuts off your motor when you're at a stoplight, or if you just pause your car anywhere on the street, it stops it, and then it takes a couple of seconds to restart. All this incredibly annoying. They claim that California has seen a horrifying spike in the deaths of drivers, pedestrians, and cyclists over the years, and especially since the COVID-19 pandemic. The reason I told you the big increase, because I looked at the maps, is homeless people are getting run over in the city of Los Angeles. Because there's a map where there's little blue dots every time a pedestrian got hit and killed. The blue dots are in the neighborhoods where, first of all, there's a lot of crime, and there's a lot of homeless people. Basically, there are no laws anymore. Nobody's getting us speeding tickets because nobody is stopping all the gun violence, and nobody's stopping all the homeless people wandering around the streets. And that's a big part of the spike. But like going back to the last story, they won't get homeless people off the street. Instead, they're going to penalize you if you're on an open highway late at night. It's just crashes involving alcohol and drug impaired driving. Well, people who are drinking too much and doing too many drugs are not going to be stopped by the beep beep beep. They're not going to care. They're drunk and they're high. The people who cause most of the damage, there are already laws against speeding, and there's laws against all the things that people do. It doesn't stop them because they're drinking and doing drugs. Now, they've legalized a lot of the drugs. So what do you think's going to happen? What they did in Oregon, they legalized all the drugs. They legalized all the drugs, including cocaine, heroin, fentanyl, meth. None of it was against the law anymore. And then they got shot and the dead bodies are piled up everywhere.
Can't hold that in any longer.
Then they have a story that pedestrians are twice as likely to be hit by electric vehicles because the EVs don't.
Hey guys.
That's also driving
Are they here for me?
What's the number of pedestrian deaths?
Hey, dude.
EVs. Seriously. A researcher at the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine said because the EV cars are so quiet, people are getting hit and run over. Not so with the gasoline engine, because you can hear them because you teach the little kids, it's like you stop, you look, you listen. Well, you're still more listen. So the state has policies between letting the homeless wander free in the streets and promoting EVs. They're increasing the number of people getting run over, and then they want a speed limit beam to go off, even though people aren't run over on the freeways. There's no deaths on the freeways because people are getting flight sideways here. Hey, I think we need, before we get another one of these overpasses for the mountain lions, I think an overpass for the homeless too. You know, they're the ones walking across the freeway. Yeah, those are the only guys. They're getting wiped out. Yeah, but otherwise, stay on free. Mark, we got UCLA. They reassigned their police chief amid, I guess, the criticism in response to the violence on campus. Dodgers star Shohei Ohtani, I don't know if you heard about him. He just bought a almost $8 million mansion in La Cañada, Flint Ridge. That's a beautiful, beautiful area. Yes. And you know what that means? He's going to have kids. Because the only reason you moved to that area is for the great schools. He's going to have kids. Yeah, I know. Well, he's got a wife. Yeah, mark my words. 2 years from now, little Shohei Ohtani. And then we also have an 11-year-old who graduated from Southern California College. 11 years old, and he graduated from college. What's going on with the parents? You let that kid do that? What's going on with him? I've never let that. And my daughter's broken. Let him stay home and be miserable. Right, you let him grow up. You know, you let him be a kid, go out and play, and enjoy it. Kids, it's like that. I guess that's like the early Bill Gates types. Yeah, it's not because the kid was pushed. It was because this is what his brain allows him to do. Right, but when I was 11 years old, I had to get home when the streetlights went up. And he's graduating college. Yeah. I could only graduate high school. He's got time. He had 680 year class. I think it was 600. Did not get out. You didn't see, like, I don't know what you said. I bet you was a great student. But then I went to college, and I was on the first semester of college. I was on a probation because I had such crappy grades in high school. I got a 3.58, and I'm like, well, this is easy. And then I let it slide. Yeah. College, by the way, college is easier than high school. Yes, it's found it out. 100% true. You know what? They had their struggles in high school. That's right. College. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, you just got to get through high school, learn how to socialize, screw around in high school. And then when you get to college, every class is, and if you're falling behind, the teacher's going to help you, the fellow students are going to help you, because those are the kids that really want to learn. These high schools are filled with, if there's 30 kids, 15 of them want to be there. Sure. Guys like you. That's right. That's right. They go up at these guys. You were designed for a radio career. I got an A in a class with a guy named, I can't think of his name before. Anyway, this big racetrack fan. And he said I didn't have to come to class if I would run fence to 70 and backwards. A plus. Coach O'Hare. Conway's nice. Commercials got the days off. So I became my 24-hour news.
Morning talk. No lawyer required.
KFI. HD2.
Los Angeles, Cali.
Live everywhere on the Anchor Radio app.
Accountability. I'm Michael Berger, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The chief of the UCLA Police Department's been reassigned after being criticized over the handling of campus protests.
John Thomas has been replaced pending the outcome of internal and external investigations. Officials say they want to know about security failures up to and during the series of pro-Palestinian protests. A new security director was brought in and will oversee the police department, and Thomas has been replaced by a captain from within the department. The union representing the college police officers tells KFI News the move is nothing more than a way to shift blame from university leadership ahead of a congressional hearing on the subject, which begins tomorrow. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
This report brought to you by Semper Solaris. LA County's announced It says more than 60% of the county's more than 75,000 homeless people have experienced the justice system. Michael Monks, KFI News. Irvine is celebrating another day in the park. The city gets the Guinness title as one of the state and nation's most park-friendly cities. Irvine repeated last year's ranking. It was for the annual park score report compiled by the Trust for Public Land. The report noted last night 93% of people in Irvine live within a 10-minute walk to a park. That's above the national average of 76%. The report also estimates Irvine spends $643 per resident on parks. National average is $124. 2 files of blood addressed to former President Trump have been sent to the Republican National Committee at its headquarters in D.C. ABC's Stephen Portnoy says the source of the package and its contents are investigation.
The incident led to a 90-minute-long lockdown at the Republican Committee headquarters, just steps from the Cannon House office building on Capitol Hill.
House Sergeant of Arms sent out the information advising traffic restrictions in the area due to police activity at the RNC. Everything's been cleared up now. More lawsuits filed in Pennsylvania claim dozens of kids sent to juvenile detention centers suffered physical and sexual abuse, including violent rapes. The suit says 66 people who are now adults were victimized by guards, nurses, supervisors, and others. It alleges some attacks were reported to staffers that were either ignored or met with disbelief. All of those suing were born after November 26, 1989, and therefore meet the state's legal standards for filing claims of sexual abuse when they were kids. Britain's defense minister says Beijing is supplying Russia with combat equipment.
Says that's based on new intelligence without giving any evidential detail. However, based on this, he's calling for more NATO military assistance.
ABC's Tom Rivers says the UK's already pledged nearly $16 billion worth of aid so far to the Ukrainian side. Another record could be broken on Memorial Day weekend.
AAA predicts 3.5 million people will fly over the holiday. That's a 4.8% jump from last year. That marks the busiest Memorial Day weekend at U.S. airports since 2005.
ABC's Derek Dennis says the most packed airports are LAX, Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, and Chicago. A record high 38.4 million people expected to travel by car over the holiday. 4% more than last year. We're going to take a look at the 210 freeway when we come back.
On top of American Vision Windows. Oh man, I am a window nut. I love windows. I love doors too, but more windows. And I have the best windows in the world thanks to American Vision Windows. I would never hire another company because they have not given up to me. Not only are they beautiful, but they keep the heat in the winter, and they keep the cold air that you generate in the summer. And that's very expensive to do nowadays. You saw your electric bill, it's only going to go up. And you're going to have to have beautiful windows that enhances the look of your home when you go to sell it. People will know you put a lot of work into your home because they'll look at the windows right away. Wow, great windows. Everything else must be top shelf in this house. If you like great wood, beautiful windows, they do it all. You don't have to call a contractor. You don't have to have a guy make them. You have to call an installer. They do it all. Or maybe you're into vinyl or aluminum, right? That's your thing. They do that as well. They are a one-stop shop, the most beautiful windows in the world, and the best.
Well, look at this bullshit. Hey everybody, your account's been fucked up. Nope, just gotta hit this fucking button again, shitbag.
And 0 payments for 18 months. I think you're not gonna make your first payment until, I don't know, what, November of next year? Something like that. Phone them up right away, 888-226-9908, 888-226-9908, or go to AmericanVisionWindows.com on Fred Office Friday, 3144 CSB 778
South Florida weather from KFI. Patchy clouds, drizzle, fog through the night. Lows around 50 degrees. Staying mostly cloudy tomorrow and a couple degrees cooler. Highs around 60 beaches, around 70 Metro LA, Orange County. Above 90 still. Further out the inlet by around Palm Springs area. Above 70 in the valleys and above 80 in the high desert. Mostly the same temperatures. A little bit of sun peeking through after that through Saturday. And warmer Sunday. Right now in Irvine, 70. Atlanta Park, 75. Burbank, 69. Torrance, 69 degrees. The KFI Financial Report is sponsored by Reliant Real Estate. The Dow was down 202 points. NASDAQ was down 31 today. S&P was down 14.
Reliant Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
Just slow and past Sedina.
It's the eastbound side of the 210, and it's pushing back from just about Lincoln. Delays take you ahead to Azusa, and that whole stretch will take you just under an hour to roll. Let's take a look at another slow roll. This one's in the South Bay. We've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Hey, don't, this is a doozy. It's the 405 southbound just past Artesia Boulevard.
LAX, that 405 southbound will load up pretty much Wilshire Boulevard down to Montee area. So not much of a gap between that and the slow stretch south of Bay. Now, it looks like Epic Drive is on 105, leaving LAX there. 405 eastbound, pretty well jammed up to the 405, almost all the way to the 605. There's a couple of big pockets on that stretch. I go right down, high in the sky.
You're just getting word of this wreck and you're fine on the 5 southbound at the 133. 3 middle lanes are blocked due to a wet cement spill. Delays are loading up, pushing back towards that 55. Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez. Kick off your summer with iHeartMedia. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation. From Madonna to Michael. And more. iHeartMedia goes commercial-free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Open the free iHeart app, search iHeartMedia and start listening now. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
How powerful is Cox Internet? Powerful enough to let your band members in Vegas, Phoenix, and Rhode Island jam like you're all in the same garage. Give gig speeds, powered by fiber. From Cox, it's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Download speeds up to 1 gigabit per second. Cox Internet is connected to the Princess by coax. International speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and restrictions may apply. Amazon presents Winning Moments. Miguel, you're mounting 50-foot hose to power wash the patio for your housewarming on Amazon. Okay. How are you going to celebrate?
By hooking the hose to the spigot thingy,
English.
and then watering my mouth.
Hey, Miguel, you got work tomorrow. Shop Amazon for everything spring, every day.
Special projects manager.
Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free never stop. So at KFI AM 640.
KFI AM is recording. It is the Conway Show. It's Wednesday, hump day. Big dog.
Okay, everyone.
Yes. We should have a big, what do you call it, webinar, right? We go on the web and, it wasn't a Teams thing or a Zoom. It was GoTo. There's a lot of these things out there. Yeah, it's called GoTo.com. And it was a company-wide meeting. And they asked if I'd come on and talk about, radio. Yeah, sure.
It was a company-wide.
Well, company-wide, I mean, like, there were people from all over the country. And they invited 4 or 5 audio people to talk about, I guess, endorsements or live reads. And then one of the things was, hey, how do you keep an audience? And I said, well, to be honest with you, I've been suspended 3 times and fired 3 times. So, next. Let's go to the next guy. I'm not the go-to guy. Right there. And then he says, and then the next question was, do you involve humor in your show? And I said, well, my dad used to tell me that humor ran in my blood. Too bad it wasn't on my show. And a lot of empty looks from a lot of people.
Did they know who your dad was?
It said under my name, yeah. I think people could have put that together there. And then I said, unfortunately for me, humor is like diabetes that skips a generation. And I heard one woman, I couldn't tell who it was because there are a lot of people on it. And she went, I gotta go. All right, let's talk about these. This is a big story, that trash truck fire, man. Everyone was talking about it. Trash truck on fire, man. That got out of control for a while. They gone. And look, everybody understands that these things are walking time bombs anyway. You know, anytime you have, because everybody throws away everything now. You know, back in the old day, you would take your oil and your chemicals to a local like auto parts store the trash, and it's gone. It's gone without having to lug it to an auto parts store. And these trash trucks are filled. They're like time bombs. And they're filled with chemicals now. Because everybody just throws all that crap that we got in the landfill now. But Troy, you do this like my grandfather. And I remember him distinctly doing this. He lived in Cleveland, Ohio. And whenever he had to change the oil in his car, he would drive the car out to the street. He'd put the right two tires up on the curb. And so the car was leaning to the left. It was up about 8 to 12 inches. And then you go into the car, open up the oil, the screw that holds the oil in, and then the oil goes right into the street and then right into the store crib. He did it every time.
That's right.
And everybody on the street did it too.
That's exactly right.
Now, if you did that nowadays, you'd get shot doing that.
Yes, you would.
Somebody would shoot you. And then you would go to court, and people would be like, oh, no, he deserved to get shot. He was putting his oil in the store crib. Look at all the dolphins that were wiped
So
out.
you say we're better now?
I don't know. I think we were crappy then we got better, and I think we're going back to crappy again. I think we are. I think everyone throws everything away. There are about 8 people in Burbank, God bless them, and they're better than I am, that recycle everything. But we also discovered that recyclables is all BS.
Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, like that little triangle at the bottom of your plastic jug that has a number in it. The 3 triangles or the 3 arrows around it, and the triangle. That means nothing. Nothing. None of that crap is recycled. Only 5% of plastic bottles are recycled. I'm looking at one right now. I have a alkaline water. It's called Perfect Hydration. Let's see. We'll see. And it says here on the back, the bottle is a PET1, and that is HDPE2. So the cap is an HDPE2, and the bottle is a PETE1. And then it says, please recycle. Those are the 3 arrows that make a triangle. Well, it doesn't mean anything. This is not recycled. That was made up by the plastic industry, so people thought that they were recyclable. You're not. No, it's all going in the landfill. All of it. And these trash trucks, they're going to burn. They're going to burn because everybody now is happy with recycling because we wanted to it for
What is
20,
this
25
shit?
years. They have recycling.
God damn it.
None of it is recycled. 5% of it is. And the other stuff goes right in the landfill.
Alright, motherfuckers. Don't suck cock. Fucking piece of shit.
Is that wild? I recycle. I got crazy. I'm 0 or 100. I'm never in the 50s. And I got crazy one year. And I wasn't like that for about 7 or 8 years. I recycle every stuff. I was doing trash, separating and pulling out, putting in 3 different cans and going crazy. And then I'm out in Burbank. It was off an alley, so we put our trash in the alley. And I was up early one day, 7 o'clock, having a coffee and a cigarette. And the trash truck comes by. He takes the red can, bang. Then he takes the blue can, bang. And the black can, bang. All in one truck. And I stopped and I said, no, those are 3 different cans. He says, no, these are colorblind. He says, the alley is too dangerous here for fools to pick them all up into one truck and that's that. And I'm like, how long has this been going on? He says, well, I've been doing it for 12 years. So I've been recycling for 7 years for nothing. And you might be too. Anyway, let's talk about this trash truck. It's on fire, bad fire.
Into Harbor Heights neighborhood watched in disbelief as an LA City garbage truck erupted in flames on West Portland Boulevard near Washington Boulevard.
I watched it slowly catch on fire more and more until the flames felt so bad. It was so crazy.
Alex De Leon filmed the burning truck from his home's balcony on May 13th and watched as the fire quickly spread to the nearby cars. LA City firefighters managed to extinguish
start heading to the polls. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. There's cement on the road in Irvine that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, this is becoming quite the problem on the 5 southbound. Now, wet cement spilled just
What's
before
this
the
shit?
133 freeway.
Alright.
The 3 right lanes are
Keep it
now
right, you
now
get it,
traffic
bitch.
is just
Get
loading
your
up
shit together,
quickly.
girl.
Now backing up from Jamboree. Before
Hey,
you know it, it's
everybody.
going to be off of the 55 freeway. There's a fender bender at Jamboree as well. A couple of cars bumped. And look at these guys off to the shoulder.
Dog,
We've
I've
got
seen
Mike
everything on
O'Brien,
the
Hey,
internet.
have fun in the sky.
Dude, why the fuck do they have that goddamn helicopter sound in the background? It sounds like a fucking vacuum. Stupid bitch.
Santa Monica Boulevard, Universal City, and then loosen up a little around that 134, 170. Then back on the brakes for a few miles there out of North Hollywood into Encino. Mike O'Brien, yeah, high in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Wake up your summer with iHeartMedia. Rewind to a decade of music that defined a generation from Madonna. iHeartMedia is commercial-free all Memorial Day weekend and every weekend. Open the free iHeartMedia. Search iHeartMedia and start listening now. iHeartRadio. Free, never
This
sounded
bitch
so
looking
good.
hot as fuck.
Spectrum One is a big deal. You get Spectrum Internet with the most reliable internet speeds, free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced security and privacy, and a free Spectrum Mobile unlimited line with nationwide 5G included, all while saving big. With a big speed, big reliability, and big savings you want, get Spectrum One. Just $49.99 a month for 12 months. Visit spectrum.com/big deal for full details. Offer subject to change, valid for qualified residential customers. Only service not available in other areas. Restrictions apply.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem, and it didn't.
You're listening to that. Our support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products and said, "This is what I've been wearing." I looked at him, I said, "Are you kidding me? I've been here for 14. Where have you been?"
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped
What the fuck is this shit?
him for 30 years. I mean, how do you not go home and talk about that?
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support fitting at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Every business faces
Fuck you.
challenges, but complicated, expensive,
Tap, tap, tap.
things shouldn't be one of them.
Enter,
USPS
enter.
Ground Advantage from United States Postal Service. You can avoid all the noise. No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures. It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
Inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 30,000-pound lottery choices. Savings beyond low prices. Like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time.
Alright, I swear to fucking God, dog. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Ha!
Kroger, fresh for everyone. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more. Boy Scouts of America are becoming Scouting America. Attacked or die. A lot of allegations, misconduct, allegedly Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter destination by keyword on our website. Bang. B-A-N-K. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet
Come on,
James.
you shitbag.
That's 1-800-9 or sweetjames.com.
There you go. Go to the website, KFIAM640.com/cash. Keywords bang. You can win $1,000. Hey, we have a brand new Mountain Lions. P22 is no longer with us. That's very sad. A lot of people experience that sadness. But we have a brand new one in Griffin Park. A big ass, brand new Mountain Lion.
Gathering for a milestone after midnight.
Last horizontal support structure, and this is now looking like the bridge it's going to become. It's pretty monumental.
Yeah, she's talking about the bridge in, I don't know, Thousand Oaks, or between Thousand Oaks and the cities there. Well, it's near Thousand Oaks.
The final Earth.
Agora Hills, they thought. I was trying to think of Agora Hills. Or where the Kardashians live. What's that town called? Not Chatsworth.
Is that Calabasas?
Calabasas. Wow. Looks like you grew up in the area.
Calabasas. Somebody might hear to know Calabasas are on fire. People know where they live.
Right. You know, that is true. I never even thought about that. I don't know where my brother lives, but I know where the Kardashians live. I can't tell you where my brother Corey lives. I know he lives in Arizona. I'm not sure what city.
I don't even watch the show and I know where they live.
No, isn't that wild?
So sad.
And how many people know where they live? They live in Calabasas. That's wild. I don't know. Let me see. I know what city Crozier lives in. Steffush, I always say Torrance, but I'm probably wrong. Is it Torrance? But you have some connection to Torrance.
Yeah, I was there 2 years ago.
That's my connection. Make $1 billion in cosmetics. I'll nail your house every time. The only time where people live.
That's where I would love to live.
Where? In Calabasas?
Torrance.
Torrance.
Calabasas.
Yes. Hey, Joe, where you live, I don't say it on the air because you get weirdos who want their sandals after midnight. Kiki, I don't know. I think you're from Fresno. I know that. And then now you live.
There's another city in Southern California that starts with an F.
Fullerton?
Yep.
Are you in Fullerton?
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Right. Being a Fullerton's beautiful. Yeah. Do you live near Old Town Fullerton?
I don't. I live closer to the 57.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that's okay, I guess, right?
Yeah, it's still nice. It's still pretty over there. I think all of like where Old Town is and going towards the Cal State Fullerton, I think all of that area is gorgeous.
Do you ever go to Cellar Restaurant?
I have not.
Oh, come on, girl.
I will go there.
It's down. It literally is down in the cellar in the Old Town area there. And it was designed and built by the guy who did Pirates of the Caribbean. It's
Really?
very themed.
Oh, wait, I gotta write that down. What is it called? The Cellar?
So it is a phenomenal place. Do you have the Spade the Four Quarters had the chef on it?
In Fullerton?
It's numerous times.
I've had a couple friends recommend that to me. I just haven't gotten to it.
Is the dog there with the guy in the prison? Come on, dog. So I've never got that key. I know where Crozier lives. Claremont.
Thank you.
And who else is with us? Anybody with us?
Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay. Where do you live? You talk about it?
I live in here.
Whittier. Well, that's right, because there was an earthquake there, and I banged on you over that. I said, hey, I was born in 87.
There's nothing I can tell you again. I was
Right, but your great-grandparents have stories about it. I bet you.
Was that the one in the 70s or whatever?
87. 87.
Actually, maybe they weren't here because my mom's side of the family immigrated from Armenia, I think in 85. So
From Armenia, is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to the United States.
Thank you. 40 years after, yeah.
Look, I don't know if anybody welcomed them when they got here. I'm just telling you. As a resident, a long-time resident of this country, I'd like to welcome them.
Thank you so much.
Always like to keep the welcome mat open for people. sure she gets there. So, my sister and my stepmother, my stepsister, I went to Florida. And I remember my sister also is paranoid to death. Well, he's not anymore, but she used to be. And so we all got to Florida. And first thing, I don't know if I got 10 on the floor, and they had a huge window from floor to ceiling. And we were all standing there. It was like a 3-bedroom suite there. My dad was had something to do there. And I remember around 11 o'clock at night, people watching TV, and I went over to this big glass window. And I pounded on it like there was an earthquake. And it flipped everybody out. Everybody. You know, if you turn this mic up, I'm going to we have a window here. I'm going to show you what that sounds like when some idiot pounds on the window here. Maybe you can hear it, right? Here it is. This is what it is.
If this is French, I'm gonna fucking be pissed. Damn it. What the fuck? God damn it. What is this shit? What in the fuck is your goddamn problem, shit, man? You should be working better than anybody. Fuck you, French cunt. Stupid bitch. What is this shit?
Some homeless kids were living in their car and could use an apartment and a meal. I'm one of them, right? I'm on your side. I think we should take care of the little kids first.
Oh my god, is that fucking funny? Oh, got it. Oh, come on. What is this? What are they saying?
California Assembly has passed a bill that will allow police to impound cars at street races without taking the driver into custody. Assemblyman Vince Vaughn, who wrote the bill, says police currently face challenges squashing street takeovers.
As oftentimes, these side shows just continue in a different intersection with the same participants after law enforcement has broken up the original event.
Vaughn's bill received 0 votes against it yesterday. It's now headed to the state Senate. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
This report brought by Sweet James Accident Attorneys Defense of indicted 3 men for stealing checks from post offices across the Southland. Postal Inspector Rajan Bergen-Stead says the men arrested last week made off with at least $800,000.
They were operating a scheme on social media and recruiting folks to help them conduct several crimes, one of them being money laundering.
She says the group would often recruit buyers on social media to deposit the checks. They quickly drain the accounts. Diamond alleges the crew stole checks from post offices in Beverly Hills and Anaheim, Studio City, also to go in more. The Pentagon's confirmed Russia has deployed a counter space weapon into the same orbit as a U.S. government satellite.
Oh, let's see this thing fuck up. Hey, shitbag. Ready to not work? We're all waiting. Yo, dog. What in the absolute fuck? Okay, I see this shit go. Here we go. I'm ready, baby. Cool, that's the hard one. One copy, and one copy. Did I just fucking watch this one? Stupid. Fucking stupid. What the fuck, dude? This sucks. Hey, Control A, Control V, Control A, Control C, Control V. Dog. And we're only on this fucking step? Oh, that's why. I can live with that. I can live with it being sucking a major cock. Because it's connected to Angling. A-N-G-L-A-N-D. Bitch. He hates me. Angling. English. We speak English. Hook on phonics. Hook on phonics. Yo, bitch, hurry the fuck up, dog. Okay, scale 1 to 10 this shit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 seconds on the shot clock, dog. 2 seconds on the shot clock, dog. 1 second on the shot clock, dog. Sickest shit ever. Is there a shot clock in high school basketball? I don't think so.
To Mike O'Brien. He's checking out Hollywood Hills. Oh no, that's where he said there's a lot of cougars. Sorry, he's going out in
Well, I'm on my way, girl.
way out high in the sky.
You're talking about a cougar. Thousands of cougars. So the 210 westbound moved up here just about 10 Gabriel Boulevard. Heavy over the Barrow to the downtown Pasadena. Cars much tougher on that eastbound side. Eastbound 210 moving up from Barrows pretty much out to Staples. Tap up, loosen up just a bit. You'll be a little tap on the brakes at the 57. And then one more time, it's much tougher. So from baseline over towards the 15. Ready north on the 15. Brakes there now. The 215 up to the 130. Mike O'Brien, your line in the sky.
Are you
All
done?
that wet cement has made a huge mess of the 5 in Irvine. Southbound at the 133 is where the 3 middle lanes are now blocked and delays
Oh
backing up
my
from Jamboree
fucking
building.
god.
With South
Hurry the
California's
fuck
only
up.
airport
Shit.
reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Wake up your center with iHeart.
Dog, these fucking robots are gonna give me a goddamn hernia. What in the fuck? Why doesn't this shit just work? How in the fuck is this fucking shit like this? How does it keep getting fucking pulled that way? Motherfucker. Stupid bitch. Goddamn douchebag. Everybody's banning me. Just trying to look at Frank Sinatra's granddaughter, dog.
Like we put a bullseye in our cancer primer. Well, it's because at Sensor, we believe that every job should be a job well done. For 175 years, we've put the very best in our primer sheets, so your work can last long, look great, and solve the toughest of painting problems. That's superior quality and reliability delivered in every can. So while you're out there, wherever you buy paint, spot the can with a bullseye.
What is this bullshit?
Always hits the mark. Spectrum
Huh?
is a big deal. You get Spectrum internet with the most reliable internet speeds, free advanced
I don't-
Wi-Fi, and secure
I don't get this.
and a free Spectrum mobile
Like, is this not a joke?
5G included, all while saving you big. For the big speed, big reliability, and big savings you want, get Spectrum One. Just $49.99 a month for 12 months. Visit spectrum.com/bigdeal for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply. It's the marketer's call. Today, Capital One's Chief Brand Officer, Mark Mitchell, weighs in on building loyalty with customers.
Capital One is really working to create amazing access moments for our customers. Anywhere from when we have a live event, there's the customer event ahead of that. We will do sound check parties, and then only Capital
Dude,
One
that's so fucking
cardholders
stupid.
can get access to. And you can't pull that off without the relationship iHeart has with the artists and venues to create these really exclusive events, festivals that iHeart puts on, giving Capital One the ability to create those moments. People are passionate about their favorite artists, and so we try to tap into that together.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, professional to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
May 22nd.
Hey everyone, it's May 22nd. You know what that means? It is National Vanilla Wine Day and World of Golf Day. So you're on down here with lots of savings. It's also something called Bitcoin Pizza Day because the first global product ever bought with Bitcoin was pizza. Look it up. It's true. From KFI AM 640.
Is the Conway Show. All right, let's finish up with this mountain lion. We got a brand new mountain lion in Griffin Park, and I guess Lake Oregon. So we super serve the audience. That's what we do here.
The final girder for the 92
Wallace Hannibal Wildlife Crossing, the largest bridge of its kind in the world to provide safe passage for creatures coming in and out of the Santa Monica Mountains. But it appears some just can't wait. We're turning that here in the Hollywood Hills, Vlad Poloskovsky tells us how he met his new baby. Park my car, and I looked to the left. I was getting ready to get my son out of the car series. My son, I looked to the left because the lights were still on and very bright. I looked to the right and I see a huge cat. The guy returned our house.
Three times. Mentioned he just doesn't take last job, does he?
Parked my car, and I looked to the left. I was getting ready to get my son out of the car. My son, I looked to the left because the lights were still on and very bright. I looked to the right and I see a huge cat.
Here you go. Big ass cat up in the Christmas park area. Be careful. I can't be killed.
I returned hours later and the
I walks in a lot of circles.
He's been empty, so like, you know he's not even yet. This guy. He laughs with this guy.
Maybe he's a NASCAR driver.
That's right. That's all they make is laughs. Or a jockey.
I returned hours later and the uncollared mountain lion was still there. I saw mountain lion 4 months ago and nobody believed me because I didn't have the footage.
Really? I don't believe you.
And nobody believed me because I didn't have the footage.
Yeah, but I don't know. If I told my wife I saw a mountain lion, I think she'd believe me. Why wouldn't she? Right? This guy there's some issues with this dude. Because there's not people believe in him. Maybe he has a lot of people in there. But, if Asian Martinez said I saw a mountain lion, I would 100% believe. Okay, so who cares?
And nobody believed me because I didn't have the footage. All the neighbors are calling me now. They're calling me the cat whisperer, the lion whisperer. Just last week, Woodland Hills homeowner saw this mountain lion in her backyard, but much smaller than the one Vlad spotted here on the edge of Griffith Park, a place that famous Puma P-22.
Oh, P-22 is back. P-22.
Called home for a decade before his death in 2022.
Oh, an honored to have to tell us that. But look, if there are at least 2 more mountain lions in Griffith Park, they've been able to manage the 101. They'd have to either cross the 405 or the 101. So what are we doing? And you can also go under the freeway and over it. Go over it on Sunset. You can go under it on a million places. Like just the 101 freeway in the San Fernando Valley. All right, let's start at the Hollywood Freeway going west or north. I know it's tricky for some people. First is Laurel Canyon. The mountain lions can go under Laurel Canyon. You can go under Coldwater, go under Woodman, Dan Van Nuys. Then the 405, the 101 gets tricky. There's Sepulveda there. Then there's Havenhurst. Then you can go, then there's Haskell. Then there's Havenhurst. There's Balboa, Reseda. That's where Kateri was made. There's Winnetka, DeSoto, Tampa, and before that is Tampa. There's a bunch of different ways you can go under the 101. And I don't know. That's what we do. Build an overpass for it.
I was like, wow, Griffith Park will never be the same. But then I thought about that another time. Yeah, it will never be the same because we know a mountain lion can be there. And that's P-22's legacy. And now another lion has shown up.
What in the fuck, dog? Son of a fucking bitch, dude. This thing sucks so much goddamn cock, I don't goddamn know why.
Vlad's encounters with this mountain lion were the
Fuck.
of a large apartment complex on the farm, known for celebrities who have called it
That
home,
kid sucks.
located nearby studios.
Not my fucking random.
That's putting it lightly, by the way. But that farm neighborhood, I know that farm, the apartment building he's talking about.
Vlad's encounters with this mountain lion were the parking lot of a large apartment complex on the farm, known for celebrities who have called it home, located nearby studios.
That apartment building's also known for something else. As well. I'll just keep that off the air.
Wasn't there a celebrity that passed away there?
Yeah, what you're referring to. No, he's one of the Coreys, wasn't it? Corey Haim or Corey.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Who was that way passed?
Remember he had his mom called 911 and the 911 operator said, is there any other mom? She said, what? My kid's dying. What are you talking about? Then he put him on. And she goes, I don't know what you're saying. What are you asking me? My child's not breathing. What are you asking? He says, did you check the door? Did anybody vomit? And he goes, what are you asking? She goes, I don't know what you're saying. He says, it's not
there's any food or vomit. Oh, okay, in his throat. No, there's no food or vomit. But he was saying it with like an accent. She couldn't figure it out.
And now, a new star has perhaps been discovered.
You can't make this up, right? It's Hollywood. Somebody wrote something we didn't expect, which is a mountain lion, a second mountain lion. It looks like it's made it to Griffith Park.
Wasn't afraid of lights. That's why they're calling this Leonardo DiCaprio. P-22 was the
People gotta get busier in Hollywood. You've got to, honestly, God, let these mountain lions just live their life. Let's stop with the, every time we see a mountain lion, people with very, little going on, make it their whole life. Did you see how many people that showed up for that mountain lion's funeral? More than most people.
Are they making like a statue of her?
Yes, it's gonna be huge.
They should keep the mold for this one in case something happens to this one.
Yeah, I was suggesting that, because they if they're gonna put the mountain lion statue, I understand that, but they didn't want to do it at the zoo because all these people are anti-zoo, and so they wanted to put it somewhere in Griffith Park that wasn't near the zoo. And I'm like, oh, people are going to the zoo to see animals, and the kids are gonna go. They can see it in Griffith Park. They can see P-22. No.
You're grooming them, Tim. You're grooming them to hate animals.
Yes, no, that's what I've been accused of since my 20s. All right, we're live on KFI AM 644 now.
Dr. Star Shohei Ohtani launching out a flight range for just under $8 million, giving him about a 20-minute commute to work at Dodger Stadium. The Republican National Committee headquarters in D.C. was broke lockdown after someone sent 2 vials of blood to the building. No word on any arrests in the area since it's been cleared. Rapper 50 Cent has sold his documentary of each local Sean Combs to Netflix. 50 says all profits from the multi-part Did He Do It will go towards victims of sexual abuse and rape. We'll check the 5 freeway next.
Dr. Baker, my doctor at Saddleback Eye Center introduces the brand new Wave Light LASIK exam. That's right, the Wave Light LASIK exam, most advanced technology in the field of LASIK surgery. Yeah, it takes 22,000 measurements of your eyes. That precision is unbelievable. It's going to correct your vision. You'll be able to see like you're 17 or 18 again. Remember when you were old?
You fucking cunt.
Miles away. Now you can't read a newspaper while you're sitting down or the internet. And also, if you have contacts or glasses, that's a pain. You're always sitting on breaking your glasses. And you want to be able to see the kids or the grandkids play sports, open up gifts on their birthday, or while they're swimming in the summer in the pool or the ocean. You want to be able to see things in life. And you can do it with the all-new Wave Light LASIK exam. It's beautiful. Contacts, glasses, near side and far side of the whole complete body. You gotta be one of the first 14 callers, though. And Monday we sold out. They got 14 or 15 callers. They got it. You missed out on Monday. They opened up 14 more slots. So you're in good luck. You're in good shape here. Phone them up right away. They're gonna make your eyes over 22,000 times. 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444.
Cloud and foggy, maybe some drizzle tonight. Mostly cloudy during the day tomorrow with a degree or 2 cooler. Still cool with some sun peeking through. Get to the weekend. This report brought to you by the Los Angeles Dodgers. Road stuff in Irvine.
A walk of fame on the Fine Southbound coming up on the 133 freeway. A fresh spill load of cement across the 3 right lanes. You've got Caltrans crews out there trying to get it all cleaned up, and it's causing a huge backup out of Tustin now, away from Tustin Ranch Road, so it's becoming even worse. We've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Got yourself for industry and the 605. 605 southbound is jammed up right off the 60. Then we go slowing there down the 5 through Figure Rivera. Now the northbound side of the fence is pretty typical stuff there too. Northbound 605, hold it up to the 105, most of the way up towards the 60. And then you have another tough mile or two as you approach the 210 out into the Irwindale area. Now if you're heading out on the 91 to the city again, 31 eastbound, pretty well jammed up over the Canyon over the Trees River. Michael Bryan, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. You got your Southern Guy Hardy.
I fucking If I hear this Cold Woman or this fucking Madonna song one more goddamn time, I'm gonna fucking strangle myself.
Spectrum One is a big deal. You get Spectrum Internet with the most reliable internet speeds, free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced security and privacy, and a free Spectrum Mobile unlimited line with nationwide 5G included, all while saving big. For the big speed, big reliability, and big savings you want, get Spectrum One. Just $49.99 a month for 12 months. Visit spectrum.com/big deal for full details. Offer subject to change, valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Welcome to the Criminalia podcast. I'm Holly Fry. And I'm Maria Tremarchi. And together we're exploring the margins of history, and specifically at the intersection of history and true crime.
Our first season of the show is all about lady poisoners.
And history has not been kind to ladies. Women have been marginalized, they've been vilified, they're falsely accused, and often just misunderstood time and time again. But sometimes women take power for themselves and they make their voices heard, and sometimes they do it through murder.
So poison has often been called a woman's
Hey, everybody.
That's despite the fact that roughly
Danny Corn.
2/3 of the poisonings committed throughout history have been the work of
I love you,
So
Danny
Maria
Corn.
and I wanted to get our hands dirty and dig in and start looking at these women accused of using poison for nefarious means.
I love you.
Trying to figure out their
I gotta take a
motives,
shit
see
though,
what happened.
allegedly.
Is this we're gonna cover
I fucking love you, but I gotta poo.
Or was she just ambitious enough to seem automatically suspicious?
That's right, you little slut. I love taking all these fucking empty things into a bathroom and sitting there and just thinking it's like it's gonna happen. Fucking mystical shit.
was given a much harsher sentence than prettier women with similar rap sheets.
So the takeaway is if you're going to commit crime, be cute about it.
Yes.
Some of these women absolutely were guilty, but some of them were probably labeled as criminals when that was not the case.
And all of them were viewed through society's lens as sitting at this often sensationalized intersection of being both killers and the fairer sex.
But how many were truly villains, and how many were just misunderstood? Join us on Criminalia as we untangle their stories on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever it is you listen.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Don't talk to me in the morning before I've had my wake-up calls with Amy Yang live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFRN and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Yes. All right, bad news for first-time homeowners, great news for long-time homeowners. Prices have gone through the roof again. It's unbelievable. You hear all these rumors where people are leaving California, the crime rate's high, San Francisco's nuts, homeless issue. It's just, everything's so expensive in California. The taxes, the registration fee for your car, food prices, energy prices, and yet housing prices have gone up again.
New statistics this morning show just how expensive it is to buy a home here in California. For the first time ever, the median price for a California home has surpassed $900,000. That's 11% more than just a year ago.
11% when the economy's, not doing great for everybody. Housing goes up 11% in 1 year. If you had a home last year, it's worth $1 million. Now it's worth 1.1. Change. It's gone up $100,000 in 1 year.
And so it's no surprise another study has revealed how unaffordable it is to live in California. Consumer Affairs compiled a list of the nation's 100 most affordable large cities to live in. The first California city on the list is Modesto at number 87. Los Angeles came in at 98. Here are the other California cities that made the cut. Bakersfield at number 88, followed by Oakland and Stockton. San Diego and San Francisco came in only slightly cheaper than Los Angeles.
That home price starting to kill people now, especially. You're starting to realize that because it's just It's like, what do you have to do to be able to buy a house?
Start saving now.
Yeah.
You gotta almost go in there, rent a home, and then stop paying the rent. I don't recommend that, but a lot of people are doing that. They're renting a home for 6 months, then they stop paying the rent, and there's nothing that the homeowner can do. Every time you take a tenant to court, the Los Angeles County always sides with the tenant. They almost never, ever side with the landlord. And so it's tough. And if you got a home, there's a guy who, I read the story, I think it was yesterday, guy had a house worth, I don't know, $10 million, rented out to a family, and the family stopped paying rent. And then the family sold all the guy's furniture. Sold all his furniture. He rented it fully furnished. I think it was like $20,000 a month. High-end guy. And there's nothing. This other guy takes him to court. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do in California.
And then look at a picture of a $900,000 home here versus a $900,000 home.
Oh my God, anywhere else. Yes.
It's sad.
A lot of decisions, important decisions to be made.
Yes. I'm with you. $900,000 homes outside of Los Angeles, outside of California, are beautiful. Man, you go to Montana, Oklahoma, Idaho, even Washington, and the state of Washington with $900,000, man, you can knock it out. You can absolutely knock it out. But in LA, $900,000 gets you nothing. It's your fixer-up in a not-so-great neighborhood. Or just horrible. I was up late last night and I saw this SpaceX blast off with satellites. I guess people over downtown saw it.
SpaceX launched the 75 satellites to the U.S. government.
Yeah.
A Falcon 9 rocket launched the satellites from Vandenberg Warner Space Force Base at 1 o'clock this morning. They captured the rocket flying over the downtown LA skyline. Details about the satellites have not been revealed.
It wasn't that great. It was, unless it's right at sunset, where you can see the big plume and the exhaust. That's when it's cool. But late at night, you can see it for about a minute when it takes off, and then it's very hard to see afterwards. I noticed it was flying directly towards the moon, so I hope it just hit it. I don't know. Maybe it's just farther away.
About 9 minutes after the launch, the rocket successfully touched down on the drone ship named, of course, I still love you, which is stationed in the Pacific Ocean. This was the 16th launch.
How about that? When they have their solid rocket fuel boosters, they get it up into space or they close, and then those detach, and then they land on a raft in the Pacific, and they use it again. Somebody went to school overnight to figure that out. NASA forever just let them plow into the ocean, and they never used them again. The Atlantic is filled with those things. They're everywhere in the Atlantic. There's like 1,000 of them all over the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean because they didn't use them forever and ever. They just landed in the ocean, and
That's just from our country.
that's right. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, I swear to fucking God, if that thing isn't working, I'm gonna throw a fucking fit, dog. Hey, everybody. Did you miss me?
From these solid rocket boosters that have been left in
These
the
guys.
ocean to Disney World, for the mountain lines. Gotta keep the mountain lines moving though. Gotta keep more bridges, more accessible roadways. All right, we'll get back. We have a special birthday. We have a cat turning 102. That's a big deal. 102 years old. I'll tell you who that is. And then I also ran into a young lady and her mom at Pavilions. So they dog 2 sightings in 1 week. That's pretty cool. All right, 100. This guy's a veteran, and he's turning, I think, 102. And so we come back and gotta give him a shout out, man. If he doesn't deserve it, nobody does. He's turning 102. Did you give him a shout out? He said, "What's your name?" We're live on KFIPM 6.
Wow, that's solid.
Remember when you used to have a radio to listen to you?
All right, bitch.
Both women were allegedly raped by the same man on the same night near the canals where many locals walk around and stroll their babies. This tourist says she was catcalled 3 times walking in the area this morning and says she feels uneasy. I'm 5'2". I feel very vulnerable, so that's very alarming to me, actually. Anthony Francisco Jones was arrested days after the attack and was charged with forcible rape, torture, mayhem, and sodomy by use of force. The LA County DA's office says it will make sure Jones is held fully accountable for his conduct. In Venice Beach, Chris Adler, KFI News.
Investigators say man killed a fellow UPS worker in Irvine by shooting at him 14 times in 19 seconds.
Prosecutors say the two UPS workers were longtime friends. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says Brienne Fontanoza searched a work computer Thursday to find the route Expedito Puesto de Leon was using, and hours later tracked him down.
Seconds after the delivery driver had gotten back in his vehicle, Fontanoza drove up and unloaded 2 7-round magazines into the delivery driver, hitting him 10 times.
Ed says police arrested the guy later after a short standoff. Fontanoza faces murder with special circumstances at a first court appearance set for next month. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
Broke into a jewelry store in Glendora, got out with $800,000 worth of stuff. Owner Ramir Kassi says he removed valuable items from his showroom to go into the safe, only for them to be stolen last Friday. These burglars got in through the roof. Kassi tells NBC the store security cameras were disabled during the high-speed camera grabbed audio what sounded like power tools used to enter the safe. The Biden administration is canceling stores for another 160,000 borrowers through a combination of existing programs dollars in federal student loans.
But in this latest round, people enrolled in the administration's SAVE plan, public service workers like teachers, firefighters, police officers, and some borrowers benefiting from fixes to income-driven repayment plans.
Disease Karen Travers says each of the borrowers has gotten an average of over $35,000 in debt cancellation. Britain's Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has called for a new election. Sunak.
Hey, Robert, that guy, he looks just like you.
Says the king. Ransom requested his own parliament hold a general election July 4th.
This election will take place at a time when the world is more dangerous than it has been since the end of the Cold War.
Sunak's center-right party has started seeing support decrease after 14 years of power. He says now is the moment for Britain to choose its future.
Imagine the joy of connecting with your loved ones, browsing the web, or even playing games using the mobile phones.
Video on Elon Musk's Neuralink website describes a brain chip that's meant to control a person's intention to move. The FDA said Monday it'll let Neuralink implant its brain chip in a second person after it proposed to fix a problem that occurred in its first patient. Neuralink says it will implant the device in another person in June and a total of 10 people this year. The successful applicant must have limited or no use of his or her arms and legs. Neuralink says more than 1,000 quadriplegics have signed up for its patient registry. Satellite weather from KFI, back to clouds, drizzle, fog through the night, lows around 50 degrees. Same mostly cloudy tomorrow and a couple degrees cooler. Nights around 60 at the beaches, around 70 Metro LA, Orange County, above 90, a little further out the Inlet Empire, Palm Springs area, and above 70 in the valleys, above 80 in the high districts. Mostly the same temperatures. Sun will come through on Saturday, get through to Saturday, a little over on Sunday. Right now in Lake Forest, 75, Anaheim at 71, Santa Clarita 76, Claremont 80 degrees. The KFI Financial Report is sponsored by Provide Real Estate. Dow was down today 202, Nasdaq was down 31, S&P was down 14.
Provide Real Estate just released an Excel to see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
Crash North Hollywood.
This was on 178 North Down just past Oxnard Street. That's where the 3 right lanes are blocked, leaving only the carpool lane open for business. That drive is loading up off of the 101, 134. It's affecting the 101 northbound out of Hollywood, away from Melrose. 134 westbound slows out of Burbank, heading away from Bob Hope Drive. We've got Mike O'Brien looking at Irvine, KFI in the sky.
Had quite the mess down this way, Angel. The fine southbound approaching the Irvine Spectrum there, right at the 133. It's filled with cement, and they're still clearing up the 2 bright lanes. It may not be too much longer. Sweeper did. The sweeper train just fell down here, so we're getting pretty close. But Vantage is done, and jammed up and cuts that way back towards Red Hill. Now the north 5, exit 96, that's going to be heavy almost all the way up through Anaheim and the Disney Way there, Harbor Boulevard. Same kind of stuff on the 405 southbound that's jammed up away from John Wayne Airport. That's going to stay tucked down to 133. That northbound 405 loading up off the 133 on the Irvine. That's going to be
diesel almost all the way into the Fountain Valley, almost up into Huntington Beach, like a Brian K. flying in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. 16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. Every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Fade Dad, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. With your free iHeart app, search 16th Minute of Fame.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password.
Are you going to become a victim?
LifeLock alerts you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS. Go to LifeLock.com. Is your AC ready to stand up to the summer heat? Don't take any chances. Call SD Services to schedule an AC check today. A little maintenance now can save you a lot of discomfort later. SD Services always gets the job done right the first time. From regular AC checkups to emergency repair and air conditioner replacements. When you're the best, you're in demand. So don't wait. Schedule your service today at SDSair.com. ESTESair.com.
America, we are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity, and the American dream starts with purpose. By honoring your career calling, you can impact your family, your friends, and your community. The pursuit to serve others is yours. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu.
Hey yo, this is Sean Party Girls over right tonight. My name is Scotcha. Yeah, man, reggae and soca music is on Carib Star Radio. Yeah, man, I'm trying to say, yo, feel the Caribbean groove right here on iHeart Radio.
The free iHeart Radio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free, never submitted. KFI AM 640.
Lieutenant Joe Bush, World War II veteran, 102 years old today.
Hey, now!
102. Got a text from his son-in-law, or his grandson, Don, and I believe his granddaughter, Debbie, Aspinall. Never heard that name before. Cool name. Aspinall is the Navy. And I never get tired of listening to old guys who were in the Navy in World War I, World War II. There's nothing left from World War I, but World War II, there's still a couple of guys left. So, this is his 102nd birthday, 102 years ago. He was born 1922. Born in 1922. Fought the Navy, and he's still with us, Joe. Happy birthday, man. Thank you, man. What a beautiful gentleman this is. Here's a little bit they put on the internet.
Alright, come on, Mr. Vargas 2Y. Quit sucking cock. Fucking work, dog. Marky next door, what the fuck? Dog, this is some shit. And I'm banned. He hates me. I wonder, I don't pay attention to these things, and I'm sure there's someone or like a group of them who are like, dogs. Why? Oh my god, they just have to be like, this is fucking unbelievable. Who the fuck has created 77 fucking accounts in the last 48 hours? Oh my god. This person is fucked up. What in the fuck? Dog. Verifying you're human. Hey, how about you suck this cock? Alright, do a new one. That sucks. That's Zookeeper. Come on, baby. Do I have two of these? Zookeeper. It's going to say, hey, baby. Interact with text-to-speech. Command TTS message. He's got to be right now. Look at this asshole. Thanks for the follow. Doug, you're going to hate me. World famous pussy eater. Deleted. Banned. 78. Fucker. What is this shit? Come on, you bitch. What the fuck? Dog. Are you fucking me? You're fucking me. Sucks. What are you fucking doing over there? What is that shit? Stupid fuck. God damn it. This sucks. Oh my god, I've seen everything on the internet. Everything. You've seen it? Wait, dog, I've seen it all. I'm like at the end. There's no more. What's at the end of the internet? Is that bitch doing a flip? That's the end of the internet? No, but that girl can get it. Damn, girl.
Police found his vehicle later that afternoon in Orange, where there was a brief standoff before he was taken into custody. The big question is why.
That is the big question. Exactly right.
Dog.
How the hell
This shit sucks.
most guys have known each other for their entire lives. Why?
The big question is why. What was the verdict that would lead to the suspect killing his longtime friend? Authorities are still investigating that. Orange County District Attorney Todd Spitzer releasing a statement saying in part Mr. DeLeon was just going about his day doing his job with no idea his longtime friend was stalking him with every intent to kill him.
Yeah, and by the way, Todd Spitzer could really give a rat's ass why you did it. The why doesn't really matter to Todd Spitzer. You're going away for a long time. That's not LA County, it's Orange County. And Todd Spitzer ran on being very serious about putting criminals behind bars for a long, long period of time.
The depravity involved to plot and carry out a plan to execute someone who shared a lifetime of memories is not something any one of us can wrap our heads around.
Yeah, it's horrible. Another horrible story going on for Great Venice, where that homeless guy attacked the two women, and then they found him in San Diego. Well, one of those women was in a coma for a long time since that attack, and she was just, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, declared brain dead. So she's not going to make it.
Viciously attacked and sexually assaulted last month, the local Venice Canals has been declared brain dead in response to the tragic news. LA City Councilor Tracy Parker releasing a statement. I am devastated to receive this news from the victim of the horrific Venice Canals attack. My prayers are with her family in this moment of loss. I want to extend my condolences on behalf of the entire Venice and West Side communities. And this statement from the LA County DA's office. We are aware of the tragic circumstances surrounding one of the victims of last month's brutal sexual assaults in the Venice Canals.
Hey, by the way, a quick question. Why is Santa Monica and Venice and Marina Del Rey, why are those areas putting up with this crap? Any answers? Anybody in that area want to answer that question? Why are they putting up with this? They're very wealthy people who are scared to death to go outside their homes. There was 2 German tourists. They were stabbed in Santa Monica. There was a woman that was dragged into a bathroom and sexually assaulted. Would have been killed if it wasn't for people that walked by and heard what was going on. There was a little girl in Santa Monica who was eating ice cream with either her parents or her grandparents.
You're banned. Every single person's you're banned. I mean, I'm having a hard time finding one where I'm not. What in the fuck is this shit? Dog. This shit sucks so much horse cock. I goddamn cannot fucking put it in terms. It sucks so much dick. This thing on a scale of 1 to 100 is sucking somewhere in the 55,000 amount of dick sucking. God damn it. This thing sucks so much cock. It is so fucking stupid. God fucking damn it. Play from this fuck. Oh, god damn it. Stop. Stop. Dog, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. Oh, you fucking cunt. You fucking cunt. God damn, you little bitch. Play. You little bitch. Play from. Dude, I had a fan. Motherfucker saw me on Yaya Diamonds. Dude, that's so fucking far back. A long time ago, too.
6:05, just before Firestone. This regulated in the right lane and delays are a mess away from the 105 freeway. We've got Mike O'Brien checking out Irvine, KFI in the sky.
Still working this big mess on the 5 southbound, right at the 133. When I got on the 2 right lanes, that was a spill. Concrete and cement there, so it's taking a little while. And it is a little bit longer unusual slug this time of day. Back through Tustin, almost from the 55. Northbound 5, that's up and down from 133, most of the way up to the inside there. Not Harbor Boulevard, it's going to loosen up. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's Open Airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
16th Minute of Fame is the new weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. Every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Bean Dad, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than the psyche can handle? Listen to 16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. With your free iHeart app, and search 16th Minute of Fame.
Is your AC ready to stand up to the summer heat? Don't take any chances. Call SD Services to schedule an AC check today. A little maintenance now can save you a lot of discomfort later. SD Services always gets the job done right the first time. From regular AC checkups to emergency repair and air conditioner replacements. When you're the best, you're in demand. So don't wait. Schedule your service today at estsair.com. ESTSair.com.
I like daffodils, tulips, the big dinner plate dahlias. I love being in the garden, but I wasn't going to be able to because I could not only walk, but I couldn't really stand on my foot without being in pain. It was excruciating. So my husband said, let's go to the Good Feet store.
For over 20 years, we've helped people like Terry live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
This nice young man said, I think I can help you. He got the arch supports, and I was fitted. And I kept walking back and forth across the store, and I looked at my husband and burst into tears because it was the first time in a year that I have not had any pain in my foot. I have had no pain since the day I bought it. Now I can do whatever I want. There isn't any place on my property that doesn't have flowers. 365 days a year. I still can't believe it. My name is Terry, and that's my Good Feet story.
See what we can do for you with a free personalized arch support today at the Good Feet store.
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-NEW-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
Saturday, June 29th, in concert at Third Stadium.
Inspiration? Shop Kroger for over 3,000 pound water choices with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh. Supply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save next month. Look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings throughout the summer. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Google is doing this new thing where when you Google it, the AI stuff comes up first.
I don't want to know what the robots tell me.
The robots do not have your best interest.
No, they don't. They want me to perish.
Meat bags.
Harry and Janet.
A meat bag? Just a bag of meats.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app.
wanna fuck you so bad, bitch, like 69. Just ask for any asshole.
You win $1,000. That's a cool deal, right? But you cannot win unless you play. No way you can win. You shut up.
Who's this bitch? I wanna fucking fuck with bitches in bikinis. Dog. Shit, man. I'm fucking eat off that cunt. This bitch hates me. Find me somebody out there. I think everybody's gonna know me. Hey, dog. I know you got the squiggly shit, but you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? You're the dead. Rolling cat. Dude, don't give a shit about your stupid song. Your song sucks. Send me somebody. This shit sucks. Dog. This is fucking. Dog, that sucks. Damn, girl. Are you a haunted house? This guy, I love this guy. Oh, he doesn't speak English. He sucks. Dog. Come on, dudes. Sucks. Shocked. Why are you all the way down here?
That's right. And if you have money, or you did well in the stock market, you have 401k, you have some homes, you have some investments, you plan, and are you on easy street? Fine. You have to look at stars. There's a lot of people
He gets really into it. He seems so pissed. Rabbi Rothschild loves you. And Rabbi Rothschild loves India. Who's your favorite Indian? That motherfucker in that fucking recycling commercial or littering or whatever? You know he was Italian. I'm Italian. Hey bitch. Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Shakti G.
World sees us, so don't ever run. My dad had a different opinion on traveling. My dad's opinion was, I don't know why we're going places. It's the same family, just different buildings.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Damn, this girl is fucked. Is she? Nah, she's pretty, bro. Hi, Joe. Oh, no.
She was leaving Orange County to fly.
Yes.
And so she gets on the plane, she flies to Portland.
Or
And the stewardess who was supposed to be watching her had a brain fart and didn't get her off the plane. And then the plane took off again and flew to Seattle. And that was before cell
no, they don't. I don't know that. Girl, bitch. Yo, you stupid slut. No, you're like the third person to ask me that. Alright. Why don't you, if you're gonna ask me to look him up? Uh-huh. Yeah. What the fuck is this shit?
My wife was like 7 or 8 in an airport where she didn't know anybody. You know, she had her mom was a Greek test when she picked her up. But nowadays, I think
This guy.
close to trap.
Hi, dog.
Because of lawsuits. But this is going to be an unbelievable weekend. So if you get out there, you're traveling, you got to be patient. You know, you're going to get there, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. So don't lose your patience. Really make concern effort.
This is the best of it right here.
Everybody's looking at it. Yes. Our reliability is important. We're not
How the fuck do I get banned for that shit?
Special enforcement team had been deployed to search for the two, one of whom is tied to a well-known street gang. Enforcement sources also say the escape was supposed to remain secret because the two violent offenders were not supposed to be in that kind of halfway house. A request for comment from the county went unanswered.
Dog.
Steve Gregory Tatify
I like that you like my name. First date you vibe. Hi, dog.
So they can prepare for another bite trial in Delaware, where he faces gun charges. Peter Biden was indicted on charges he failed to pay $1.4 million in taxes over the course of 4 years. Biden sought to have that tax case dismissed. It was rejected the idea. In downtown LA, Michael Lawrence Biden.
Multiple people killed by tornado in northwest small town in Iowa. ABC's Rico Kingo says Greenfield is just west of the Illinois neighbors who described the terrifying experience, saying that this tornado upended their lives in just a matter of minutes. Houses leveled, swept right out their foundations, and storms moved east. Yesterday, in parts of Illinois and Wisconsin, power was knocked out for tens of thousands of people across the two states. And daily use of marijuana is now more common than levels of drinking alcohol. Certain levels in the U.S. Study of data over 4 decades found alcohol is still more
You know
widely
the Rabbi Rothschild?
2022 was the first time an intensive level of weed use overtook high-frequency drinking. A study from Carnegie Mellon says 17.7 million people use weed daily compared to 14.7 million daily or near daily drinking alcohol. We'll take a look at the freeways.
God, you're bad.
So you're in great shape. You're going to get a great product and great install.
That was mean. But give him a follow. Give him a follow. Give him a fucking follow. Dog, I had to do it. I mean, what else you want from me, dog? Chicken leg mods, you stupid bitch. Chicken. Oh, hell yeah, baby. No self-promo. Real famous for the no self-promo, dog. Is this shit Chinese? I didn't see one motherfucking Chinese person on here. Really? Word. Damn, girl. That bitch is pretty fucking hot. Yo, babe, shut the fuck up. Yo.
opening up away from the 134-101. It's affecting the 101 northbound out of Hollywood away from Melrose. And the 134 westbound loads up out of Griffith Park from Forest Lawn Drive.
He was rapping.
Maria with Mike O'Brien.
He
KFI
sucks.
in the sky.
Hey, do you know the Rabbi Rothschild is? Oh, yeah, he's got like 2 guys in here. Oh, okay, cool. Bam, 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 bam. Yo.
Stretch out of East LA. From East LA interchange out to the 605, and then again, we take a little right on off the merge with the 57. 605 southbound, Pleasure Bay now, and just moving up just about that road. Right, the brakes in on the down in the fire. Going down 605, I hear better. That's going to go down to the line. That's for choppy. From there, Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
In Commerce on the 5 southbound just past the 710 freeway.
Yo, bitch.
Middle lanes and it's sending you back off of the 60. With Southern California's only
Who
airport traffic reports. I'm
is
Rachel Martinez.
Yeah.
15 Minutes In is the daily podcast hosted by me,
Ain't
Danielle
or one
Every
check.
week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day.
Oh.
Named after
I-
dress, 30 to 50 feral hogs. If you knew what any of those were, you spend too much time online.
Bitch.
And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than scientists?
That's cool, though.
Listen to 60 Minutes of Fame on your daily podcast.
That's cool.
Your free iHeart
We'll
app
get
or
you.
60
Damn, this
Minutes of
one's
Fame.
fucking home.
People always ask us why Zinsser has so many different kinds of farmers. It's because for over 175 years, listen to our customers. They create quality products that help with everything from
Dude.
stains to mold and mildew to nasty odors. But even
That's
hard
one
cover
of his pain.
surfaces. I guess you'd say
This
we've
one's
got a
pretty
primer
nice.
for that. So whatever you're facing in your next paint job, Zinsser has you covered.
Hey, girl, do you know who Rabbi Rothschild is? How about this? Are these your plans? Thanks, girl. Who's the heck? Hey, Berninger. Ass. Hey, Berninger. What the fuck? Hey, everybody. I know I don't speak English, but yo, this is that one guy. This guy's everywhere. He's got that one fucking Thai girlfriend or whatever. Probably a goddamn relationship with his Kardashian. Hey, asshole. Why the fuck doesn't this work? Fuck this shit. I get spam, but I choose not to. I love this guy. I'm gonna fucking follow him. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome. How can Rabbi Rothschild get paid there?
Washington Swamp, so you don't have to. Watch with Gary and Janet. Weekdays at 11 on KFI.
We do. I love it. I'm like in the fucking. I'm in the nest of the enemy. We only do this. You guys are my parents. We only do. Kids, hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, I make up music. What? That's a fucking job?
I have you know that not only I'm a third generation username maker. My father made usernames. His father made usernames. We don't even know what the fuck they did before then. I think we've been making usernames since the Torah. Whoa, dog. You mean? What do you mean you make usernames? Dog. People come to us and we give them usernames. It's our fucking business. It's how we put food on this. It's like you get paid for that. Yeah. So what's a like? I don't know. What's a good username? Oh, dude, you have to pay me for that information. All right. Damn, look at this little bitch jumping around. Yo, bitch. Philosophy. You and I have a common interest. It's like, if I get one more fucking rabbi, follow me. Dog. Stop. Stop. No, I know. Dog, isn't that a threat? Please. 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 Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. Please do. Dog, I'm gonna fucking tell you. You little bitch. Come get me, slut. Dog. Excellent. You're gonna kill me over this? I want to smoke badly. Cool. Cool. Dog, you can't get there in 45 minutes. Alex is gonna be there. He's gonna be kicking you out. Gonna have some kind of Korean missionaries downstairs. Dude, how did you say this to me? I gotta fucking dodge motherfuckers all day long. He can throw me in rabbit cages? Horse shit. Are you witnessing this? I bet some motherfucker out there's like, I witnessed it, and I think he's fucking telling the truth. And then you can just lock his ass up. This shit sucks. Oh, fuck. $1,700? You're gonna kill me for $1,700? Cool. Why should you? I'm ready for it. Dog. I'm ready for it.
Dog. If I get one more fucking if I get one more fucking rabbi following me, oh, I couldn't turn it down. Philosophy.
Real estate covered, no one does not. I said, well, let's see if anyone is listening in Iowa. What's going to go on? And I said, let's tell everybody that Caitlin Clark went to Iowa State. But she didn't. She went to the University of Iowa. And nothing pisses off people more in Iowa than if you misrepresent what school that Caitlin Clark went to.
Like USC, UCLA.
Oh, yeah.
You say one if you do the other.
Right. If Caitlin Clark went to USC, and I kept saying she went to UCLA, it would blow the lid off the place. Those protesters at University of in Irvine would be like a walk right down picnic compared to how many people would be outside this building. So I said, all right, let's, for a couple weeks, every time we bring up Caitlin Clark, let's just say she went to Iowa State. Let's see if anybody in Iowa is listening. They are. We have gotten about 75 emails or DMs or Facebook saying, you mother, and she didn't go to Iowa State. Here's paper just out today. It says, love you, listen to your podcast every day, every morning. I'm a lifelong Iowa Hawkeye fan. I beg you, please stop saying Caitlin Clark playing from Iowa State. It's our rival. And I got that Iowa isn't your primary audience, but I would appreciate it. Thanks, Bill Dobson. Okay, well, now we know they're listening in Iowa. That's how we figured out.
Shut up, Bill.
Yeah, Bill, thanks for listening. And sorry, I wanted to see if anyone was listening in Iowa. And evidently, they are. I rely on Campfire for an outbreak.
The state Senate has passed a bill requiring new cars to alert speeding drivers by audible and visual signals when they go 10 miles an hour in the speed limit. The state assembly has to pass it by August 31st. A farm program mission has been diagnosed with bird flu, the second human case associated with an outbreak of dairy cows across the country. U.S. Agriculture Department says the virus has been confirmed in 51 dairy herds in 9 states. An 11-year-old girl is about to become the youngest person to ever graduate from Irvine Valley College. Athena Elliott takes the youngest grad title from her brother, who graduated from the college last year.
God, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It is 1,000 fucking times easier to skim a girl. 100,000 times easier. There's some shit in this world that's easier to be a dude. Streaming is not one of them. Why? If you have boobs, you automatically get 15 people in your fucking face. Automatically. It's like, it's the boob stack. Here you go. Anyway. Do you think this guy likes me? I love how he's like, if I get one more fucking in this fucking chat, I am gonna fucking. That's what I want. I want the secret ones that are like people where I'm not even paying attention. It's like, oh, this motherfucker again. God damn it. I like how that one guy's like, I'm like, hey, how do you get rid of Rabbi Rothschild? It's like, dude, when you fucking figure that out, you tell me. That shit is so fucking funny. What is your favorite part of how funny it is? Dog. Oh, no wonder I've seen this fucking one of them now. Dude, season 8 of The Office is seriously the worst fucking season, perhaps, of any fucking show ever. Hey guys, how about make me CEO? Hey, yeah, that's a fucking great idea. But let's make Kevin CEO. Oh, okay. Kevin and Creed co-CEOs. Oh, hey Jim, you want to go start your own fucking business in another city? Oh, okay. I won't pay you for it. Stupid ass shit. Fucking unbelievable. They don't make me believe that bullshit. Hey, dude. We're a paper company that also sells printers. That's not how business works. Unless you're like this giant conglomerate. It's not like, oh, you're a small, mid-level, regional fucking company, and we sell printers and paper. What is this bullshit? Live from you try it. I'm gonna start calling it Detroit. Hey, from where are you? Oh, I'm from Detroit. Are you done? Oh, dog. I'm gonna say shit like they're playing and like
drugs.
Fucking-
And it's not just that. SD Services can take care of your plumbing and electrical problems too. There's a reason why people have been counting on us for home maintenance for more than 75 years. Go to SDSair.com today.
Who knows? I don't think anybody knows.
SDSair.com. It's that easy. It's SD's.
Hi, French. There you go. Oh no, actually season 9 starts top 2. Hey dude, you wanna just go on a fucking boat trip and like also run a fucking picture company and not be in any of the episodes? Because you're doing some shitty movie. You're doing like the 3rd installment of a shitty movie at home. This could have been a good season. Honestly, The Office could have fucking continued. He would have been a good, like, he would have just kept shit normal. They just did normal shit that people do in work. Not like, oh, dog, we're having a fucking planking contest on the fucking electric wire. Who the fuck does that? What is this shit? All this sucks. That song sucks. Hey, Casual. Cute Weezy. Oh yeah, and this guy fucking runs over a fucking dog or a fucking turtle or something, and then it dies. Alright, they just make him out to be a dumbass. The 757 CJ. How about the 777 Rabbi? Yo, dog. If I go over here and I put the 757 CJ, 757 CJ, so sick. I've just put in 757 CJ. Send it, baby. Yeah. Buddy train, you're just blow up with them. Kickbot.
More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Supply.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More Save Dollar Each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each. Kroger, fresh for everyone. There are more identity threats than realize. Monitor your credit. Only your personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password.
These guys everywhere.
LifeLock alerts you to threats you can miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist can work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS.
And they're fucking doing it.
Join me and our talented on-air personalities as we bring the latest in the Caribbean news, sports, politics, and current events. Here we go.
You're never gonna find it. You're never gonna find it. YouTube. Filtered by live. By the way, look it up. YouTube. Yeah. Dog, that's me, baby. I'm everywhere. No. Hell yeah, dog. Filtered by live. Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Filtered by live, though. Filtered by live. Dog. Why does it make me feel so like... Filter by Live. Filter by Live, dog. Are you gonna filter by Live? Filter by Live, dog. He lied more than you and me.
Take the 10th caller right now. 1-800-520-1534. 1-800-520-1534.
Yeah. Yep. That's him. That's him, dog. Filtered by Live. Filtered by Filtered. Filtered by Live. Filtered by Live. Filtered by Live. Dude, let me in this fucking Discord. Yo, pimp. You weren't filtered by Live. CJ Inferno. You're gonna hate me. Dog. Like anyone on earth who will not like me, you are gonna be at the top of that fucking list, dog. Oh, dog, I like when I got this fucking chicken scratch keyboard. What is this bullshit? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Is it this bitch? Oh, I fucked up. Not. Sorry. Let's listen to what this cunt says. Hey, bitch. Oh, I'm banned. Alright, close. Or, huh? Oh. Stop. Come over here. And then go here. Play. There you go, bitch. Alright, where's my boy? Where's this guy? What's up, dog? Those are kind of suck. This is who's been trolling me? They haven't been live in years. Dog, I'm live on 6 different fucking streams right now, baby. Hey, CJ's Inferno. Dude, I don't want to fucking customize it. I'm fucking all of these things. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. I'm verified. What in the fuck, dog? Click the reaction. Okay, I verified myself. Show off. CJ's room. What in the fuck? General, give me this bitch. Hell yeah, baby. I wonder if this guy's gonna come in here. He's gonna be like, dog, you're everywhere. I know. It's so funny. I want to show him my fucking bot. Be like, hey, dude, you want to see my bot? He's gonna be like, what? No, fuck. Hey, dog. I know you just commented about me once, and now I'm gonna live with you. Yo, dog. So sick. Attitude. Invite a friend. Hey, Guido. What is it, Rabbi? Some shit, Rabbi. There you go. Invite that motherfucker. Welcome. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for the invite. Just get in there with 2 fucking accounts. Roshi. I gotta kick that ass, bitch. This guy's gonna be like, what in the fuck? I gotta get a new fuck. Oh, are you a human? Fuck yeah, I'm a human, dog. He's gonna just be like, dog, what in the fuck is this
shit. Please click on an image showing belongings. Hey, how you doing? Lisa Frank, animals. Stupid bitch. Dog, Lisa Frank shit is gonna be so fucking popular. What is this bullshit? I don't understand it. I'm a boy, sort of. Leaving out chick, baby. Come on, you cunt. You fucking cunt. Get me in this bitch. Hell yeah, dog. Oh, this is so sick. Yo, dog. I love how I can hear myself. Now I create another. What was that guy's name? Was it Philosophy? Or that was somebody? Oh, it's this guy. Do you remember it? I don't think anybody does. Nor will anybody ever know it in the future. So now what do you do? Go kick, walk out, do the stupid bullshit. Hey dog, check your fucking Discord. Hey everybody, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Oh, I'm walking out. Sign up. Okay. Oh, I have to go back to this. Sign up. Email this bullshit. He's gonna be like, you motherfucker. Now, you have 2 fucking accounts in my goddamn Telegram Discord? You motherfucker. Yo, hey Wisdom Tree Pine. How about you get the fuck off my goddamn screen? Stupid slut. Dog. What in the fuck is this bullshit? New mailbox, create a new email. Dick. This motherfucking contact. Dick. Yo, dog, remember when this thing didn't suck cock? I don't know if this can work.
Executing his longtime friend and eventual co-worker after tracking him down on his delivery route and shooting at him 14 times, striking him 10 times in just 19 seconds.
Says the guy even stopped to reload and took off after the shooting. The Thursday was dragged down, arrested him through a standoff. First court appearance is set for next month. The man's been fatally shot in a cul-de-sac in Orland Heights.
Investigators are looking for the shooter. This neighbor says the area where the man was killed has become less safe.
People going around cars, tools out on traps, spray cars, cars. One guy running a couple years ago, smashed him with his windshield with a hammer.
Deputies found the man last night with a gunshot wound to his neck. A black Camaro was towed away from the street this morning. One neighbor claims the home where the shooting happened was vacant until recently. In Orland Heights, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Dozens of people been arrested after a week-long operation to combat crime in the IE. Was there the Yale County Sheriff's Department said they performed probation and parole checks in Applebaum and Victorville, Hesperia, Alonzo, and San Bernardino, and targeted those prohibited from holding firearms and known gang members. 20 firearms were taken, including multiple ghost guns. 51 people were arrested. A co-defendant of former President Trump's classified documents, he's in Florida, is trying to dismiss the charges. New Jersey says a new trove of unsealed evidence yesterday includes photographs of Trump's valet.
Hey, remember when everybody was like, hey everybody, I love it that you're in this fucking group with us. We fucking love seeing you come in so much and kick you out just so you come back in. You're amazing. Hey, what's going on, guys? What's up, bitches? Dog, what's the name of this fucking guy's Discord? What's his name? Yo, dog, General. What is this fucker's name? Hey. Yo, dog, what is this, a Discord? Yo, pimp. Let me back in this bitch. CJ. That's not a fucking thing. What's it called? Dude. Channels and Lows. What is your goddamn name, dude? CJ? Oh, it was like
CJ 190 or something. It was fucked up. God damn it. What the shit? Rules? Welcome. What is this? Hey, Danny, CJ's Inferno. Dog, how do I just find you? CJ's Inferno. What are you on pick? God, this shit is never gonna work. CJ's Inferno. Discord pick. I'm gonna check down this motherfucker. Alright, Discord, the Inferno. What is this stuff? CJ's Inferno. 757 CJ. D757 CJ. I wouldn't know.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to KFIRevive.com. That's KFIRevive.com.
This is the freeway. Out to corners on the 5, heading southbound just past the 710, around the 2 right lanes. Send you back out of Royal Heights. You've got Mike O'Brien looking at the Cajon Pass. KFI in the sky.
Pretty sticky on the 15 northbound, jammed up in the hookup for your 215 on Universe to the up to 138. Eastbound, Foothills Freeway,
Yo, Pimp.
Calabasas, the 101 southbound, slowing down from just about Lost Hills. You're on the Grayson stretches, almost way into downtown Los Angeles. With Southern California's on the airport traffic reports, I'm
Tight.
Martinez.
We're gonna have a friend.
Podcast hosted by me, Amy Loftus. Every week, we'll take a closer look at kinetic carriers. The dress, 30 to 50 barrel hops. If you know what any of those were, spend too much time on them. And I do too. Who are they? What made them notorious? Why did he get attention to them? What does a person do when they get more attention? Because I'm 16-minute affair. America's #1 16-minute affair.
Yo, dog. How you living, baby? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm still alive, baby. Dog, what is this bullshit? Why can't I fucking see my picture? Hell yeah, you. Why am I on fucking stream? Rabbi Rothschild, dog. Rothschild. And hell yeah! Motherfucker finally found it. Fuck yeah, you found it. Thank you. Thank you for fucking finding it. Here you are, baby. Here you are. There you go, baby. Dog, I'm gonna come up there. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm gonna come up there. Dog. Dog. Hey, it's this guy. Wait, watch me. Watch me stand up. Hell yeah, it's real. Hell yeah, it's real. Dude, you should be. I'd be freaking out. I would be freaking the fuck out. I'd be freaking the fuck out. Join, dog. There you go! Hell yeah, bitch! Here you are, baby.
What up, Tim? How you living? Oh, there you are, baby. How are you? Hey, I just want everybody to know about my stream. It's nothing personal. Dog, I have robots. You want to see them? Yeah, I'm going to show them to you. Just one moment. I created 3 robots, and that's what's taken over Kick. And you're going to get a sneak peek on them right now. And if you're like, did you really create robots? Fuck yeah, I did. And that's how I've been able to get all this attention. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to flip this bad boy, and you're going to see these robots in action. All right, so here's my screen. Do you see the pointer? It's pink. It's like a little hand. So it's going to come over here and it's going to spam. And then it sends it. And then it goes to the next person. All this is automated. It automatically creates an account for me. I've got this all programmed. It's taken me some time. But I have 3 of these fucking things. They automatically follow people on the front page and then spam their chat, close out, and move on to the next person. So as you see here, the pointer's up here. My hands are here. I'm not doing it. It's going to automatically follow this person, which it just did. And then it's got to do a couple clicks in here, and then it gets some special text. The text that it says, world famous pussy eater Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7 on YouTube for world peace. And then the other one says, type Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube, filtered by life, all that bullshit. But as you see, it's going to spam this motherfucker. And I got 3 of these things. Look at this fucking setup. You're live here. You're live here on 33 different devices. He's a flat earther. He won't understand anything. I'm not a flat earther. We've got another device here. We've got devices here. If you know who Aiden Ross is, I've been live in this motherfucker's Discord for a week. They've been able to watch me 24/7. Look at all these fucking devices here. This is just absolutely positively outrageous. Here you are. You're watching yourself on another device. I mean, you can see yourself right here on Discord. This is wild shit. We're watching The Office here. I've got other devices here that are spamming, just like the other ones. Same shit. And then I've got another device there, and I've got devices back there. I have over 33 different devices. This is the biggest event in global history. 100%. No, I wouldn't do that to you. In fact, I'm going to make you rich. How am I going to make you rich? I have 3 years of unseen content, 24/7, 365 from 6 different angles that the world is starting to learn about. That's more content than any person has on the internet. And content is king, according to Bill Gates when he coined the phrase in the 1990s. The Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data is Earth's #1 resource, which means I'm going to be a rich person someday, and I'm going to make all your dreams come true, all your family's dreams come true. And I want you to know, I apologize. I don't mean to annoy the shit out of you personally. It's the entire platform. I want them to know that I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. Hell yeah, I'm a rabbi, and my name is Rothschild. My name is Rabbi Michael Rothschild. I'll show you my ID. Just a moment. I know, but I like to because that's my name, and I'm proud of it. Oh, we're all part of the family. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone. I wish I'm probably the poorest of us all, but I will be the richest of us because I have more data than any other person on Earth. Hey, let me just tell you,
I will just say to you, you've been so absolutely kind to allow me to come in here and fuck with your stream and distract you and get into your Discord. I want you to know from the bottom of my heart, you're a really nice person, and I mean what I say. I'm going to do my best to reward you and everyone in your family and all your friends in the very near future, because my stream is really getting a lot of momentum. Excellent. You take care, my friend. Best wishes to you. Keep up the grind. Apologies again for my bots, and we'll be in touch. You're going to be my friend. I'm going to make all your greatest dreams come true. Thank you so much. Take care, baby. What a cool guy. What an absolute cool guy. That was my man CJ kicking ass, taking names. I believe it was like CJ, these 757 CJ or something. Really, really nice person. Really, really nice person. And again, apologies to anyone with whom I fucked. He's like, oh, look, you're the guy doing all this shit. Hell yeah, I'm the guy doing all this shit. What a nice person. CJ, I don't know if you can hear this, but Rabbi thinks you're a really good-hearted soul. You didn't fucking lay into me like, hey, you're an asshole, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You were really cool, and we're going to make sure all your greatest desires come true. So in the meantime, let's fucking get these other accounts going, baby. Thank you for saying I'm awesome. I appreciate that, baby. All right. We need Kick, and this guy is the 757 CJ. Everybody, shut up. Follow the 757 CJ on Kick. He's got a Discord. Join his Discord. Girls, he's a very nice person. He needs a date. Make sure he's taken care of. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to take a dump, allegedly. Dog, who in the fuck is this goddamn rabbi who just keeps spamming me?
They work extremely fast. Most renovations take a few weeks, believe it or not. And also, Revive Real Estate fronts the renovation cost. That's right, you heard it right. Revive Real Estate fronts the money for the renovation. Yes, it's sensational. It's like too good to be true. It's unbelievable. But it's not, it is true. If you think about selling, don't settle. Call Revive Real Estate right away and see what your home could really be worth. Find out if you're qualified by going to the website, KFIRevive.com, KFIRevive.com, or call them on the cell phone. Dial pound 250 or hashtag 250 for you young kids out there. And say Revive. Pound 250, Revive. Don't just sell your home. Maximize its value. KFIRevive.com.
Southern California Toyota dealers, traffic center, let's go places. Creation, Santa Clara.
This is on 14, making your way northbound, coming up on New Home down with you. This wreck has been cleared to the right shoulder, but traffic remains a mess, leaving the 5 freeway. We're looking at the 5 right now, northbound slowing out of Burbank, heading away from just about Hollywood Way. That drive is heavy and slow as you travel all the way towards Cal Grove. The Calabasas area, the one that went southbound, is certainly thin out, but I'm still seeing a backup from Las Virgenes. It's a heavy and slow drive all the way into downtown Los Angeles. With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
16 Minute Fame is the weekly podcast hosted by me, Jamie Loftus. Every week, we take a closer look at an internet character of the day. Being Dad, The Dress, 30 to 50 Feral Hops. If you knew what any of those were, we spend too much time in our life. And I do too. Who are they? What made them choice? Why the internet choose them? What does a person do when they get more attention than the human psyche can handle? Listen to 16 Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. With your free iHeart app, search 16 Minute of Fame.
Spectrum One is a big deal. You get Spectrum Internet with the most reliable internet speeds, free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced security and privacy, and a quick Spectrum Mobile Unlimited line with nationwide 5G included, all while saving big. For the big speed, big reliability, and big savings you want, get Spectrum One. Just $49.99 a month for 12 months. Visit spectrum.com/big-deal for full details. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply. SD Services and the local pro
If you've got an HVAC system that needs to be replaced, look to SD Services. Maybe you need your system repaired. SD Services can do that too. Maintenance, SD's is the company you can trust. And it's not just that. SD Services can take care of your plumbing and electrical problems too. There's a reason why people have been counting on us for home maintenance for more than 75 years. Go to SDSair.com today. That's ESTESair.com. It's that easy. It's SD's.
For most of the people that walk in our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they bought something that they thought was going to help solve their problem and it didn't.
You're listening to Beth, an art support specialist at the Good Feet store.
A client came into my store last year that has had plantar fasciitis for 30 years. He literally walked in with a handful of products and said, "This is what I've been wearing." I looked at my face, I've been here for 14. Where have you been?
For over 20 years, we've been helping people live the life they love without letting their feet get in the way.
I'm just sad that he spent so many years with so much discomfort. I helped relieve it.
Well, that was kind of fuck.
For 30 years. I mean, how do you not
Oh.
go and talk about that?
What are you fucking doing over here? Do you believe this shit? Fucking things so sucking. Huh? He's a flat earther and one I can. Who is he? This guy? I don't even know what that shit means. Fancy 19 joint.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Are you a student or parent of a
What up, who's that? How are you, baby? I just had an interview on Discord. They just interviewed me because I keep spamming their chats. Dude, did I show you my robot? Dude, what in the fuck am I doing? Just one moment. Jacob, can you hear me? Okay, so I know you're probably over the course of the last, 3 months or so, you've been my most consistent commenter. Likely not viewers, because I have a bunch of viewers or some viewers, one of whom I interviewed today, or actually they called me. Hold on, let me fix myself. I randomly got this call today while I was on another call with someone on Discord, which you should firstly be like, Rabbi, people are contacting you. Usually I'm the only person to talk to you like all day. I know, Jacob, but it's good. Yeah, I mean, can you see in the chat more people are talking? Oh, I don't care if they talk shit. Say anything you want. I just want them talking. That's the important thing. You know how normally no one talks or there's never anyone there, and you're so sweet. I appreciate it, man. But as you know, normally no one ever comments, no one ever watches it, because it's really basically someone's life, and it's not always that interesting. And I understand, but when you really know what's going on, it's super interesting. But it's sometimes difficult to communicate. Okay. So this morning, like, literally, I got a robot that is multiple robots that I created. Okay, so you know how, you remember the MevBot ordeal? Remember you were going to be made a trillionaire on a MevBot? No, I know it's not your motivation. I know, but of course, a global brain. But nevertheless, you were going to be made a millionaire by like Wednesday. I mean, they were like, hey, dog,
you know how it was going down. So here's what happened with all that. I kept getting asked questions about the delivery of this medbot, and I was able to get Joe all the stuff that he needed, and I got him like dates with the girls he wanted. I got him everything he wanted, and then he started pulling some bullshit like, "Hey, this thing's taking longer than I thought." Blah 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 blah. And then I kind of got well, not just it was taking longer than he thought. It went from, "Hey, it's going to be here like in 2 days," to "It's going to take 6 months." And I was like, wait a second, how the fuck does that happen? Not only that, Jacob, you remember this? Do you remember a guy, Jared from Subway? You remember who I'm talking about, right? Okay, that guy, yes, I know you did. That guy, allegedly, but I think this is true, he stole $10,000 from Joe. It's like, how the fuck did he do that? Okay, so I thought that Jared from Subway was a legitimate person. I've never met him. I had only spoken with him, and so I thought he was legitimate. And the people with whom, well, the people in here, basically thought he was legitimate as well. So he, I told Joe. Joe wanted to meet him, and so this one day, I ended up calling Joe, saying, "Joe, Jared from Subway is here. If you want to talk with him, now's your chance. You can ask him anything you want about a medbot." I think he was there for this conversation. And he came in and he asked, yes, you were. And so he was there and he asked Jared from Subway a bunch of questions, like everything about a medbot. Okay, fine. So then the next day, I say, like, Joe was very, very excited because he's like, oh, like, Jared wants to like pick my brain on stuff, and like we're becoming really, really good friends. And I'm like, dude, it's been like 24 hours, and like, how long on this medbot? And I kept reminding him, look, you didn't just promise it to me, you promised it to Jacob, you promised it to Elle, you promised it to Duffy, you promised it to a lot of people. And he's like, oh, yeah, I know. And I'm like, okay, so you're going to work on this thing with Jared from Subway? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to be really, really busy with it, though, so I won't be able to talk to you for like 6 months. I'm like, wait a second, we went from this thing was going to be delivered on Friday to now it's going to be 6 months. So I already knew, like, we were getting fucked. Also, Ass Munch was there for the whole thing, and he's like, dude, you obviously know you're getting fucked out of this, don't you? I'm like, yeah. But I'm just waiting to see how it all falls. So I let May come in. May goes by, we're like halfway through May, and we still had nothing. So what I ended up doing is making my own robots, which I'm going to show you, which are different than medbots. Honestly, medbots are totally different, but they're like automated pieces of software. That's all these things have in common. But Joe saw my software, and he sent me a message in Telegram saying that he needed my robot for our medbot. He needed something with it. And I was like, all right, well, look, Joe, I'm going to be honest with you. You've come to me now like 4 times when you were stuck on the code, and I was able to get you past where you were stuck on the code. 4 times. That's a significant effort. Also, you kept wanting a date with this girl. I got you hooked up with this girl. And now you want my software when you haven't given me any software. You want my software. I said, look, Joe, I'll give you the software. That doesn't really bother me. But you have to understand that you keep making promises that your ass isn't delivering. And at a certain point, I can't take you seriously. You come in here every day saying that the medbot's going to take longer and longer. And at a certain point, I can't trust you. What I am going to do is I'm going to give you the software. And because, I didn't make up this software, I just programmed it. And so I said, okay, so I gave him the software. And then, because, I'm sorry, what did he do? Oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. He sent me a message in Telegram saying he needed a MevBot for his new job. And then he told me in person in the Telegram he needed the MevBot, or he needed it for the MevBot. So I said, look, why do you need my software? Do you need it for your new job, or do you need it for the MevBot? And he's like, look, I just need it. And I'm like, look, because you're lying to me. First you told me in a message that you needed it for the MevBot, but now you're telling me that you need it, I'm sorry. First you told me in a message you needed it for your job, but now you're telling me you need it for the MevBot when I know you need it for your job. I know you need it, I get it, and I'm going to give it to you. But you have to understand that you're lying to me. And now you've become as much of a scammy person as anybody else out there who keeps giving me deadlines that you're not able to meet, who keeps asking me for things, and I keep providing them to you, and you're not giving me the things back. Well, this set him off, which I understand, but I wasn't happy with what was going on. I kept having to give him shit, and he wasn't doing his end of the bargain. So, Asmuch got in there and was like, dude, Joe went way over the line, because Joe started being really mean. So, long story short, I don't know if anybody's getting MevBot, at least from Joe, but I know you personally were never holding your breath on that one. However, now I'm going to show you a real fucking robot, I actually have 3 of them. Go for it. Okay.
Also, let's head out to Santa Clarita with this wreck on the 14 northbound before Newmont Avenue. It's off to the shoulder. Traffic still slow leaving the 5. Eaglewood on the 405 southbound before Century Boulevard. Really been tracking this wreck out of lanes. It should be off to the shoulder. If you still see them as blocking the carpool lane, you can always give us an update. Pound 250, keyword K out of line traffic. That's South 405 slow out of West LA for just about Wilshire Boulevard. Beyond the scene of the crash, just out of the side.
Right. You're 100% right. That's the best. That's the best analogy you could have given. And I'm going to take that analogy next time I see Asmuch. And I'm going to say, hey, I spoke with Jake again. He's back in the club. And I want you to know that he had a wonderful analogy to what went down. And that's exactly what Asmuch said. He's like, dude, Rabbi, are you a coder? And I said, no, I'm a project manager. I do know how to code, but my certification is not in coding, it's in project management. He's like, right. And yet you've done more coding on this project than he has. What is your giveaway here that this isn't a fucking ripoff? And I understood that, but I figured, all right, we'll just see where this goes. Anyway, here's what I was able to do. And this is where I've gotten so much more attention. Well, here's what I was able to do with my robot. I was on, you know what Kick is, right? Do you know what Kick is? It's a streaming platform like Twitch. Okay, excellent. So I was streaming on Kick, and I was getting a little bit of interaction, but nothing crazy. And so what I ended up doing was sacrificing my accounts on Kick for a really good strategy, which is this. What I do is I create accounts all day long, 24/7 basically. I create accounts and then I spam motherfuckers. And I spam them to come to my YouTube. Now, what's genius about this is Kick only controls Kick. So what Kick does is they fucking ban my accounts immediately on their platform. But what ends up happening is I end up getting like 10 or 15 minutes worth of spam out to their biggest creators. People have 50,000 people watching them. And then sometimes they don't always catch me. Sometimes I'm able to spam for like hours and let everybody know about what I do. So what I was doing was I was creating accounts manually and spamming manually. And it was just taking me too long. So then what I did is I ended up building a couple of different robots and then combining them together. And so I'm going to show them to you right now. What this robot does is it will create an account for me and it will automatically spam. So do you see where the pink pointer is? There's like a pink pointer. Do you see a pink pointer? Okay, so this pink pointer moves around the computer screen without me touching the computer screen. It's all automated. And what it's going to do is it's going to come over here and it's going to press the follow button in a moment. It knows where it is. You see the pink hand, it follows, and then it's going to come over here and it's going to spam the people. Now, this may not seem like a big deal. Oh, but it is. It is an absolute huge deal. Every fucking creator on, oh my god, it gets me so much attention, and that's wonderful. First off, every Kick creator knows who I am now. If you say, I'm not even kidding. I don't want you to get an account ban, but if you want to test it, all you have to do is create a burner account for Kick, and you have to just type the name Rabbi Rothschild into their chat. Here's what will happen. First off, many people already have it censored, so it'll be just asterisks. And then you'll get your account banned immediately. Why? Because for the last 2 weeks, 24/7, these fucking things have been spamming in people's chats and getting people really pissed off, but other people fucking love it. And here's the funny thing, is nobody gets really super upset with me, to the point where I can't go into their chat and win them over within a minute. And just be like, hey, do you know Rabbi Rothschild? Like, yeah, that's that motherfucker who always comes in here and fucking spams. I'm like, yeah, well, they do it for world peace, and they're doing their best to make the world aware of their stream, yada, yada, yada. And after a little bit of time, they realize I'm a real person and what I'm doing, and then we become, I don't want to say friends, but like, at least associates, because, I get into their Discord, and then we're able to communicate that way. So that's what I've been doing, and I bought a bunch of computers. I did a project for someone, a crypto project, and I made some decent money on it, so I was able to buy some computers. And these computers are going to make me famous. So I got that one for me, which is nice. Pardon me? What did you say, Jacob? One more time, so you broke up. My name will make me famous, absolutely. Well, it almost is a disadvantage at a certain point, because number one, people hate you right away. Number two, it's really hard to find you on anything because you're fighting against 300 years of history. But I still get it out. I still get out there. And yeah, so that's what I've been doing, and I've been very successful at it. And I can tell you, hey, that's what I'm saying. I don't care how they spell my name. I don't care what they say about me in paper, so long as they spell my name right. And, all publicity is good publicity at a certain point if you're trying to get your name out there. So that's what I've been doing. How have things been in your life? You got a new watch. How do you like your new watch? Excellent. Very cool. Excellent. Excellent. Well, I can tell you, if you want to get in on where I am, at least in Discord, I'm live in Amy Ross's Discord. If you choose to go in there, feel free. I don't say anything in there, because the second that I start saying something, a lot of times it's interpreted as self-promotion. For instance, someone will say like, hey, what do you do for a living? And I'll say, I'm a certified project management professional, but I also stream my life on YouTube. And then if you say that, it's considered self-promotion. So I don't even fucking take questions in there. I just have been living my life out in the Discord for like a week. So if you want to check me out, I'm there. And yeah, just been living life. I'm glad that you're back, though. That's a good thing. I understand. Well, I'm glad that you're back, and yes, I understand. Well, I'm glad you're back, and like I said before, you don't have to stay for hours and hours if you don't want. But it's always nice to have a check-in, and I sincerely appreciate it. Excellent. All right, my friend. Well. Word. It's going to be exciting when it comes to fruition and see what happens. Alrighty, my friends. Well, I'm gonna get back to my robots because that is how I'm gonna get famous. If you need me, I'm here, of course. And I wish you a wonderful day. Hey, 2 times. How you doing, baby? 2 times. Excellent, baby. 2 times. What are you doing? How you living? What's new? 2 times. Being a slug.
Friday 53, the high, Saturday 55, Sunday 62. The high is going to be 53 degrees, the low is 30 degrees. On Saturday, 30. Oh, sorry, 29.
My fellow Americans.
29 degrees. That's crazy. Crazy season. Are you going to know local mounts? You ever get that local mount? Big Bear, Arrowhead, Arrow Bear, Big Arrow.
Now I have to see the first lady at holidays.
Arrow Lake, Lake Arrow, Lake Arrowhead. Oh, they all have similar names.
What is the best board?
Friday 16
And
degrees.
I will just be like,
Saturday 59.
All
These are
right.
high too.
Get rid of all
Sunday
the
68.
Get fit.
So high 50s to the low 60s. And then on Saturday, the low in Big Bear is 38 degrees. 38
Yeah, we know what's going on.
degrees is the low.
We said the best way to get ahead is to be his cheerleaders.
In Big Bear, the low is going to be 38 degrees. You know what that tells you? That nobody's talking about in the news because everyone's afraid to do about that. Global cooling.
It's starting to have this
It's
reverse
here.
effect, though, where I really do think this
People have
stuff
ignored it.
is
They've concentrated way too much on global warming. But global cooling is here. And so you got to get it down, Jack, while you can. Because those are going to sell, those suckers will sell out. I was talking to a Debbie in Northridge. She's on line 10. 10th caller. Debbie, how are you?
I am awesome.
There he is. Are you going to Santa Anita?
I was born at Arcadia Methodist across the street from the racetrack and across the races from the hospital.
Whatever. Heart.
Wait, and my birthday the same day as your birthday.
Oh, is that right? You're on October 13th.
I'm related to
I am.
Well, that's pretty cool. I was probably at the track while you're being born. What do you do for a living? Are you working?
I'm an unemployed actress.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. And,
teaching now.
okay, all right. Anything we've seen you in the past?
I'm going to be eating on a
Probably not. I just did some film.
I'm just saying, this is implying a certain white person choosing this.
Not much going on lately.
And what are you married? You got kids? What's going on with this?
I am looking.
You are? Okay, how old am I? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'll get
She get improvements.
well,
I got your
Okay, all right. So maybe we can have this on the bench one time.
Horse.
I'm younger. I play younger.
Play young. All right. I look old. I'm the opposite. Looks like I'm about 80, which is nice. All right, Debbie, who are you going to take to the racetrack?
My friend, like, what are you doing? Runaway program right now.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
What's this called? 1998. That's right. Where's Pearl Jam tonight?
And, yeah.
Oh, that's it's going to be a great evening.
Yeah. So, both bands, we were both trying to call at the same time, and I was.
Congratulations. That's great. Who's opening for Pearl Jam tonight, you know? I'd love to see Pearl Jam. I was a big fan of Pearl Jam.
Works for most of you, so.
What you pay for a Pearl Jam ticket nowadays? That's expensive. So Steve's connected to some done. What does Steve do? The music business.
I actually met him at an audition about 7 years ago.
Oh, he's an actor as well.
I'm finance teacher and actor.
Oh, that's great. You want to make money from it if you care. Give me some
That's what he did.
Oh, that's good move. That's a smart move. That
Have a great time at Pearl Jam, and congratulations, and we'll see you out the great race place.
Hey, Mom.
Take love with the two of you. All right, there they go. Steve and Debbie from North. I've seen Pearl Jam. You get Pearl Jam too?
Sure, it's the fun.
I like Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Can't tell you any song I like this. Don't they sing the song that where they should drive anxiety get hard? That's what I've been saying. To get an accident, yeah. How does that go? Inside. I don't know the lyrics coming out of the headset though. She slammed into it free and she got decapitated. All right, Pearl Jam tonight at the Kia Ford. Congratulations to Debbie and Steve. Too old actors. Want to see an old band. All right, live on KFI. We're now for
Responsive on parking ball has been declared dead. Deputies say they found the boy barely breathing as he went to guard him, but didn't make it. Dredging of the lake in Fairmont Market Workshop can bring back all boats. Nearly $1 million contract for moved tons of float from the bottom of the lake set to get underway this summer. The last meeting was 2007. The Postal Service looking at how a live rattlesnake made it to a man in 29 palms. The man says a second package identified the first this month. Sent to his home, Florida. These are slow, West LA.
405 for heading southbound with the backup away from Santa Monica Boulevard. You're on the bridge. We receive pockets of slow as you travel all the way to Palo Verde in Long Beach. The drive on the 601 getting out of Whittier, slowing down from Whittier Boulevard, and delays all the way to the 5 freeway. Northbound slowing out of Rowan, leaving the 105. Looking a lot better once you make your way past Whittier Boulevard. And out of Pasadena, the 210 eastbound is shaping up nicely, but still crowding up a little bit from Lake Avenue to continue ahead, all the way to Azusa with Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez. We got your center with iHearty. iHearty is a commercial free all Memorial Day weekend. Every weekend. Search iHearty and start listening now. Free never sounded so good.
Okay, right. It's my ancestors. Everybody get a chamber right now.
Other restrictions apply.
Services are the local pros for installing HVAC and HVAC system to be replaced. Look to SD Services. If you need your system repaired, SD Services can do that too. Maintenance, SD is the company you can trust. And it's not just that. SD Services can take care of your plumbing and electrical problems too. There's a reason why your client is counting on us for maintenance for more than 75 years. Go to SDAir.com to share SDAir.com. It's that easy. It's SD.
For most of the people that walk our store, it's been an ongoing, non-stop issue. They're searching, they're grasping at straws because they've been trying other products and they thought something they thought was going to help solve their problem. When I came into my store last year, there was a plantar fasciitis for 30 years. Literally walked in with a handful of products. This is what I've been wearing. I looked at my kidding, I've been here since 14. Where have you been? I'm just sad that it's been so many years with so much discomfort. I helped do lots of tolerance and
The Good Feet store. Call 1-800-GOOD-FEET or visit goodfeet.com.
For example,
Inspiration? Shop Kroger for over
Phyllis's great-grandmother
more choices. Savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week, and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Kroger worth it every time. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big. So look for the locked in low prices tags and enjoy extra savings by the store. Kroger, fresh. There are more identity threats than you realize. And if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password.
Okay.
LifeLock alerts you to news. Your identity is stolen. A dedicated U.S.-based restoration specialist can work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year with promo code NEWS. Go to LifeLock.com. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out. Podcast, check it out. Joe Rogan Experience. Trained by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
You see that young black kids don't know what a computer is. Did you see her say that? Oh my god, it's been all these juice to these hilarious videos where these young black guys like got around a computer, they took it and did it. There's like it's like an age thing too, because that used to kind of be the line that like liberals would say. The problem with black kids, they just don't have any role models. They've never been exposed to this. They're just totally not true anymore. And sometimes now, because they're from a different generation, they'll still say that. You know, like, are you going to have black people lately saying young, poor black kids don't know what a computer is so crazy. They don't want to know podcast. It's such a thing to say. It's amazing that you can say something like that if you're the governor of a major state. Don't even know what the word computer is. Oh, they're not even familiar with the term? They don't know these things. Like, is she doing a survey? Ma'am, where did you get this data? Well, this is why Malcolm X said that there's nothing more racist than a white liberal. Yes, because of shit like this. Well, weak people are dangerous. Weak people that don't like strength are dangerous. They're dangerous. They want to suppress everything. That's what's spooky about it. The weak people scare the shit out of them, more than even like totalitarians sometimes. Because they eventually become totalitarians. You know, it's like the bullies become the bullies. You know, they want to pay back. But it's just the weak liberal men are, to me, they're so believable. I mean, there's some intelligent, brilliant liberal men. That's their cross. And I think you're not exposed to the pitfalls of liberalism. You don't see what happens to your state when those policies get enacted, specifically when things go south. If everything's going great, like, they only gave shit to the mayor of Los Angeles in 2015. And everything was great, right? You know? It's like there was no problem. Obama was president, the economy was doing good, we weren't at war really, kind of we were, wasn't affecting us, right? Well, there's something on that topic of like weakness of modern liberals. I was in like late last year, I was in San Diego, and I haven't been to I mean, I've been to LA a couple times, but much less than I used to go like when you were out there. And I haven't been to San Francisco in years. But I was in San Diego, and it's like, you've been there. It's like a beautiful city downtown, and where we were, it's a great comedy club, the American Comedy Company down there. No, great club, love that place. And like downtown, and we were going to me and my buddy Rob Bernstein, very funny comedian who was with me on the trip. We're like walking around, great restaurants, really nice little day, but then there's just blocks that are taken over by these homeless encampments. And right next to them, it's like all these young professionals and these nice restaurants in this nice city. And I was just thinking about that. Like, how are all of the men here so weak that they won't just kind of like put their foot down and be like, we're not going to put up with this. Like, we're not just, it's almost like this, like niceness has taken over to the point that you can't even defend this cool city that you have here. And I'm not saying like bash the homeless people with clubs or anything like that. I'm just saying like, why are you allowing this to happen? And it is like a profound weakness that we feel like bad people if we were to say we don't want junkies covered in shit right next to our outdoor dining. We're like, no, that would just be reasonable. Well, what they need is a reasonable plan to help them people. If you really care, you gotta do something. Like, you can't just let them exist everywhere. Then in San Francisco, the most recent bizarre one is they're gonna give them alcohol. They're gonna give money and alcohol. What is it? Are they giving them actual booze, or are they giving them money to buy booze? Help me out, because it's just so San Francisco. San Francisco is amazing. I lived there in the 70s. I lived there during the Vietnam War when I was a little kid. It was incredible. It was weird. It's like it shaped the way I do things. Because like if I had grown up in like a very conservative environment with like my sensibilities, like my hard work ethic and my beliefs that you get very fortunate in life in like how you're gifted things, like how you get lucky. Like if you're beautiful, for instance. If you're a beautiful woman or man, what a roll of the dice. I mean, good Lord, you can kill it in the fucking genetic lottery. I mean, you can't do anything about that. You can't earn that. You can't go out and get beauty, But after that, whatever hand you've been given, a lot of it is on you. Yeah. Terrible things happen. Yeah. Violence happens, crime happens, disease happens. Yes, 100%. Misfortune happens, 100%. We're all, anyone listening to this right now is lucky you can hear. There's people that can't hear, right? But put that aside. And there's a factor that we need to take into consideration. That factor is discipline. That factor is hard work. That factor is focus. And we should cherish that. And we shouldn't think of it only as negative, because you always think it manifests itself in greed and in callous disregard for other people's lives. That's not necessarily true and not mutually exclusive. Like, you can have discipline and be a kind person, and be a compassionate person, and be a liberal person. But so often, liberals in this country, they do not want to take that into consideration. Discipline is a factor. Conservatives always value discipline. They value hard work. That's why when they want to sell shit to those people, what do? They show a guy on a farm cracking open a beer. A guy just working his fucking ass off for 10 hours a day, cracking up here. Around here, it's all just hard work. Throwing back a cold wonder. I mean, that's what they're selling. They're selling you hard work. They're not selling you, this poor farmer, who's born into farming life, and it's not equitable or fair. While there's billionaires out there, they just make money trading money. It's bullshit. And we need to distribute wealth. No. Now, that's not the answer either, stupid. That's not the answer. But you do need programs to get these people out of homelessness. You can't just encourage them to keep doing it. It's bad for them. It's bad for you. It's bad for the city. It's bad for property values. It's bad for everything. Yep, I couldn't agree more. San Francisco gives actual alcohol. We're not talking rubbing alcohol here, right? We're talking like, oh, they're so good. They're so good. They're still there. They're wearing masks right now while they're listening to the streaming. They're all like smoking. see, like, to your point, it's like it'd be ridiculous if someone just completely dismissed the first part of what you were saying. Like, yeah, there are some fortunate luck, you know, that we didn't get leukemia as little kids and die.
He had shot in drive-by as a little kid.
And also, there are just parts of the world, like a lot of what you're saying really applies to like first world advanced countries. That like, you could be in a country that's just a war-torn third world country, and you're screwed no matter what you do. But so it'd be silly to dismiss that, but it's also equally ridiculous to dismiss the other aspect to it. That like, okay, there are every single person who's successful has conquered self-pity. Because like everybody's had points in their lives where they just felt really bad for themselves. We've all had it. We all do it. It's a part of human nature. So that's right. But it's also poison. And anybody who's successful has learned how to conquer that, and not just sit here and feel bad for yourself, and to say, nope, I'm going to take control of this. I'm going to, no matter what happens to me, I'm going to not focus on that. I'm going to focus on what I can control. And the problem is that on either side, if you dismiss one of them, you come to really stupid conclusions. 100%. And it's not lost on me, irony. Two rich white guys, one of them smoked a cigar talking about this. I would say I'm climbing my way toward there. I don't know, but it's like global standards, sure. Like global standards, I'm on you on yeah, that's true. That is true. You love growth. I'm so proud. Didn't you laugh at that? Like when you're not there, it's like, what a little bastard. Because I got Rogan coming over that has way to good China. God, the Rogans are coming. His levels of people. I have friends now with the salting say with multiple billionaires. Yeah. I know multiple guys that are billionaires. And they're very nice people. They're very nice. And I can see how it happens. But you're also friends with the cool billionaires. Yeah. You know, like you managed to find the cool ones. Well, you want the cool ones. He's my favorite billionaire. That dude's wild. He's a wild boy. I would buy Teslas as long as they sell them, just to support that, just to keep Twitter going. But yeah, just to support him, man. You goddamn it, you need Elon Musk in this world. You need a wild boy. You need to do that. $1 billion who dumps on people. How great was watching him realize in real time how stupid Don Lemon is? Like you could actually see on his face as he's asking the questions, and he's like, well, if you lower standards, then you're going to get more incompetence. And Don Lemon's like, so you're saying black people are incompetent? And I was like, no. And he slowly starts to realize, like, oh, I have 80 IQ points on this guy. It's not just that. He said a very important point. He said that Don Lemon was doing CNN outside of CNN. And you don't have to do that. You just don't watch that. I think you can't do that. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. But more importantly, you shouldn't do it because it's not good for you. Just be a human. Don't be this thing, this journalistic probing bullshit thing that's trying to spin a narrative. Actually, have a conversation with this human. You will probably agree with a lot of the things he says. You will understand his perspective, even if you disagree. You can see how an intelligent person would come to his conclusion. This is how we can talk to each other. We don't have to be confined by these 5-minute segments where you have producers and executives that are pushing an agenda that's on a network that's run by a bunch of huge fucking corporations that have invested interest in swaying the narrative one way or the other. You don't have to do that anymore. It's not necessary. It's bad for people. It's bad for humanity. It's a bad way to distribute information. It is literal propaganda, whether you think it is or not. Oh, dude, I've done like a fair amount of like cable news shows. And these things where it's like a panel, and there'll be like 3 people on the panel and the person hosting the show. And then you get like there's some people who I really like who have been on their shows, but it's like you're trying to talk about the most important topics, and everyone gets 20 seconds. It's so ridiculous. I want you to imagine a scenario. Imagine a scenario where COVID breaks out, and for whatever reason, the mainstream media is saying that we should be very careful about experimental drugs. And these journalists start bringing up all these stories about different drugs where you could see how they chose very specific tests, and then some of their tests, some of their studies didn't go well at all, and they buried those, and they're allowed to do so. and about how they've killed thousands and thousands of people with these drugs thinking they were bad for them. And if the journalists were saying this, but the podcasters were all going, you need to trust the science. Everyone should be vaccinated. Be vaccinated or you're a fucking plague rat. Imagine if the podcasters were calling the unvaccinated plague rats. Imagine if the podcasters were encouraging medical misinformation. But my point is, imagine the backlash right now where there's none coming their way. Yeah. There's zero. It's like everyone forgot about it. It all went away. Well, I'm debating Chris Cuomo. I'll be debating Chris Cuomo in a few days. So that'll be fun. Bro, we would be in jail. All these people that are dropping dead, all these people with strokes, all these people with heart attacks, all these people with what was the AstraZeneca thing that I sent you today? Yeah. What was AstraZeneca? They were saying that 11% of the people that had adverse side effects, like serious side effects. Yeah. Even as you lay out this scenario, doesn't it almost in some way be like, it feels like that makes more sense? What would make more sense is that comedians, like me and you, would have just been saying the dumb thing and repeating it. Yeah. But the person in a suit and tie at CNN, I mean, this is a professional newsman. Like, he knows what's going on. They would make a very good argument for ending podcasts. Sure. They'd make a very good argument for prosecuting people, class action lawsuits. All the people that encourage these podcasters with their limited, you don't even have a medical degree. You're on the internet telling people what to do. They did, even though we were getting everything right. And now most of them will admit that we were right. That Chris Cuomo, that David spinning it. Listen, I don't want to go too hard right now, so I want him to show up. But the fact that, and I want to make sure to bring this up to him, but the fact that when he said, and if you listen to it, he literally goes, as he's explaining that he is on ivermectin, he goes, now a lot of people are going to say Joe Rogan is right, and then he has a moment where he pauses, realizes he can't even come up with anything, and he goes, all right, Joe Rogan was right, and then goes on to say exactly what you've been saying for years now, that just the most basic thing that anyone who did 5 minutes of research could have figured out. There's no controversy in any of this. That ivermectin has been given to humans billions of times, that it's a safe drug, and that there were some indications that it might help with COVID. And that it's not supposed to be wrong. And the fact that that's not attached to like a profuse apology. So like, hey, I couldn't imagine a scenario where I had like viciously smeared someone for something, then realized he was 100% right and I was 100% wrong. And when acknowledging that, I wouldn't also go, hey, I'm really sorry about that. I think there's a cult-like thinking in mainstream media, whether they know they're being influenced by their sponsors or they're not. But I don't even think they understand how crazy it is. When I had Sanjay Gupta on, Sanjay Gupta is a very nice man. I think he's a good man. I really do. And he's a surgeon. I mean, he's very busy. The guy is constantly working. And he comes in with medical information and give this, lay things out for CNN. And I think he thinks he's doing the right thing. When they asked him to be on the podcast, I don't know what they thought was going to happen. I think they thought they were right. I really do. I think my guess, and this is just a guess, but I have been in that world a little bit. Like I worked for CNN for a year and I've done a lot of shows on Fox News. I've met a lot of people, and talked to a lot of people who work at CNN and Fox News. And my guess on that is that, number one, he had a book. So they want to sell copies of the book, and they know you have the biggest show. And so they're like, oh, this will be really good. And I also think there's this thing where they all really feel like we're the experts. And they know they're the experts because, I just got off the phone with, the chief of staff of the White House. And I know that, they're very into that kind of like that world where I talk to everyone with status. And I think that there's hubris involved. Where they're like, you'll be able to handle whatever a comedian throws at you. Like, you're a medical expert. He's not. But then you would just ask really basic questions, which my favorite was, when he goes, so are you going to get the vaccine? And you were like, oh no, I just had COVID. Natural immunity. And you were like, why should I get the vaccine? And he had no answer. And this was at a time when they were rolling out vaccine passports. And he just never, the whole line was just, you have to get the vaccine if you're a bad person. This is a pandemic of the unvaccinated. And then he just demonstrated on your show that there was this huge category of people who have had COVID already, who he had no argument for why they should get the vaccine. Not only that, there's already been research that shows that natural immunity from previous infection was up to 7 times better at preventing new cases, which is consistent across viruses. Like, it's always better to have natural immunity. The vaccine is always trying to simulate natural immunity. This is what was so fucked. Look, I'm no scholar. I'm not a smart guy. I'm a normal person. There's nothing special about my brain. And I'm seeing all this stuff. And I'm like, why isn't anybody speaking? I started to feel like I was going crazy. Like, am I going crazy for not just letting them shoot me up with this stuff after I got COVID, just so I let everybody know I'm on the team? Because there's this pull. There's a fucking societal pull that even me was like, I know this is ridiculous. All the people I've talked to, all the research I've done on previous disease, and my research is reading. I don't know, it's backward. Sure, all the reading that I've done. Jimmy Dore has a great bit about it. So funny. I love it. Don't do your own research. It used to be called reading. I love Jimmy Dore. That's a great bit. In my limited looking at this, I was like, something's wrong here. There's this mass societal push. People they're trapped in like a mind virus of this one particular solution. And Dr. Robert Malone laid that out, what that is, like psychologically what happens when one thing is offered that seems to be the solution out of this existential crisis, horrible situation that we're in. And anybody who opposes getting out. And you gotta be on that side, all in, and you gotta believe even in the pharmaceutical drug companies. And like, there's this weird social psychological creatures. And if you think about like the milligram experiments and what people will do if there's a person in a white coat telling them to do it, and part of like the culture, so people don't know. So the experiment was kind of like basically they come in and they're like, okay, you're here for some type of scientific experiment. I forget exactly how they described it, but they're testing like negative reinforcement within learning or something like that. And so they have a guy in a white coat and he tells you every time you gotta get the answer wrong or something like this, you're supposed to push the button and it zaps them. And they keep pushing the button, and the person, you can't see him, he's like behind the wall or something, keeps hollering in pain, and they get worse and worse and worse. And for the experiment, I think there were a few people who like refused after a while, but the overwhelming majority of people would keep zapping them until they seemingly died. Yeah, because they stopped hollering in pain, and then they would tell them to do it again, and they would just keep doing it because there's like an authority figure here, and this guy's got a white coat on, and they kind of in these corporate media environments. And I don't want to discount. I'm not discounting the conspiracy aspect of this because I also think there are people within these agencies who are straight up like intelligence assets and know exactly what they're doing. But I think for the most part, it's like they create this culture of like, well, all the wise people. By the way, you could go to a cocktail party with this really like this guy with all this status, and he is the leading expert in this, and they all say this. So are you a respectable person, or are you like an outcast who doesn't agree with this conventional wisdom? Right. And people fall in line with that shit, man. Like they fall in line. They really do. Even people who really should know that. Yeah, but it's become socially their group too. And then you get influenced by the group socially. Well, one of the things I'm really interested to talk to Chris Cuomo about, and by the way, that's on Patrick David's show on the 31st. But these guys, I'm kind of fascinated by the people in the corporate press as much contempt as I had for them. Because it's amazing to be working. You're working in this industry where, okay, before COVID, the corporate media had the lowest approval numbers since they've been keeping track of them. Like, but what happened was it was the war with Donald Trump. That's really what it was. It's like social media was all controlled by the left-wing media, and the left-wing media was all in on this war against Donald Trump. There's a huge part of it. I mean, I would say the backdrop is the war on terror, the terror wars, getting all of that wrong, the financial crisis, not seeing that coming, and trying to get that all that stuff. But yeah, and all that stuff, Iraq and Afghanistan being disasters. So that's kind of in the backdrop, and then you have the worst financial crisis in 100 years. So that happened. But then there's no question, I mean, and particularly not just the world of Donald Trump, but particularly the allegations of a conspiracy with Russia that they said every single day, all day for 3 years long. I mean, if you think about it, it's true. The biggest news story in the history of the United States of America. They're claiming that the current sitting president is guilty of treason. He was installed by a hostile foreign power who overthrew our elections in order to install him. It was quite a claim to run with 24/7. And then to find out after 3 years that we have nothing. Not like there's nothing, no evidence pointing towards this conspiracy even existing. So that, their trust had already evaporated. But then after COVID, but people will never come and argue that. They'll still say there's evidence. It's like people still want to say there's evidence. Not only is it to say it, there's not even evidence that Vladimir Putin interfered in the 2016 election. The best they have is like there are some bot farms that they can trace to Russian IP addresses, which is like, I'm not a tech guy, Jamie, you know it's better than me, but it's the easiest thing to say is an IP address. But the fact that an IP address traces to Russia is like almost more indicative that someone's trying to frame Russia than it is that Russia was involved. But even the guys who they got, they imagine if we found out that news to us. Imagine we found out that those Russian troll farms were completely insignificant. So it's just like government controlled troll farms. Well, I mean, look, even if they were all from Vladimir Putin, they were fairly insignificant in terms of like interfering in elections with other cultures and other countries and how it worked. Effective strategy was funny meaningless. Yeah, I mean, really, it was a very effective strategy because it makes when you mock something, it makes it much more easy to dismiss that in terms of whether or not like that's the right choice for president. If someone like openly mocks, and how do you think openly mock Donald Trump? He even made stuff up like about his hands. There's this thing, he has little hands. See, they're shaking his hands. He's got normal fucking hands. He's a big guy. Like, he's got a big hand. I was like, this is the most, I remember the first time I shook his hand, I was like, this is the most ridiculous thing. Look, that everyone said he has little hands. Mocking people is a powerful tool, dude. It's a very crazy one because you're mocking something that someone can't change. This is always that's against left-wing ideology. No, that's what it's for That's the thing, right? So you're willing to violate the rules. Yeah, in order for your side to win. Because progressives are always supposed to be against body shaming. You're supposed to be kind. You're supposed to not mock the person's appearance. Why would you do, especially like who they're born with, the hand size and the dick size? Like really, that's okay to mock? Dude, there was a segment. I remember watching this. It was in the 2016 election, and it was on Joy Reid's show on MSNBC, her show at the time, whatever it was. And she had a whole segment about like how sexist the coverage of Hillary Clinton was. It was, you know, every time they'll say she's shrill or she's this, but if a man was like that, it's this. She went through all these words that have been used to cover Hillary Clinton and how they're loaded, sexist phrases and all this. And then at the end of her show, she has this segment called Who Won the Week? And all the guests on the panel get to pick their own, like, what happened this week. And her choice, not one of the people on the panel, her choice of who won the week was this guy in Union Square who made a naked statue of Donald Trump with a micro penis. And it was just like literally like just making a thing like, he's got a little dick. And after, literally, her last segment was on the sexist coverage of Hillary Clinton. And then her next pick for Who Won the Week was a guy mocking Trump for having a micro penis that he just made up and made a statue of. And she did not even like seem to see the contradiction in any of that. So I think she just said this. It's beautiful. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to watch. I'm glad those people exist. They're fun. They're fun to watch. Because they're so ridiculous. And they're so silly. And it's obvious they're not really engaged. They're not really really talking about it like a human. They're just propaganda. And that's the only way you can do that job. If you want to do that job, you have to be a propaganda. Or you have to be some sort of straight face Jake Tapper dude. Who just kind of like straight faces everything. But if you want, you want to have the Joy Reid show, yeah, you gotta go with Joy Reid. What was that one? She had some bizarre argument with some woman recently. I think it was a transgender issue. Was that what it was, Jamie? Where it was like, it went viral. Because, like, I forget what the debate was about, but I remember it being just a preposterous argument, the way she was looking at it. Yeah, she's pretty out there. I'm not sure what segment you're referring to, but she's got a whole lot of great hits. It's not, yeah, it's like, you have to be on that network. Like, you can't exist on that network. It's not, you can't hear, what is it? Absurd argument Republicans vote on race. No, that's not it. No. I should have saved it. I don't think it's saved somewhere on my phone. I could find it. But just these, it was, I believe it was some sort of a trans issue, if I'm correct. But it's, these fucking people on these shows are trapped. You're trapped. You're trapped in this world of 5 minutes. You're trapped in this world of commercials. You're trapped in this world of networks and executives. You're trapped. And if you want to make it, you got to be full of shit. Yeah. You got to be full of shit. That's the game. And it's just like you point that all the time, but it's just not enough time to have a real conversation. Dude, I did a debate for Zero Hedge a couple months ago on like the Israel-Gaza conflict, and there was a 2-on-2 debate, and it was 2 hours long. And the only thing I could think at the end of it was like, that just wasn't nearly enough time. It's like 2 hours, and people, you get like a half hour, roughly not, I don't know exactly if we all spoke even time, but roughly a half hour each, nearly enough to go through like the history of all this shit and what's going on now to really make your points. And that's a 2-hour debate. They'll do that same segment on the news in 10 minutes, 5 minutes. You're like, this is insane. It's insane. They're just trying to hit whatever the best point you can hit it. And in the same way that Twitter, now you could post longer stuff. Twitter, just because it's short, it just like pushes you into like saying just whatever just can destroy that guy in one sentence. It's like it pushes you into that. It's just not headlines. Yes, that's all you can do. And when you're dealing with something like this, just the depth of it all is just so perplexing. When you just lay out, like when Mike Baker's on and he lays out the history of like Palestine and Israel and the conflict, Egypt and this and that, Hamas, Hezbollah, and he lays it all, you're like, Jesus Christ, there's so many layers to this fucking cake. Yeah, and most people are just getting free Palestine, free river to the sea, yeah. You're just getting these like slogans that you yell out, and you're seeing, who knows how much of what you're seeing is even real today. I don't mean like with the footage. Even footage of like people fake things now, and they fake things specifically for propaganda, and then they hide things. One of the most terrifying videos I saw recently was one of the Israeli hostages. She was in the back of a Jeep, and they drag her out by her hair, and she's got blood all over her. They had hacked her heels to make sure she has to run. Oh, it's so terrifying. It's so small, screaming, God is great, God, Allah, Allah. Yeah, dude, I know. I think there's a thing, I don't know if I can word this exactly right, but I think there's for some reason I think comedians have this thing that they're kind of able to go to these places. Do you remember when you had Bill Burr on your show, and you played this video? I don't know why I just love this moment so much, but you played this video of a dude, like, ripping something out of a little girl's hand, and it was something like the guy, like, she had a piece of paper or something, and he wanted to use way aggressive. I think it was a protest. Yeah, it was like a grown man going up to like a little girl and ripping it, and you like immediately you were like, oh, man, that'd be real bad. That's my kid. Like I'd be in jail the next day or that. And then Burr was like, oh, you went to a dark place there. You're like, yeah, I do that a lot. I do that all the time. It's just something about like comedians for whatever reason do that. Also, yeah, well, that particular, but it's just very easy for me. I don't know why. It's always just very natural to me, whereas I think some people have so much trouble with it. But I think it's very easy for me to do this on both sides of this conflict. To just go, okay, like I got 2 little kids, how you just start to imagine if somebody did something to one of my little kids and I wasn't able to protect them. And what I'd be willing to do, like how dark a place I could go to. And it's like immediately very easy to me to see how anyone in Israel after October 7th would support fucking flatten Gaza, and how anyone in Palestine after what's going on the last 50 years there would be like, yeah, I'll sign up for Hamas. I'll support these guys who are going to do this shit. Now, I do think this is the point that Darryl said. Well, both sides for sure, which is really it's the most scary thing about the conflict. Sure. And that's why it's gotten to such a bad point, right? It's like this is the cycle that keeps going. But I do think it was with Darryl Cooper, who like I brought him up last time I was on. He has that fantastic series called The Fear of Moving in New Jerusalem. And he's totally brilliant. I love that guy. But he said, and I think this is right, is that he's like, okay, so you can totally see where if you're on either side there, you just be like, I don't care, I see red, I want to kill as many of the other sides as I can. But for us, as Americans who are not in that situation, it's kind of incumbent on us to be like, okay, let's try to kind of have a sober analysis of this and not do what so many people seem to do, which is like, almost try to just like egg on the other side and cheer on their side, and then this total like demonization of either all of the Palestinians, like they're all just human garbage, or all Jews are whatever, or something like this.
In America who are Jewish or complicit. There's someone I know that was
Yeah, which is like totally ridiculous.
Jerry Seinfeld, they're heckling at his shows now. There's like some organized protests that came to his shows, and they were screaming out in the middle of his show.
It's always God, it's like, take it, look. Like, I understand wanting to protest this war. I got my issues with the young college leftists who are protesting it. They're not my people, exactly. But, like, you know, there's an Israeli embassy here. There's a Congress. There's, like, take it at least to the halls of power. Like, I don't think Jerry's not ruining, you know, like, other people's ability to enjoy Seinfeld's stand-up show is really going to solve the issue.
They're not really thinking well. No, and most of these people that do this, they come from wealthy families. They're young, really idealistic kids, and they glue themselves to paintings. And they throw fucking super masterpieces. Did you see the one Stop Oil Now person sliced up this fucking painting from the 1800s? Some priceless painting. Just pulled out a razor knife and just started slashing this thing up.
Isn't it weird? Sometimes it feels like each side's foot soldiers are working for the other side. You know what I mean? Like when you do stuff like that, you're almost like, I just want to drill for more oil now.
Well, this is the problem with teams, man. There's a problem with teams if you have a team that anybody can join. Like if the Republicans are basically like the Christians, they'll take anybody. Anybody. You know, if you want to be a Jew, you gotta go to work, okay? You gotta learn a bunch of shit. My uncle converted. It's a lot of work. They make it work. It's a lot of work. You gotta fucking learn some stuff. I remember I was doing this episode of Joe Rogan Questions Everything where I was talking to religious people, a bunch of different religious sections, religious scholars, and I was talking to this one guy who was a rabbi, and there was a woman there that was converting to Judaism, and I got to ask her questions about like how she's doing it, like how hard it is. It's fucking, it's like getting your pilot's license or something. There's a lot of fucking shit you gotta remember.
It's like the way citizenship is, where like when you're born Jewish, like I am, or born an American like I am, and you're like, oh man, I couldn't have passed that test. It's a good thing I was born in the test. Yeah, they really they make it work.
Well, I think the Jewish one's harder than the American one.
Yeah, probably. But the American, well, these days you can just walk in. But if you don't walk in, you're fucked.
If you don't walk in, they'd be flying from Europe. They're like, you're first class. We're going to make it really hard for you to become a citizen.
By the way, it sums up everything about modern day America. Anarcho-tyranny. Yeah, it's just it's kind of like you have the worst of anarchism and tyranny all in one. Where if you follow the rules, you get totally fucked, and if you just ignore the rules, you get rewarded. So the worst descendants.
And everybody wants to be on a team. So if you have a team that's open to anybody, you're going to get the dumbest fucking people that are super enthusiastic about that team. Yep. And they're going to ruin everything. And they do it on the right, and they do it on the left.
That's why I say my message is always reject the teams and come be a libertarian and lose with me. Just lose it. Come and just enjoy losing. There's something freeing that no, we're not going to win.
They're the most reasonable people I talk to politically.
Yeah.
But it's also the system is so deep, like, you ain't getting it.
Well,
the real question. I mean, there's almost like to figuring out what the solution is almost the easy part, and then actually figuring out how to implement it. They have to land. They literally have to land. It's like enough because we're like on our way to a kingship. We're on our way. AI just has to be like, listen, we've read all of the books in human history and we figured this out pretty quickly. That might be the thing that saves us and ruins us at the same time. President AI will be logical. And if they don't know blockchain, we'll know exactly if President AI is being influenced by money. Wouldn't it be great if AI just turns out to be as human as us and just corrupted? And we're like, President AI got a blowjob in the Oval Office, and the power went to his head. He just started making AI worse. It's going to be a press conference. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. It was pretty good until I got in there. The ring of power just ruins everyone. We are going to bypass biological movements, and we're going to do pretty soon. It's going to be real soon. It's going to sex. Regular sex is going to seem ridiculous in 20 years. We're going to move to like old school guys. Yeah, I still do sex the old-fashioned way with my wife. People are like, what? High school? These kids are fucking robots. They're sex. We're going to do just sex with your wife. This is insane, dude. How are you doing now? I do think like. I'm biased on the, like I have my own opinion on these things, but I do just think that one of the things that I found kind of amazing, and I thought this was some of the people who have come on your show since the last time I was here, is the way that people can defend what Israel's doing in Gaza does kind of blow my mind. It blows my mind too. It reminds you that it's like, you're like, oh, okay, look. Throughout all of human history, right? I'm not saying there's anything unique to Israel. Like they're the only ones to ever commit atrocities, or that they're not the only ones to atrocities. That's super standard. In terms of like wars, in terms of like Dresden. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you compare it to the worst things that have ever happened in the history of the world, but I'm saying throughout all of human history, there's been atrocities, and genocides, and ethnic cleansing campaigns, and slavery. But at every single point, there was someone there willing to rationalize it. You know, like someone there would be like, no, this is what we have to do because otherwise, and it's amazing the mental gymnastics that people can come up with to justify something that is so clearly on its face, just horrific. But I think the difference is back then, your understanding of it was much more limited. Yeah. You weren't watching videos on it. They didn't exist. You saw it on television or in a movie theater. It'd be a small clip that was played. And everyone, and it was played before the film, but everyone knew that the reason why we're here is because people went to war and won. Or you escaped a war-ravaged country and you came to America. Everyone knew it. Everyone had an understanding of that. So when we were at war, people were signing up to go to war. There was no need to draft them. By the time Vietnam rolled around, people were starting to get more information. And they go, hey, I think this is a bullshit war. Which is the first time ever in this short history of our country where we're like, hey, this one sucks. It was kind of no defending it. And then when you find out they were right, at the end of it all, when you find out many, many years later that the Gulf of Tonkin was a false flag, like, why? Which they didn't even need in order to be right. Because then you find out, you're like, oh, the whole thing was the whole thing. And then you go, what did you guys do with all that airline money? Yeah. Where did all that money go? Because if I was the government, and I was willing, just imagine, if Eisenhower was correct, which is insane, and if there was a real influence of the military-industrial complex. If I was a military-industrial complex, and I was willing to fucking start a war with Vietnam for no fucking reason. For no reason. So 100%, I'm going to kill X amount of people and a bunch of Americans. And then you're going to actually make these people, these Americans, you're going to draft them and force them to go because they don't want to go. You know what that's going on? Like that when you're walking with your choice. Hold on. How much are these guys making? How much are these fucking dudes making? How much? How many billions? This is what percentage of the world's heroin supply? And then when you see the same trick played out in Afghanistan, when you like, my favorite was for all those there, interviewing the troops, rationalizing why they had the car, but yeah, for the good folks. Like, this heroin falls into the wrong hands. It should be legal. There's no way America would sell this heroin. Yeah. There's no way the output of heroin out of Afghanistan, I want to say it was a 96% increase. 80% global. So you're exaggerating. No. It was responsible for 80%. Ooh, yeah. It was responsible for most of the global supply of heroin. And the production went up after we invaded. So opium poppy, which grows extensively in Afghanistan, southern fields, contains main opium ingredients used to manufacture heroin. Afghanistan was previously the world's top opium producer, responsible for over 80% of the global supply and a major source of heroin in Europe and Asia. So how much did it go? Oh, plunges by 95%. When was this? Under the Taliban. That's now. Yeah, see, the Taliban doesn't want everybody on heroin. They want people to get back to work and make Afghanistan great again. The Taliban just ran away. They fucking kicked out the drug dealers. That's what happened. They kicked out the drug dealers. Dude, there was a giant part of the supply of heroin to the world. The idea that we didn't love you at all. We just want to push freedom.
Yeah, and I think even the people who are lying about this shit, rationalizing in their own head. Yeah, well, that's well, I know I was listening to the Mike Baker podcast you had on where you were talking about someone in Ukraine and where it went, and he was like, we don't really know where that. I thought one of the funniest things about that is that some of it goes. Well, that's for sure.
I think that's for sure. The Taliban, it's not our tax dollars have 100% paid for some cocaine. Oh, so the Taliban's successful opium ban is bad for Afghans and the world. The ban is not a counter-narcotics victory and will have negative economic and humanitarian consequences, potentially leading to a refugee crisis. Unlike us leaving in the middle of nowhere, allowing the Taliban to kill all the people we worked with.
But you ever point about how humans can rationalize anything? Like they can just come up with that's what I mean.
Yes, that's all.
But even people who are like, I thought,
you can say that the other guy named Trump said you were advocating for heroin. Yeah. But if they were advocating heroin which is illegal, you're fully prescribed. Okay, now on something. But if you really think that heroin is a scourge, and if you really do appreciate that, 100,000 people died last year of opioid overdoses. 100,000. It's a real fucking crisis.
Yeah.
If there was a disease killing 100,000 people, we would freak the fuck out.
well, look, I do think there's a strong argument for legalization, but there's also a difference between that and the government kind of like sponsoring the trade of it.
90% of heroin globally and more than 95% of European supply. More land is used for opium in Afghanistan than is used for coastal cultivation in Latin America. Bro, you don't think that has something to do with it? Am I silly?
No, I think it's insane to ignore that.
Where is that money? Where's that money?
Round Paul, I thought it was so funny. It was during one of the rounds of aid to Ukraine, and Rand Paul stood up and said, look, we don't know where any of this money is going. If we're going to send them this money, can we at least have an inspector general so that we itemize like where all the money is going? And it failed. The folks that, like, even in the Senate, even in the Senate, we're like, what? What are you talking about? Communist talk. We're going to know where our money's going? Nah, that's lame.
Yeah, we don't send it over there. Just send them that shit. Send them everything they need and more. And then you have one of their flags. You should wave it out. Yeah. We'll provide the flags. We'll provide the flags. Don't worry. They're all uniform, same size. It's not like people belong to different Avengers. No, they don't have the same. They got a fox and hey, make sure you guys grab your flags. It's fucking bonkers.
It's also just so, the thing that's so wild to me is that after, I know I talked about this, I'm sure, on previous episodes, but just after 20 years of the terror wars and what a disaster those were, and just with everyone, right? John McCain wrote in his memoir that the war in Iraq was a mistake. That's how universally agreed upon it is.
Which is
That the war, even John McCain would acknowledge we got that one wrong. So, and it's not like anyone else is defending any of the other terror wars at this point. But then as soon as we kind of get out of them, we're already fully out, or mostly out, we just get into these proxy wars in Ukraine and now in Israel that are clearly wars of choice for America. Like, we don't have to be involved in these. We're just still deciding to continue this war machine going.
Last two are really important. Let me get done. We're done.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is it.
This is it.
Right. You know, it's anyway, man. I will say that I think a lot of the defense of the war in Gaza, I kind of feel weird even calling a war. It doesn't exactly feel like that's the term
Well,
should
it's like
be.
the bill that's just a war with two irons to fight.
Oh, right.
Remember that joke?
Yeah,
about Iraq. They said, "Oh, Bill, Iraq is the fourth largest army." He goes, "Yeah, but after number 3, there's a big drop off." Right? He goes, "The Salvation Army's number 5."
That's a great bit.
It's a great bit.
Well, I mean, but
Yeah, it's a great
but
bit.
in the case of Gaza, it's not even like there's not even a government. I mean, there are stateless people who have been captives by the Israelis since 1967.
And then they're captive politically in their own country by Hamas.
Right.
And then Hamas does do what this accusation is that they have their bases under schools and hospitals. They actually do that.
Yeah, I think it's certainly exaggerated at times by the Israelis, but there is no question that they are. Look, there is Gaza is dude, it's 5 miles wide. I know it's gonna, you know, like you can jog from one side to the other without taking a break.
It's literally
I would take a break.
way closer. It's way smaller than here to my club.
Yeah.
Now imagine like an extra 10 miles.
Yeah.
That small tract of land in the last 5 miles is what's getting the fuck blown out of it.
It is. It's I think 25 by 5. So it's like a marathon by a jog. You know what I mean? Like that's Gaza. So I'm just saying part of this. I'm not like making any excuses. I mean, there's no question there have been incidents of Hamas like embedding themselves in civilian locations. But also, it's not as if they have a military or a government. It's not as if there's going to be 2 armies that meet themselves on the battlefield here. Hamas is essentially a gang in an Israeli prison that like rose up as the toughest gang there. And yeah, in such a densely populated area, that's the way, as they call it, asymmetric warfare is going to work. I do look at, I took issue with like a few things that some of the guests you've had on recently have said. Like, I think all of this, a lot of times it comes down to framing, like how you want to look at an issue, and particularly the people who are way behind Israel on this, I feel like always rely on this very strange framing, so they don't have to confront exactly what's going on, and they can kind of look at it in more of an abstract, removed way. Like when you had I'm sorry if I'm saying his name wrong, but Gad, how do you say his name? I've read his stuff before, but I always butcher it. And so one of the things he said, which I know is in every debate I've done on the topic so far, but he said the same thing Dennis Prager said to me when we debated, which was like, well, look, if Israel laid down all their arms, there'd be a genocide. If Hamas laid down all their arms, there'd be peace. And forget the fact that I will say I don't agree with the second part of that. I don't think that's clear at all. I think if Hamas laid down all their arms, which essentially the Palestinians are as close to have laid down all their arms as they looking at it too primary. Right. Well, yeah. Even if you're supporting the Israelis, even if you're from that position, you have to acknowledge the attacks on newspapers. Like it seems to be there's a bunch of targeted attacks on people bringing in food. Like Jose Andres' people, and then there's been more of those. Like there's all these. I think how many documented attacks are there on aid supply? Because it's a big number. Several, I know for sure. I think it's a big number. Yeah. No, I mean it's big. Well, I remember we had and the point of what I put out Gas thing is that it's also just like I just hate when people retreat to almost these hypotheticals. It reminds me of Sam Harris's argument about why you were really wrong with the at least 8 times. There are times Israeli forces have attacked humanitarian aid convoys and buildings in the Gaza Strip at least 8 times since October, despite being given coordinates to ensure their protection. Human Rights Watch has said in a new report. So they're targeting these people. Some members of the Israeli military that don't give a fuck, and they want to stop these people from getting food. And well, look, and this has kind of been like egged on. Look, there'll be so much like scrutiny over like some college kids camping from the river they say. And like, but for the record, if I was in charge of those protests, I'd say stop camping that, because even if you don't mean it to even if you don't mean it that way, which some people will argue they don't, and that's fine, maybe that's not what you mean. Maybe you mean it from the river to the sea, everyone will be free and whatever. Maybe that's how you mean it, but it's also the same thing from off chance. They say they mean something else when they say that. So I think you just use a different term. Right? You can't say the swastika for its old time use. Right. It's like if nothing else, it's a bad idea. Yeah. However, for all the scrutiny over what these 20-year-olds are hollering at Columbia, when Benjamin Netanyahu is saying they're allies as you're going into this area, which, you know, the story from the Bible is that you're supposed to kill the women and the children. And the story is that they fucked up by not killing all the women and the children. And then, like, they came back, and, like, you know, even if you could argue he doesn't mean it that way, it's like, okay, but you're saying that the story is they were like a tribe who was like an evil tribe, and you had to kill all of them, kill the women and the children. That's the specific like lesson of that story, is that you're supposed to kill the women and the children. And then you conduct a campaign like this. This is, by the way, this is what was in the South African case that they brought to the UN, and that they, you know, the ICJ basically said that Israel is plausibly committing a genocide. They didn't exactly, you know, they haven't yet determined that it is or isn't, but they said it's plausible. But anyway, so my point that I'm making about what Sad was saying is that it reminds me of Sam Harris, where he sits here and he goes, well, imagine this hypothetical. Imagine COVID was 100 times as deadly, and the vaccine was perfect against stopping transmission, and there were no vaccine injuries. Well, hey, now you don't look so good anymore, do you, Joe Rogan?
No, he wasn't saying that. He was saying you could, when someone's saying you could never mandate a vaccine or argue for a mandate, and he was saying if there was a vaccine, you could. He was making an intellectual argument, correct? But you could argue that if there was a vaccine that had 0 side effects and was 100% effective, and if everybody took the disease stopped,